Yo, what is good, Tekken fans? You got Low Kicks NT chilling with the big legend Mike W right now. We got a sick Tekken bracket incoming for you, thanks to final minute signups, believe it or not. So I believe,
Big fan
looking
of
at it,
signups.
yeah, looking at it earlier today, we had 4 people. And as starting now, I believe we have 24 people. So classic Chicago Tekken, waiting till the very last
Just check
second.
right now, 25.
There you go. Last minute signups. You gotta love it. That's Chicago for you, though.
We got a great night of Tekken.
Got a lot
Imagine
of killers.
the hype you normally see in a Chicago Tekken local, but now you get to see it online. A bunch of different people from all over, too, pretending like they're visiting a Chicago local, so we'll pretend like it's offline.
I mean, we're gonna just pretend like nothing is happening right now. We're all chilling with the homies.
Welcome everyone to GameWorks. We're here live, sitting on the couches.
It's great being here. We got a lot of good matches, as Mike said. To give you a little bit of a rundown, who's in the bracket, we got Raziel, who's actually up first. Got John Hammer, Shadow20Z, Jaime, Emily, Kaiser.
Glaciating as well.
Glaciating. Man, just a lot of talent here. We do have the first match ready, up and running, as soon as it makes me auto pass, because, you know, the Tekken online lobby system is so good.
Yeah, if you guys want to buff Gigas, how about you buff these lobbies too? Like, I'm great and thankful for these buffs, but Murray, if you're listening, this lobby system gotta go.
I gotta say, shoutouts to Arc System Works. Ever since we started Low Kick Online, Granblue has been our best running game because their lobby system is godlike. The cab system is the best system you could ever have for running online. I love it.
I can't relate.
I mean, it's fine if you don't play Arc System Works games, but just know
Yeah, I don't play that anime.
if any devs are
but anyway,
watching,
we got
yeah, you got it. You gotta have that.
Yeah, Murray, I know you watching. Anyway, first match we have Raziel, Killa at work. Raziel, a local Lee main. Killa at work, a little unknown to me. I don't know who that is. Maybe he'll do a little something crazy.
If we pay attention to the lobby characters, looking like a law, but you know, online people can pull out whatever character they want at any point in time.
Yeah, do not trust law main.
Never trust an online law main.
Never trust an online law main ever.
But yeah, Raziel coming off some good online performances. I think he got... He plays... Oh no, wait, he got DQ'd, I'm sorry, at the Chicago Tekken 1 last, I think, Tuesday it was. But I think he played, I just pulled up stats right here. He got 4th in the 404 online, Online Night Tekken 7 tournament. Did pretty well there. But now, yeah, we got the legendary law main. Take a shot, everyone. If you,
picture.
Yeah, take a shot if you got if you see a Dragon Tail. Do that for me, everyone.
Oh no, online Dragon Tales. Don't call it now.
The intro rock, I like that. Big confidence.
I actually really appreciate when people let the intros rock in an online setting anyway, just because it helps the match sync up. It's actually something I got from playing BlazBlue way back in the day. Oh, there's a Dragon Tail. No proper combo after it. Good duck.
Okay.
Yep. Ooh. Counter hit. Blazing kick. Follow up. Low.
Oh, okay.
Out round 1.
Tried to bait him out with that little backswing blow. Tried to be a little tricky.
Power crush.
Random down forward 2.
Oh, there's a float. Raziel picking it up. Good conversion here. Raziel definitely worthy of that TGP title, being able to convert things like that. Duck and punish. Launch him out. Woo! Gonna get a lot of wall carry, and being on Sook, he's gonna hit the wall guaranteed. Kill at work has rage. He can make something happen.
Okay, Dragon Tail gets blocked. That rage drive tries to launch him. Good punch with the 1-2. And down 3 to close out the round.
Raziel working on the no Ron Brown.
Try to get some plus swing with that wall running 3. Another wall running 3.
Down forward 2, right out of the string.
Back 2 loops get dropped. We'll blame that on the online.
Dragon Tail right over the high, or right under, I'm sorry. And that should
baited him
do
with
it.
the slide right there.
Yes, it is. Raziel closes out game 1. No round Brown against Killa at work.
Just a classic from Raziel. Nothing.
Honestly,
too crazy,
this
you know
is
what I mean?
this is a hard first matchup, especially being online. Raziel is a really strong player. He's not one of our best, but that's just because the people
No,
who
he's
are
crazy
better
good.
than
He just
him.
doesn't come out to offline events. He's one of the best in Chicago.
I've said this time and time again when it comes to the Tekken community in Chicago. We have like 20 top players. They're all just devouring each other though, so that the people who are top don't look like top players because the top players are just that much better at doing what they do. Like beating Shadow in tournament, we all know that's a damn hill or mountain to climb. Raziel can do it. Just can he do it in tournament?
Oh,
Because he's a
he
capable
can
player.
totally do it. Sure. That's the thing with the top players in Chicago. I can bounce that back off you right there. Is anybody's got a chance to beat anybody essentially. I feel like the skill gap between like players like you and I and like players like them is very high, right? There's a huge gap, right?
Yeah,
but
it's
between
enormous.
them, it's basically like an upset is possible at any match, even in tournament, even in casuals. There's an upset waiting to happen. You know what I mean? Because you know these guys be playing offline all the time, taking time.
And it's crazy just to think the amount of time that these guys put in. There's a reason why they're top players.
Yeah.
Not only is it legacy skill, but they put in the practice all the time. So they deserve to be in those top spots.
But people knock online, playing online, you know what I mean? But like, that's the place to learn cheese, you know? Place to learn.
And
You can
not
knock
even
online
just
all you
learn
want. You just gotta
cheese.
play, yeah. Just learn the game, like.
Yeah, I mean, I would
got
say
better-
that online is the best to learn gimmicks so you don't get gimmicked in a tournament.
Yeah, it's a good starting point and a good like way to understand a character and see how many people like play that character too, or how the majority plays that character online.
Because
Which is
I
a good-
would say
yeah,
one
it's
of
a
the
good
first
reference to
tactics,
how they play.
one of the first tactics in round 1 or round 2 is knowledge checking your opponent, unless you know your opponent knows what they know. Like, I would never knowledge check Raziel, but if I don't recognize my opponent, I will knowledge check him with my character
Oh, what
just
the
to
fuck?
see how
I'll
much do
knowledge?
you know.
No, hell no. What the fuck? I played Raziel before. I'm knowledge the shit out of him, dude. I played Gigas before with him all the time. Yo, Ross, if you're watching this, you hear me? How many fucking unblockables you get hit with by Gigas? Exactly. You gotta prove to them that they aren't dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say you're right, because
Force that mix-up. Force the 50-50. There you go. Down 4-2.
it is
Caught him
it's
slipping.
the burden of responsibility
Oh,
is
you don't
definitely
think
on
that's
your
launch
opponent.
punishable? Idiot. Look at him go.
Dragon Tail blocked, no proper punish, but he punishes
That's okay.
the
It's not
junkyard.
marked. Nice. Get that sneaky junkyard out of here. Nice. While standing 4-4 to close it out. Oh, the little kicks at the end. He's letting him know who's the top dog here. Here we go.
Dragon Tail blocked again.
He's getting a little antsy with these Dragon Tails.
Hop kick right through.
They didn't work the first time.
Ah, but he drops it. Could be online. Dragon Tail sneaking under yet another high. Punish again.
Alright.
See, and this is the kind of thing. You can't knowledge check Raziel with Junkyard. He knows.
Yeah, he should have seen it the first time, but anyway, he checked him again, you know, just to be sure. But here we go. He'll never do it a third time. If he does it a third time, I'll be shocked. Alright, jab pressuring him. Hits him with the slide right there. Nice. Both players were facing up. Wow.
Oh, good whip.
Nice forward
punish.
3-2-3 right there.
Yeah, beautiful.
The
Raziel
blazing
knew,
kicks.
he knew that Killer at Work was going to be a little antsy, so he waited just outside that range. Oh my god, the low parry.
Okay.
Alright, that was pretty nice. I gotta give it up.
damage, but oh, got the wall standing
Trade
two
and
off.
Kill It Work's favor.
There you go, the back twos. Oh, nice duck. Oh, the junkyard.
He
Okay,
had the
closes it out.
duck, he just didn't
Yeah.
pull the trigger fast enough.
Yeah, but good work to Raziel.
Raziel's-
Closing that
yeah,
out
he's-
2-0. Shoutouts to Killa Work. I feel like if you played him more in like a longer set, you'll start to figure him out, you know what I mean? Not even figure him out, but get like the flow of how Lee plays, because I feel like he just didn't know the matchup either. He got that low parry off, but he just didn't.
I don't know, man.
he
That
didn't get
low
much
parry
off
makes
of
me
it.
think he knows
Oh yeah,
the
no,
matchup.
yeah, he's just never mind. He doesn't know the matchup. He's big brain, just huge fighting game brain expert.
So I
You know
gotta
what I
give it up. That was a really sick low parry. He won in my heart, and that's what matters.
Oh yeah. But in the end, it's the hearts don't matter. It's all about the scoreboard.
So recently, we did get hit with an update Mike, you were already talking about it with the Gigas. Tell us a little bit about it. What happened? What happened with your boy, Gigas?
So he's finally got some buffs that should have been on the character since Season 1. His down forward 4, which is a little mid, on counter hit, it leads to a guaranteed 1+2 follow-up. They made his wall standing 2 hit confirmable into his 3. Wall standing 2/3 is kind of hit confirmable now. They made sidestep 2, which was generally a crazy useless move unless you had a setup for it, like for example getting out of Leroy Hermit stance. Sidestep 2 is now -9, it used to be -12, and it leaves you in crazy pushback too. So just, I like it so far, I really do. Oh yeah, my favorite change, from his Stone Golem stance, his 2, in Season 3 they gave it a wall bounce feature, and now they gave it, I think, it went from being, I think it's -9 to just straight up 0 on block, which is extremely good in my opinion, and the range that it leaves you on block is, the pushback is ridiculous. I'm loving what they're doing.
Sounds like you could use it to bait out like a quick jab or something.
Oh yeah, it was already a good idea to just not even throw out a quick jab. He had a move called Forward 2, good old counter hit tool. You can throw that out too. It was already good enough because of the pushback, and now being 0 on block, it's just fun. You
Alongside those changes,
my favorite move in the game, Forward 2. They increased the damage of it. It used to be punishable. I think it used to be like -12, -13. Just only a 20 damage like forward move, which is pretty pathetic. But now it's 25 damage. It's -9. Nice. Keep it up.
Sounds like this is finally becoming viable near the end of the game's lifespan.
I think he's been better, and since the season 3 changes that he got, he's been better since Season 1. Granted, he is a pretty pathetic character overall, but he's just fun to play. He's really fun.
I'd say what most people are going to be happy about is Leroy got tacked down another notch.
Yeah, good stuff. Keep it up.
Forward 3+4 is now -14.
Down 2 is -15. Yeah, down 2 is -15.
Yeah, down 2 being launch punishable. That's real nice, I think, for most people, because it's not like he now really has to think about committing to down 2-4 or just leaving down 2 by itself.
Yeah.
What else got changed with him? I forgot all the things. There were so many things that happened. Does he still have tracking on down back 3? I think he does.
They gave, what is it, Mishima's, not specifically Mishima's, but the, Devil Jin and Kazuya tracking on their health sweep, and then they reverted it, which that made me really sad, because I really wanted to see that fly in, like, some tournaments once all this COVID-19 business gets taken care of.
I'm glad
I really wanted to see. No, I really
man, that was whack. No, you can't tell me that wasn't whack.
I would have at least entered a few brackets playing Devil Jin and asked people to mind their business if they saw me playing Devil Jin, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Nah, you can't say that. That was a super whack change, and it's better that it got reverted.
It was a crazy fun change. To be honest, I think that was just like a little bit too much. They gave him the recovery on the electric, plus the tracking hell sweep. I would have been cool with one or the other, but I was a little salty about the hell sweep tracking.
Alright, so I did actually manage to pull up the list to get things a little bit more into perspective. That's right, his down forward 1 is now -3 on block and +3 on hit, which I know that was one of the big things that people said they were upset about when Leroy first dropped, because having such a good down forward 1 series, most characters had a -3 down forward 1, but for some reason he had a -1, so it was rather impressive.
He had like other extensions for it too, right? There's like other stuff you can do out of down forward 1. I don't think you can go into stance with it, right?
No, you had to do down forward 1-4 to go into Hermit stance.
That's still fucked up. He has a way of getting it to stance with down forward 1. You see what I mean?
Crazy. Yeah, he does, and I don't believe they actually changed the entry into that. Let's see.
That's fine.
Oh, no, they did. Down forward 1-4. Guarded from 6 frames to 9 frames upon hit from +6 to +3. Down forward 4, change damage from 16 to 14. Down forward 4-3, 17 to 14. As you said, down 2 is now -15, and it's -4 on hit. So that's all the changes covered with Leroy. And I know even after all those changes happened initially, people were still upset, so I would like to see what people think of him now, because I haven't really heard too much talk about Leroy since the big nerf after EVO Japan.
I think he's still a good character.
Oh, I don't think he's
I don't think he's any like. I don't. I think maybe we should talk about characters that are like underrated. Because I think Leroy gets a lot of praise and like a lot of flack too, you know what I mean, for being such a good character and disrupting the scene and stuff like that, and really putting a shine on how development and balancing goes in Bamco offices.
I just want to say, so long as Leroy still has down back 3 as a tracking low, I don't think that character can be bad.
Oh yeah, that's fucking insane. I thought the biggest move that really made me mad with Leroy was forward 3, I think it is. It's basically like a wall running 2 with Claudio, but it has tracking. Like, what were they thinking? That's insane.
So, since you said it, what character do you think is underappreciated that got shadowed by Leroy?
Julia.
Oh,
100%
dude,
Julia.
no one thinks she's underrated. What are you talking about?
Yeah?
No,
Nobody was
dude.
talking about her before. No, nobody was
people
playing her.
knew.
Nobody knew. Were you talking about her? No.
Dude, I heard people talking about it. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. I don't want to hear that. Nah, dude. She was still crazy. And I knew it because everyone was cheering for Julia as the underdog during the Leroy top 6, you know,
we
or
were
6
cheering for
Leroy
her
top
because
8.
there was nothing else to cheer for. How the fuck am I gonna cheer for a Julia when Rob fucking hits me with a forward 1 party crasher and I gotta sit there like, oh, what's he gonna do next? God, I hate that. Hate Julia. Rick, if you're watching it, I hate you.
Yeah, we all know. See, if you say you hate Rick for playing Julia, you knew she was a problem. You already knew it.
Ugh.
So give me a better character that isn't Julia. I would say, if anyone, it would be Ganryu. No one talked about Ganryu because he dropped simultaneously with Leroy. Ganryu's got some dirty stuff, man.
Yeah, he's got some he's got big damage.
His, what is it, his clap? Or is it, no, it's his headbutt. His headbutt is his 10 free punish and it's plus on block. What is that?
No, it's not.
No, I swear that was plus.
No, it's not. I think it's -4, -13. His headbutt?
His headbutt?
4, 1, +2?
No, am I really mistaken? I swear that was safe. I know it's a high, and I remember specifically someone saying, you have to duck that. It's like, what? What do you mean? And not to mention, when all this happened, when Ganryu dropped, who was the one running Ganryu in Chicago?
Is -13.
Alright, well, I'll stand corrected. But again, I give you the question. Who was the one person in our scene?
Or not Ford, yeah, Shadow. Yeah, he was playing some crazy
Shadow
here too.
First week, he was mopping people with that character.
The thing is with Ganryu also, there hasn't been that many tournaments because of the whole COVID situation, which really kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, but we
haven't really seen any way to like gauge his strength, especially since Evo, the last big major tournament we saw was just like 6 Leroys.
Yeah, Evo Japan, which I touched on a little bit, that was...
But I agree with you. I think once the tournament scene starts up, we might see a little bit more Ganryu, we might see a little bit more Mishimas.
I feel like it's an issue like when Zafina first dropped. I think people are sleeping on him a little bit too much because there's more like shining characters, so to say, like more obviously busted. Not saying that Ganryu is busted, but now that we are going to be spending months out of tournaments, people are going to learn more about that character and try and bring him out once the tournament scenes come back up.
Yeah, for sure.
That's my prediction at the very least.
Who else do I think is underrated, maybe? I'm going to say Anna. I think Anna's really good, too. She's been getting nothing but buffs since, like, Season 2.
You know what? I can actually give you that one because aside from a few key people, no one really says anything about her. And there are certain people
her full crouch down forward who always had problems with connecting, and they just kept buffing the range of it now, so she has no problems, you know.
There were certain people I know.
The risk and reward of it is very, very high in her favor. She has very low risk in doing it, basically, since not that many people will punish it. And
I feel like Linux is the only person I heard within our scene saying that she is as busted as she is. I don't think I really heard anybody else say that, you know, she's as good as people don't know she is.
When she first came out on launch, she was like, you know, semi-good. She had some like issues with converting combos, and maybe like some of the difficulty with like landing multiple quarter circle forward ones might have been a little off-putting to newer players trying to pick up the character first. But after Bamco was just buffing the buffing the shit out of her. You know, she's been getting nothing but good stuff every patch and every update. It's good
And
to see that too.
I also have to question, why do they make her lows so unsafe compared to Nina? They're functionally the same low. Like, what is it? Her down back 4 is -17. Like, why?
Because we don't talk about Nina players around here. Shout out to Zonk.
Ah, yeah, Zonk, classic Zonk. She did run through some brackets a couple months back before everything blew up, and I wish I could see more of her. She
ran very lightly, basically destroyed the brackets.
Yeah, I am being nice about it, but
Yeah.
she is a very good player, and I would like to see her come back, but I thought I did see on Twitter that she's taking a break from Tekken.
Not top-notch variety streamer. You can check out the stream once in a while. I don't know the link off the top of my head, unfortunately, but and a player, really good. Look up to a lot. Check her out. But Donk is Zonk, one of Chicago's finest. Anyway, we got another match coming up for you guys just shortly. Sorry for the delay. You get to hear us ramble. You get to basically hear Green Rank players talk about what they feel Tekken should be changed to.
Green Rank? Excuse me?
Red is the new green.
Man, you gonna do me like that?
I'm not doing
hard for
anything
that
like
red
that.
rank.
You know it's true.
Come on, Mike. Not
Sorry.
like this. I see.
Hey
and the
man,
thing
if I
is-
can take the insult, you can too.
Listen. I'm not refuting what you're saying. I'm just hurt that it's so true. Like,
It really does hurt. It really does.
man, like, Mike is just out here calling me out on comms. Like, that's all I can put is just, you know, I'm hurt.
I'm not calling anyone. I'm just keeping it real.
Man. So it looks like we do have Shadow 20Z coming up. He's in the lobby.
Oh, Senor Shadow. Do you think he's gonna play Mr. Fakum Ram? Maybe.
Dude, I don't know anymore. Like, Shadow has become
I like that
almost like
character.
he's like a mini knee where he's starting to just pull out whatever character he's feeling like.
He's just playing whatever, just feeling like it. You know what I mean?
And let's see, his opponent is.
He
I
picks
hope
Gigas.
I-
I'm leaving though. I'm letting everybody know now. I'm just gonna call it a night. Thank you.
I hope I
thank you
pronounced
for tuning
this right.
in.
Is it
I'm-
Blamauri Tai? Are you familiar with that name, Mike?
Which one? Maori
Blamauri
Tai?
Tai?
No, I haven't heard of that one at all.
Alright, so.
A little unknown to me. New to us. You know? New to
Let's
us.
see if I can find out what region this person is from, because I don't believe they are Chicago. See if I can scope them out here on Smash GG. And
Won
I
his
don't.
last match in his previous match, he beat he hate me 2-1.
I don't recognize that name either, unfortunately, and I can't see any info on.
No info
Blamauri
on these
Tai.
players, unfortunately. Terribly sorry, folks, but we can hope to imagine. We can speculate. He's a crazy Kazuya player, crazy wave dash. No, I'm kidding. I don't know anything about.
Here's
that.
the thing: you got to remember that LKO is open to the Midwest. That covers a lot of states. Let me pull up our list here because
It's always
I can't
crazy to
remember
me
this.
that maybe there's some like ancient like Tekken player who never came out to a tournament, but he always had fun in practice mode. You know?
All right,
He's
so
somewhere out
we allow Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, Iowa, Michigan, Ohio, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, and Minnesota. So we could see
What about
a
South Dakota? Did you say
No,
South Dakota?
yeah, South Dakota's in
Okay,
there.
okay. All right, cool.
But we have this large area of the U.S. of potential players, so can't be too surprised if we see someone we've never seen before.
Yeah, if there's ever a time to make your name known, here it is.
Yeah, I mean, online is definitely the way to go. Yes, I understand that playing ranked sucks, but that's actually how a lot of players get their footing into the FGCs. They play a lot of ranked, they start playing good players, then they realize that they have a local scene and come meet these good players in person, and that's how they go from here.
Local scene, honestly, finding a training partner online or finding anyone to just bounce off ideas and practice with on a regular basis is really good because they're usually your friends are the best to call you out on bullshit that you do. Pardon my French again. They'll always be ready to tell you when you're doing something wrong, and that's always good because it's good to reflect on what you're doing wrong and adjust.
Yeah, that's
Because
actually
there's always room for improvement. Always.
that's one of the most important things about playing the game. One of my good friends, Povis Malort, who I know played in Puppy Storm's bracket on Tuesday, he trained me a little bit when I started playing Tekken. And even at my last tournament, I would do something that I know is gimmicky, and he would immediately tell my opponent how to counteract it. I'm like, dude, you're my friend, and you're telling my opponent how to beat me. And he straight up said, because you shouldn't be doing that. And I'm like, damn, he's right. Like, I can't even say no to that.
No one else would. Everybody else in that room would have been like, yeah, you tried your best, you know what I mean? But Josh will straight walk up to you and be like, yeah, you fucked up right here, and this is why you fucked up. Which is so good to have. There's very few people that will keep it real with you in the scene like that.
So while we're waiting for the next match, I'm gonna go ahead and hit you guys with a couple important pieces of information. If you want to donate to LKO and help support the staff such as myself, such as Bryce, aka Burr, the man behind the stream, there is a donation link being run by Nightbot in there. We don't ask for anything. We do this for you guys, but if you are feeling generous enough to give, we appreciate everything that you guys do for us. We've actually raised quite a bit of money in the now 5 weeks that we've run this, and we can't thank you enough for supporting us during these times, especially because, you know, with COVID basically killing the FGC, it's difficult to continue and do this. So we really appreciate you guys. And if you guys do want to support the players, we of course have the Matcherino. Matcherino is in the Nightbot. We have $23, almost $24 in place right now. You guys are awesome. Matcherino always goes back to the players. So if you can at least do anything, go ahead and sign in, hit contribute. There is a free code right there, LK05T7. That adds a free 50 cents into the pot, no cost to you. If you want to add more, there's those reward quests on the right. You can follow G Fuel Sports, do those, what are they called? Sponsor quests, I believe, for Matcherino. That, again, adds all money to the player pot. We take none of that. That all goes to the players. So make sure you support your homies who are running the streams, BNTOs, and also support the homies who are playing the bracket with you. But finally, we do have the stream match in here. They're in character select, so we'll get that going in just a second. So my call now. Shadow, who's he playing?
Fakumram.
You thinking Fakumram?
I got nothing to lose.
Honestly, I could say random select, and I probably wouldn't be wrong.
You're not wrong, not right either, but you gotta give me at least one character name if we're gonna do some betting around here.
I'm gonna say Anna. I'm gonna do it.
Anna? Okay. That's actually more believable than Fakumram for me.
I've seen him play Anna a bit, so that's what I'm calling. Yeah. I feel like when Shadow either wants to mix his opponent,
also as well.
I feel like whenever he wants to mix his opponent or test his opponent, he plays Anna.
That fucking sucked, dude. He played Claudio against me the first time I met him.
It's Claudio.
Oh, poor guy. Alright, good luck, dude. Oh, he's playing Yoshi? Alright, this could be in his favor.
Yo, Blommerai Tai playing the Yoshi. We are on the precipice of fate. Looks like Blommerai Tai is a little bit well versed in his ranked play, being that red rank Suzaku. But as Mike said, he's a green rank, so scrub like me. But he's got the red Yoshi, so he at least matches his title.
Nothing when Shadow shits on Koreans on like a regular basis. Good luck to this guy. But anyway, we got a big counter hit right here. Taking him to the wall.
So Shadow's already got the blue hand, the starburst. Gave up his position, but hits the Beyblade. Blommerai getting a little impatient. Perfect round. Wow. Shadow right off the bat. Gets hit by the unblockable sword.
Pop kick whiffs.
Ooh, I don't know what Blommerai was going for there.
There's a little
Shadow.
Right there.
Unblockable sword yet again.
Nice with the low. Ooh.
Counter hit.
Another counter hit.
Not close enough to the wall. Oh, flashes him out. Beautiful. I don't respect strings.
I think that was him respecting the string and then just flashing because he knew what was coming up. But damn, that hop kick. What a punish. He's on the money right there.
Starburst yet again.
Another
big wall combo. Oh no, he's not swinging into that. Two perfects for Shadow.
Round 4. Fight.
Down 3+4, another low. Wow, standing. Oh, okay,
Flash
flashes
just
the
Shadow
hop
out
kick.
of the hop kick, yep.
Real cheeky. Nice, gets a launch. Get some momentum going for Blommery.
Oh, counter hit, get up 3.
What a combo. Look at the wall carry.
Yo, he's not.
Oh,
no.
not the rage.
No,
man.
you
Oh,
can't be
this
doing
time-
that.
Okay. Alright, this has got to be some jitters right here. The guy's nervous. He's
Yeah.
making the right calls, you know what I mean? He's making the right plays.
Yeah,
Just a little nervous.
that was an explosive game 1, and you're right. Blommery is doing well, but if he didn't panic rage those 2 rounds, I feel like he could have brought it back in at least one more
I feel
round.
like those rages were trying to be like that flash thing too you can do, you know what I mean? When you like hold it or
Yeah,
cancel
the
it or
rage
whatever.
flash,
You're just
yeah.
trying to do the rage flash. Sometimes
And
you mess up
no-
the inputs, but this is a good time now. Since how long this lobby system takes to fucking load up again, he's got a good time to ice shadow, you know what I mean? Killed all his momentum, now he gets to pull out all the tricks.
I don't think that's gonna do it.
He's for sure in iMusician's YouTube right now, looking for the juiciest Discord tech he can find right now. Like, all right, there's gotta
Yo,
be. a nice
iMusician's
mix-up
YouTube
audio.
is my coach.
He's calling Mason like, hey man, I need a mix up like now. I need like something.
So
Easy mode character.
either way, I don't think even if he wanted the Rage Art Flash, it would have done anything because Shadow
yeah,
was
I'm just
being
trying to grasp
intention-
at straws right here. Like
I know
literally,
you
just
are,
playing-
but
yeah,
Shadow
like-
is being intentionally patient, so I can't give him the benefit of the doubt,
I
unfortunately.
gotta give him the benefit of doubt. It's online too. You don't know what's going on in that situation. I can't literally yell at the guy over there like it's Ignite, ask him, "Hey, buddy, what happened?" You know?
I think that's probably the
No,
thing I
I'm
miss
just gonna
most about locals is just being able to shout at the people trying to
Oh,
play, or
it's-
being in the background, being a monster.
Yeah, just from the distance, hearing your commentator going, "What happened?" And then always a bright spot in any tournament.
So the question I have is, does Blommery stick with Yoshi, or does he pull out an alternative character?
Yoshi, he intimidated his opponent. If he picks out another one, nothing. I'm more scared of Yoshi than anything else in this game because I have no idea what that character does. Like,
Yoshi, I would definitely say, is the biggest knowledge check character in the game.
knowledge. I don't got no knowledge.
I don't have knowledge, that's why I suck against that character.
Knowledge. Crazy.
But I also have to give a shout out to one of our local Yoshis. I think our only local Yoshi, Mason. He is sitting in the bracket. Maybe we'll see him later on stream.
Maybe we won't. I heard he kind of sucks ass.
All right,
Anyway,
let's
game two,
be a little
Shadow,
bit nicer.
Flummery, TY.
Come on, Mike.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep professional. Oh, okay. Gets him out of that counter hit launch right there.
Hop
Blocked it,
kick.
blocked it.
Yep.
No.
Can't be doing that.
This is
Not
the
gonna
correct
quite get the
block
wall,
time.
but he gets the starburst. Oh, that's a punish. Big wall combo.
Oh. What happened? Holy!
Hop kick the flash?
Caught
Oh!
him whiffing.
Man, I think Shadow already has him downloaded.
I don't think he has him downloaded. He's just having a good time. Oh god, the wall ring 2. Do it again.
Yo, he's not gonna.
Xbox, wall running 2. Okay, got him. With the dragonfly stance. With the 4. Jabbing him out. Nice flash.
Gonna get a
Thought you
nice
were
combo
flustered
here. Out of the Dragonfly, gets a float combo. Good conversion. Pretty healthy damage. Yep, Beyblade him. That's gonna kill. While running 2 to finish it off.
Round 3.
Shadow on set point. Oh, big counter hit. That's gonna go to the wall.
2, got him with the down 2 counter hit right there. Oh, flash, tried to catch him interrupting.
That's punish.
Wow,
Punish on the flash
another
again.
whiff flash. Alright, he's getting a little too trigger happy. Let's see what he does right here. Sliver
One
of
more
light.
hit, and he
the
just
scope.
suicides.
Alright, yeah, alright. GG's, very close.
I guess
See you in the
he
next
just-
bracket, kid.
He didn't trust himself enough. I feel like that's the first that I've ever seen. But if you're going against Shadow, I can't necessarily blame you. That was an odd
Anyway,
decision.
shoutouts to Blummery, TY for The impressive performance. He did catch him with some unblockables. Caught him with that one combo in that first game.
There was a nice couple moments in the first game. He took a round, had some nice conversions, but overall he was just a little bit too antsy with the flashes and the rage arts.
Yeah, you hate to see it happen, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't play like that normally. You know what I mean? The stream jitters, like you said, ants in his pants.
Honestly, part of it could be because we're playing online rather than offline. Maybe thinking that the poor netcode might give a unfair advantage, so do the crazy stuff. But Shadow, I think, is a little bit too well versed in both online and offline to be caught by that kind of stuff.
He's got his lag switch. He's ready to go.
And if I'm not mistaken, Shadow's probably our #1 seed, so can't be doing that kind of stuff.
And we got a lot of top seeds, top players in our bracket.
It's great to see all the top players playing online, I have to admit.
Well,
Because I think
the
our
next match, speaking of top players, the next match we have coming up is Mr. Dog Bomber versus John Hammer. He has 21 ounce in his name, but I think 12 ounce is more appropriate because he just loves a nice tall glass of milk, you know, nice 12 ouncer. Perfect.
I got no comment for that, but you're right. John Hammer is another one of our big top players. I forgot what he went up in New York before COVID hit. He was taking heads over there, man. Like he was straight killing.
I think he lost to Fighting GM, and I forgot who else it was. I don't think he lost to Fred Distance.
He I think got third, but he definitely hit top 8.
Yeah, he got top 8 in the NLBC or the New York Tekken local. Did pretty well there.
Straight killing people up there. It was glorious to see. Because I can tell you that a lot of the low kick guys were hanging out in chat and just cheering him on, watching him blow up New York.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what John Hammer picks. Ever since Falcon Realms released, we've been playing him a lot too. Did a few matches with him online. It was playing him. With the new Gigas changes, I saw him playing a little bit of it in Puppy Swarms local too. ChicagoTekken.com local.
Oh
so yeah,
no, he pulls out Gigas!
This will be pretty good. This is totally right up my alley. Guys, I know this character.
Mike is popping off.
No, I'm not really popping off. This is like...
No, come on, man. You gotta pop off. That's your character.
No, it's fine. It's cool. I'm over it. It's not even on player 2. So what cheeks am I going to get excited for?
No, you're just trying to play it off cool. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'm playing it
I'll hype it up for you.
All right, Dog Bomber, local Chicagoan, or Chicago, or local to our scene. Nice down 4-3-1, down back 2. Oh, just killing him with those lows. Got a
counter hit.
Counter hit 4-2. Nice.
Unscaled ender right there. Dog Bomber's got rage. Doing the big damage. Hitting a lot of hatch kicks. Down jab closes it out for John Hammer. Oh, immediately ducks under the high with the wall standing 3.
Woo!
Man, that's a big damage. Hits the bink. You gotta bink him.
Nice block on the down forward too, or down.
Binked him again.
Another bink. Nice conversion on the combo.
Oh, it was a little off axis.
And the forward too. That buff right there, I'm telling you, that extra 5 damage. Mwah. Beautiful. That's minus 16 actually.
I told you you were popping off, man.
1+2. The second hit of that string is minus 16. You can always generally launch it. But the the full crouch down forward too. Follow up.
This is what we were talking about.
Wall damage right here.
John Hammer doing a lot of knowledge checks against Dog Bomber.
Oh, the 1-2. Caught him with the second hit.
Chains of Misery broken.
+2. Nice. And the down forward 1 checks him. That's stuff from John. Yeah, this is a pretty hard matchup if you don't know what's going on right here.
Hitting a lot of knowledge checks, and that's the big thing that we were talking about earlier, is if you think your opponent doesn't know anything, hit it with knowledge checks. If they don't punish it, then keep doing it. You have to make them show you that they know what they're doing. It's the burden of responsibility.
Oh yeah.
But John hitting a couple key binks, the down 2s.
Oh yeah. Good adjustments there. Almost got killed off a little bit there towards the end. Maybe if Dog Bomber knew that down forward 1+2 ender was a little minus. He didn't finish it towards the end, but that's okay.
What's hilarious for me watching John play Gigas is he plays him exactly how he plays Marduk. And that's just John's playstyle. He goes in and just wants to murder you.
No, yeah, he just does it. Like, he has no reason not to do it, you know what I mean? Because he just does it. If you don't block it, he can damage. If you do, okay, he blocked it. Cool.
I remember maybe about a year ago, I was talking to Post Malort and, you know, asking him a couple questions about John Hammer, trying to learn more about the scene. And he straight up told me that John Hammer told Post Malort, stop trying to backdash against me. That's how I kill you. Like, just stop. Just play me up front, because that's when you're going to win.
That's true. I have a story about that too. I played some games with him once, and I kept breaking 2 grabs, and he started just doing regular grabs, couldn't break a single one. He's like, "Oh, so you're free to throw normal throws, aren't you?" So embarrassing.
Yeah, John will do that to you, but John's a good guy. And he's also just a really good player.
Yeah, but that's next game too. Let's see what Dog Bomber can adjust. Probably gonna be sticking with the Brian.
Dog Bomber had a lot of good hatchet kick placements in the first game, and
Yeah, he was really letting rock.
Yeah,
I think
John
towards the
didn't
end,
seem
he got
to
a little
pick up on
scared. You know what I mean? He got like that shell shock of like, I don't know how to explain it, but like when things aren't going your way in fighting games, it's just kind of hard to like sometimes.
You
your
get more
thoughts back together.
conservative. Yeah, you get way more conservative.
You start playing a little bit more scared. You want to think about more the opponent is doing rather than like you just doing stuff.
Sometimes playing small like that is your death sentence.
Wow, it just starts with a jab buffered into the throw. That's
Big
crazy.
low.
Full crouch down forward too. Misses the crouch cancel to pick it up. You can only pick it up without the crouch cancel if it's a counter hit. Okay, now it's backdash.
It looks like Dog Bomber's got a bit of a tune-in to John's lows, but he doesn't seem to know what he's doing in neutral.
Oh, the down 1+2. That was so close to being the wall splat right there. That's also a wall bounce.
Yeah, John punishing
Nice.
the whiffed orbital with just a singular jab.
Yeah, just a quick one. Nice backdashing.
All right, here we go.
Good punish.
Dog
That's a
Bomber-
good enough punish right there.
Yeah, here we go. This is momentum.
Yeah.
This is what he
Good
needed.
momentum.
Forward, 1+2,
Kick,
broken.
Breaks the throw. Sound back 2. Oh no, time to get. Oh, didn't let it rock. Fun fact: if
Oh,
Gigas
what
never
a whip
lets-
punish.
Huge whip punish from
The
Dog
sidestep
Bomber.
one.
3. Fight.
Oh man, another big counter hit. He's gonna get the wall off of this. Big damn. Oh no, he
There you
drops
go,
to the
he's-
knees.
That's fine.
Oh no.
It was Oki. It was Oki. He's
I don't
us
know if you
Gigas
want
a
to get.
chance.
I don't know if you want Oki into getting counter hit.
There you go. Checking him.
Oh no, gets floated out of the orbital.
Oh, hate to see it. Misses the forward 1+2 ender right there. Couldn't get the wall splat.
KO.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and the wall standing 1 to end the round.
Again, what you were saying, Dog Bomber got put on the defensive and he locked up. He didn't know what to do.
There you go.
Gets the belly
Back 2
flop.
checks him. He's gonna get the guaranteed damage right here. Boom. Wall running 2 for the pressure. Another charge back 2. The unblockable. Big boy damage. Letting it rip. Another back 2. He just gets up after the up forward 1+2. Not even going for the low.
Orbitals
Okay.
over the low.
Nice.
This is Dog Bomber's chance to come back.
What you got for me, kid? Another
Got
orbital
range.
gets blocked.
Oh, that's gonna finish it if he finishes the combo. Yes, Dog Bomber tying up the score 2-2 in game 2.
Nicely done. Kept us cool right there and just let it rock.
That was a great placement of the rage drive. Another great block on the
Nice
low.
block on the down back too. He's getting his rhythm right here.
Yep. He's finding his footing. He's just.
Punishes the stone golem 1. Very nice. Gets a quick jab. Better than nothing.
Oh no.
Oh,
He's got to stay cool and composed right now. Magic 4, but no follow up. There you go, Dog Bomber. Keep this
There you go.
momentum going.
What you got?
Blocks the bink.
Oh, the bink. That's a good enough punish right there.
Oh,
I like
no,
what I'm
the
seeing.
low parry.
I like what I'm seeing. Oh, the clutch. He's gonna go low.
Gotta be careful.
Oh no, time to guess. Guessing for tournament life right here.
Oh, and he gets hit with the belly flop ender. He didn't guess the unblockable and he died for it.
It wasn't the unblockable. It was the back 2 mid.
Oh, was
It's
it
the
the
charged mid. Yeah.
I
that's
thought
only
I saw
time
the
that happened.
sparks.
Yeah, the sparks was because of the counter hit. It's a really weird thing to see. But anyway. Big
So
ups to Dog Bomber.
unfortunate. Yeah,
He
man.
was
Like,
really feeling his momentum in that second game. He was really like starting to get a feel for the Gigas.
And the worst part about it is he lost to a wake-up low parry. Like, John Hammer knew it, he sniffed it, and if he had just done any mid, it would have clutched out for game 2. Like, you hate to see it kind of thing.
Yeah, you do, but sometimes you just gotta throw out the low. Hope he goes in low pairing. It's a guess. It's a 50-50 basically at that point.
It is a 50-50, you're right. But
time to guess.
To lose the momentum like that, it's heartbreaking to see when Dog Bomber had such great momentum coming back into rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, one of the good things is Gigas is pretty good at stealing rounds, especially trying to make you guess. A lot of those back 2 charges, you know, those charged back 2s, getting him with that Goliath stance, running up at him.
But I gotta say,
good unblockables, but yeah.
Well played to John Hammer. That was a great comeback. We all know John stays cool.
Yeah, John's good and
times.
great and all. Yeah, I'll give him his props. Good shout out to Dog Bomber. You still picking up.
Dude,
a good momentum.
I need to call back again to the rage drive that he hit. That was a beautiful rage drive.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Kept us cool right there in the round.
So next up, we have Emily coming up versus Jet Crow X3.
I do not know that other name, but I do know Emily.
Of course we know Emily.
Hot off her win in Puppy Swarm's Invitational.
Yo, Emily playing Dragunov? I can get behind this. Let's go,
She's been playing
Emily.
a little bit of Dragunov.
All right, let's go.
She's been playing a little bit of the fun characters, as she like to call it.
For the people at home that don't know, I was a Dragunov player, so I am biased.
You still are.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm totally biased. I love this character.
Yeah, Dragunov is sick. Wall running 2, down 2. He's got the goods.
He's got the goods, man. Jet Crow running Oscar.
And for the people watching at home, how about you take a shot every time this guy throws out a pair? Or if you just drop the coin, playing around a little bit, fidgeting
What do we
around.
do
But anyway.
if Emily chickens the parry?
Round 1.
Alright guys, I'll see you next week. Congratulations to Emily for winning. I've never seen anyone chicken anything on online.
Oh, the whiff punish to quarter circle forward 1 from Emily. Big combo. Step on him. Emily is already doing what Dragunov players do best, and that's just bulldozing their opponent. Perfect round. I think that's our 5th perfect we've seen on stream.
Fast on stream today. A lot of fast rounds.
While running 2 connects. Doesn't swing into the forward 2-4. Smart by Jet Crow.
Nice interrupt. Emily throwing out a little parry right there, trying to just check out what she's doing.
I like what Jet Crow's doing, trying to get into Emily's face and just press a couple buttons, find out her timing.
Very patient so far, running down the clock right here. 30 seconds. Ooh, wall running 2 connects.
Punish, not close enough to the wall for the wall bounce. Ducks under.
Honestly, looked like it was gonna hit. I thought that
it was
wall
close. It was very close.
Very close. If that was just a little bit to the left, you know what I mean?
Emily gets a float, full conversion, gets the wall too. Flip him over for Oki. Jet Crow's got to be really careful here. So back in mid-screen, Jet Crow's got spacing to work with here. Oh, that's a big punish. While standing 2, going to be a little bit too far for the wall. Hop kick! The cans! Oh no, drops the combo.
No, no.
Oh my goodness, the backswing blow from Emily to close out the game.
You win.
Woo! That was super risky.
That was like 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, 10 seconds of just like so much going on in my screen. We saw an Asuka comeback, and then that... Holy...
It has been a very long time since I've seen blow after blow after blow in Tekken. A lot of the most recent tournaments have been really slowed down because of the whole risk-reward system of Tekken, where if you get launched, you're going to take half your life or more. You're also going to be at the wall, the corner, wherever, just in a terrible position. But that game, ooh, that's the good stuff.
I see the little Fakum Ram icon, so maybe he'll pick up the Fakum Ram. Test Emily's knowledge on this new character.
I'm surprised I actually don't see more Fakum Ram. I know they've adjusted the character a couple times since his release, but he still seems very strong. Like, I've watched JDCR on his personal streams playing Fakum Ram, and he seems really good.
I see him a lot
I mean,
online when I play him. He's pretty
to
fun.
be fair, it's JDCR, so I mean, it's already
Yeah,
like bringing it down.
There hasn't been any tournaments other than online ones, and most of the time, people playing online tournaments are usually playing things that they're comfortable with at home too. So unless they're truly comfortable with just throwing out the Fakum Ram there. PS4 main? We got a PS4 main in the chat.
So let's see what kind of adjustments Jet Crow can make. There was a lot of good interrupts that I saw Jet Crow do, especially with the can-can kicks. That was a beautiful interrupt for Emily's momentum. Fortunately, couldn't close out any rounds, but it was a lot like the first match with Shadow and Blommerai, where Blommerai got a lot of rounds close to finishing, but just couldn't get the couple key round closing hits. Jekro sticking with Oscar. This time we got G-Corp Helipad. Another small stage. I can't say spacing was really an issue for Jekro, because even when he was pushed into the wall of the corner, wherever, he was able to fight his way back out simply just by moving, not even pressing buttons. So I'd like to see a lot of that continue on, and I'm not sure if it's going to be better to play the spacing game or try and rush Emily down, because the round that he did try to rush on Emily, she wasn't biting at anything. She was being extremely patient and knowing when she could take her turn. So starting off with a couple pokes. Not too much damage. Interrupt. Emily's got rage now. One more good hit will do it for Jet Crow. Plus frames. Running 2 plus frames with back 1 plus 2.
And so oppressive right here with the pressure. Nice punish.
Checks him with the low. Finishes the round out. Nice.
I believe that was actually a true punish. Because forward 3-2 is minus 12 or 13, and down back, generic down back forward I think is 12 frames.
Hell yeah. Jet Crow's on fire. Warming up.
That's a counter hit.
Gets the screw. Oh, look at the carry. Look at the excellence right here.
Oh man, he almost hit Emily with the unblockable, but she knew better.
Rooney? Nah, not around here.
Emily's got to be careful. Mid closes that out. Jet Crow working on a reverse no round brown.
Is this home court for him? Is the dubstep track fueling him? Another counter hit? Oh, juicy! Juicy.
Jet Crow's really working it now. Got Emily at the wall. Plus frames. He knows not to swing. Good. Floated out, but no conversion. It's gonna wall splat, flip him over. Plus frames.
With that plus frames.
Back 1 plus 2 from Dragonov is plus 6, so definitely gotta hold that. Oh no, one more hit.
A little bit. One more hit.
Then the generic low.
Yo, no round brown?
Reverse 3-0?
Okay, I think
tied up
Emily's
1-1.
Emily's gonna have to get serious right here. We might see a main pick. We might see a Zafina. We might see a Kazumi.
And Elisa?
Maybe.
Man, I really like what I'm seeing. Yeah,
the ball's in Emily's court.
Jekro has worked it back, keeping composure, even though being no round brown in the first game. See, this is one of the most integral parts.
Jekro was doing was right. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, extremely integral part of tournament right here. When you take game 1 very decisively, then your opponent takes game 2 decisively. Because now you question yourself is, did my opponent download me in that one game? Were they sandbagging me? Were they getting knowledge?
Granted, Emily's playing Dragonov, not a true main of hers, you know what I mean? Probably just feeling out the water. Testing the temperature, you know, trying to see what you can get out of this guy.
Yeah, it's possible, but I mean, honestly, anything is up in the air at this point in time. I'm a little concerned.
I just can't wait to see what Emily's gonna pick next.
Once again, shout out to everyone watching at home, watching these amazing matches. You're watching Low Kick Esports. You got me, Low Kick's very own NT. You got the legendary Mike W on the mic with me. Shout outs to everybody at home watching, supporting the stream. Even just by your viewership, you guys are amazing.
Yeah, stay home. Stay locked down. Stay healthy. And we'll see each other probably around May. You know, maybe June. Hope to see everyone.
All right, we're syncing back up. What do you think Emily did? Call it right now. Call the pocket.
Switch to a cheap female character. Boom.
Ah, dang. You're cheating now. I'm going to say it's Elisa.
Maybe Kazumi. I'll see. I know Kazumi is her comfort pick. Oh!
Wow, we got mixed. The Diablo gym? I didn't know Emily dabbled in Mishimas. I don't even know what to say to this. I have never seen Emily play a Mishima, and I do not count Kazumi. She's married in Mishima. Doesn't count. So, as Mike pointed out earlier, we did have a patch where the Mishimas had a Hell Sweep that tracked Kazuya and Devil Jin, and they immediately took that away because they knew it wasn't good for the game. So I want to see how Emily plays this character. Are we going to have a neutral machine? Are we going to have 50-50 city? It don't matter. Gekro launching her with forward 2-2 fairy. Big damage.
I'm choking here.
Mike is actually dying on the mic from that forward 2. Man, Gekro is just working Emily right now. Very convincing life lead. Still has 30 seconds in the match.
4-4-2?
One more hit. Any straight hit will do it. Low parry. Gekro taking round 1. Oh, nice sidestep while rising 2. Beautiful stuff from Emily. Doesn't quite get the wall. Seems like Gekro.
Get it with the wall running 3.
Yep, Gekro knows what he's doing.
At
Knew
the
to stay
wall,
down.
wow. Let's that string rock.
Electric! And that should do it. Yep.
That back 2-1. Just a meaty ender at the wall.
Oh, the fake! Beautiful
Nice fake.
stuff.
Gets the guarantee follow-up right there.
Oh no, Gekro's got Emily at the wall. Emily's trying to fight out.
Gekro in a favorable position right here. Oh, goes for the fly?
No.
No, didn't sidestep. Didn't even try to hop kick.
Gekro still not afraid, getting right back in Emily's face, closing it out with a mid. Gekro now in set point.
Let's see how Emily can adjust.
There's the first hell sweep. Gekro was on the ground, no full conversion. With punish with the electric, gonna get the wall off this.
Back
Heaven's
2-1,
Gate.
hold! And we're in the air. See what he does. A little down 4-2, back 4. Oh, another
Again.
big juicy counter hit.
I think
I don't
that's
think
the
he's gonna get us
third.
the wall right here.
Oh, there's a hell sweep, and just close enough to pick up. Not gonna kill. Broken plate blocked. Oh man, Gekro's on his last little hit point. He's got to be careful
One hit
here.
will do it for anyone right here. Oh, jeez. The
Oh
guarantee.
man, the generic down back 4. Final round.
Final
game. Gekro hitting
What
a
a match.
launcher.
Nice down 4-2 right there. Catches him wall. Get out of my face. Don't be running
That's a
at me.
punish. And the electric
Wall
to pick
send
up
two into the
afterwards. Man, that's hard to do. Oh, get up off the ground. We shoot lasers. Duck and punish. This could be
Nice.
the end of it all. Gonna get the wall position. No whiff punish. Last hit for Gekro. The whiff punish.
Oh my god. Oh.
Amazing
Little down
patience from
4
Emily.
right there. Good lord. Just
Emily
the
knew.
patience, the spacing and the down 4s.
My god.
Bro, I'm sweating.
Honestly, I don't blame you. I think I'm sweating a little bit
sweating.
too. Man, I thought Emily was throwing it away with that Mishima pick, but the
I said
mid-match
ball was at Emily's
adjust.
court and she dunked it. Oh my goodness. I did not expect the Devil Jin pick, and I didn't expect her to close it out that, like, in such a clutch manner.
I have to give a special shout out to how she ended that match. She got such a convincing life lead, and then she let Jetcrow hang himself. For like 6 seconds, she just stood back, let him with buttons, and found the place to stick the generic low.
Just the down fours. Down fours are the game changer. Backdash and down four.
Oh man, and we're gonna go right into another heavy hitter. Shadow 20Z versus Raziel. So we all know Raziel will be sticking with the lead, but Shadow, as we've mentioned many times before, that he is becoming a Mokujin, where we don't know what he's gonna pull out. He pulled out Claudio in round 2 against Blumrai Tai. So what do we think he's gonna do?
Feels like, I don't know. Let's see. I'm not gonna say fuck Ram anymore because I haven't seen a single one. Unless maybe John Hammer Glaciating picks one out because we haven't seen Glaciating play yet. But I know Glaciating is playing on stream also, so go ahead and check him out wherever he's streaming to.
I don't know what to say. I don't know. It's too much of a mix-up for me.
Yeah, I really won't say. Man, Kazuya, boom. All right, that's my guess. That's as good as a. That's the best guess I'll give you.
I'm gonna say Ganryu because you said Kazuya.
Ganryu? Okay, that's fine. I like that. Those
At this point, I'm just guessing.
Yeah, good honest guessing. Good honest 50-50s right here. Two commentators just guessing it out.
Sometimes it's all about the guessing game.
Exactly. Just setting up our next match right here.
Getting all synced up, choosing stages, choosing characters. Sit tight because this is going to be a match to witness. Going off of last game's energy, I feel like Raziel is going to want to get in Shadow's face. Just being a lead player.
Oh yeah, you gotta chunk him with those lows, get in his face, slides, fake out a slide, you know what I mean?
So I really hope we have a lot of heavy hitting rounds right here, seeing two of our best players from the Chicago region.
Instantly we see the Claudio right off the bat.
So we both lost again.
BS. No BS.
We're 0-2, Mike.
That's fine. We're 0-2. This is where we belong.
On commentary?
Maybe. But here we go. Wall running 2 right off the bat.
Yep, here it is. The explosive matches. Exactly what I wanted to see. Buttons on buttons on buttons. No combos.
Counter hit.
Except a combo now.
Little weird wall splat right there, but another wall splat.
Round 2.
Beautiful start for Shadow right here. Picks up the first round.
Shadow's just really the one actually being oppressive here. Getting a lot of key pokes, a lot of key counter hits. Gonna get the wall yet again. And the blue hand.
The misstep 3+4 always catches everyone off guard.
That was a big whiff by Raziel, but Shadow not capitalizing on it.
KO.
Oh, the Beyblade lets it rip.
Round 3.
I love that every single match we've seen has basically been 30 seconds or less, for the most part.
It's like the first game is very explosive. It's a very one-sided affair.
Oh, the big hop kick punish.
Good.
Not gonna get the wall, but he's gonna get the blue hand.
It's the wall pressure right here. Nice full crouched low. With the full crouch down forward 4.
Raziel sidestepping his away from that wall. Doesn't want any of it.
Just inching his way away from the left.
I'm surprised Shadow let him do it.
Not at that point, it's like, what reason does he have to, like, you know, keep him there? Nice
Shadow's got rage.
right there. The down 3+4.
Raziel's got to be careful here. One wrong move can end it for him. There's the rage drive. Beyblade blocked.
The blazing kicks doesn't let it rock. Doesn't want to get punished. Oh, the
Counter hit.
The counter hit high. The follow up.
Too impatient by Raziel. And there it is.
You win.
The big blue hand
tough.
ender. Man, explosive. I gotta say, it was great awareness from Shadow to get the blue hand mid-combo, just so he could get that specific ender to kill. There's a reason why Shadow is a world best player. Been to TWT finals, and I honestly would not doubt him going back into TWT finals this year. If we can have a TWT finals. Hopefully we can.
Just give him the belt.
I don't know about that. He's still got to fight for that belt. I love Shadow. He's a great player. I love that he's such a great player with so many different characters, because we don't see that too much in the US or any of the Americas. Most people stick to one character and one character only, maybe a side character for some matches. It's usually over in Asia and European countries that you have players that know multiple characters. Raziel's got a lot of adjustments to do here, though.
Switch to Violet right here. We'll see.
So players are back up in queue.
Ready to go.
Press and accept.
Do you actually know what Raziel's favorite stages are? I'm curious if he will pick a specific stage for Shadow.
I have no idea, honestly. I haven't played him enough to gauge that.
Because you know every player has a stage that they like being on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like a comfort stage. Even if it's like everyone likes an stage because that's where you practice on. But every player has at least like you said, one stage where they specifically want to just sit on. They have a good wall combo. They have a good wall break, good floor break, whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure because he's a Lee player, I'm gonna guess Forgotten Realms because that map is cheap for Lee. Cheap.
Well, we're sinking in. Let's see if you're correct. Because
I'd be scared to pick it against Shadow, though.
No, honestly, I think I'd be more afraid to pick an infinite stage against Shadow.
I was just terrified to play against the kid, man. I don't know what to say.
All right, we're saying on the Kinder Gym.
Rematch. Run it back, kid.
So since we can't see the stage select, I'm actually going to guess that Raziel specifically selected that stage again.
Yeah.
Or maybe RNG just isn't in his favor. Who knows?
Or maybe he just likes Kinder Gym, and he was fine with it the first time.
Let's see what adjustments Raziel can make. Man, Raziel gets the counter hit down 3, but no conversion. But he block punishes the
really
low.
hard to convert right there.
He's got the wall pressure.
Nice movement.
Flip kick. Oh no, he gave up the wall pressure. Working back towards it.
Nice back 1-1s. Good interrupts.
So looks like we are getting an adjustment from Raziel. He's slowly chipping away at Shadow's life. Oh no! Power crush safe string.
He immediately ducked that. Very well played from Shadow right there. Let's the Beyblade rock. The low parry. Do not do another low.
That's gonna do it. Yeah, he's got the wall pressure. The big shoulder to close out the round.
Chunky.
Man, that's so devastating for Raziel. He had such a good life lead, then Shadow snuck it away in the last 15 seconds.
Acid Rain
Gets blocked but doesn't get punished. A little spacing right there.
I like that Raziel is staying down on the ground when Shadow knocks him down. Shadow's just whiffing buttons. He's actually not challenging him on the ground.
I'm trying to get a feel for what he's actually wanting to do when he's on the ground, you know what I mean? He keeps getting hit. You just want to see what he does on Oki. Smart adjustments.
Even in life lead, 30 seconds left, but there's a hop kick.
Oh, no.
Gotta get the wall. Oki spring kick connects. Raziel still got a chance, but he puts Shadow in rage. There's a rage drive.
Sliding. That's so hard. And the slide to finish it off? Good gosh.
Throw break. No throws today. Oh, but this time throw connects.
Switching sides. That's what we get.
Blazing kick blocked and punish.
We don't allow that around here.
Can't be doing that against Shadow.
Can't do that against him.
Raziel's got a big mountain to climb right now. Almost at a complete lead.
Nice back 1-1-2. Down 3+4.
He's got rage. He can make something happen here. Blazing. Oh, no. No blazing kick. There's the blazing kick. He's worked his life all the way back. Can he close it out? Oh no! He loses to the rage drive.
Round 4. Fight.
Got caught moving.
Shadow on set point, counter hit. Raziel sniffed out the wall running too, but doesn't get a big punish. Instead gets launched himself. No throw break, and that's gonna kill him. Man, I really wanted Raziel to come back in this game. He had such a great start in round 1, but Shadow,
That's some crazy momentum right there, but he just kind of ran out of steam.
Shadow being Shadow, brings it back. Makes it look like it wasn't even a sweat. I do still appreciate how fast that was going.
Oh yeah, it was a fast-paced match. A lot of movement in between. Kind of looked like they were both twitching at each other, basically.
I love it when two players can just get in each other's faces and press buttons at each other.
Not even press buttons. They're just kind of like dashing in front of each other, you know, trying to see who... Playing like a game of chicken, basically, who presses a jab first, you know?
So coming back up on stream, we have John Hammer versus GDXDEV, or maybe GDXDev. Let's see, on GDX's path, they beat Kaiser in round 2. It was 2-1. And then beating Death by Senpai round 1, 2-0.
Wow, some pretty tough opponents.
I gotta say, I'm excited to see
Oh yeah.
how GDX plays, because beating Kaiser alone is hard.
Oh yeah, 2-1 in a Chloe match. That's really
Kaiser is a bit of a whack player, and it's hard to pick up on his tendencies. That's part of why he's so good. Kaiser's not afraid to do what he does. And if you're not brave enough to stand up to that, you're gonna get mauled. So while we're waiting for GDX to come in, I want to give a reminder to everyone watching at home. We do have a Matcherino for this bracket. There is a free 50-cent code. You can also donate if you are feeling generous enough. Matcherino goes straight to the players. $23.85. Again, guys, the free 50-cent code is right there on your screen. LKO5T7. Go ahead and sign in, hit that contribute button, throw that code right in there. Again, goes straight to the players. Help out you guys. They're out here putting up great matches for you. Make sure you do those sponsor quests. Shoutouts to G Fuel. Every single one of those sponsor quests gives them 20 cents. It's just great. Go straight to the players. I believe we're doing a 60-30-10 breakdown based on the sizes, if I'm right. So top 3 gets paid out. And also, if you want to support us, the people behind the stream, such as Burr, the man that you can't hear, but we appreciate anyway, you can donate to LKO staff. We appreciate any amount. Of course, you guys never have to donate, but we appreciate all of you who do. We actually raise quite a bit of money, and we appreciate everyone who has donated. We love doing this stuff for you guys. So if you do have some bucks that you want to throw away, we appreciate it. But if not, we just appreciate you guys sitting here and watching. Your viewership is just as important to us as anything else. And if you don't want to donate through that page, you can also subscribe to the channel. Get yourself a nice little badge next to your name. Also get some cool emotes. I believe our one emote is of Chris Chaos. His little salty emote. But we do have everyone in lobby now. Just got to get rotated through. So if we're going off of player portraits, we have GDX as an Elisa player. But so far, we've seen everyone mixing this up, except for Shadow. Everyone's playing different characters other than their main, so who's to say what GDX will play? But I'm really curious to see how GDX plays, because of beating Kaiser and Death by Senpai. John Hammer is no small feat, as we saw earlier. I do want to see John pull out Marduk, though. His signature Marduk. I appreciate that he picked Gigas.
Yeah, his Marduk is really a treat to watch, honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Gigas solely on the Gigas buffs that came this patch. So shout outs to John for doing that, but I want to see that Marduk.
He's an OG Gigas main.
He really is. He's been playing Gigas. Sorry, Marduk. You mixed me, Mike.
No,
he's an OG Marduk,
Gigas
man.
main. since Tekken 7's release.
You're right, but he has been playing Marduk for many, many years. But, as you said yourself, OG Gigas.
Well, we got an Alyssa. We're gonna see a lot of down 3. A lot of down 3.
Sticking true to their main online, as we saw, Lisa. Now, I know John knows this matchup, because we have Cuddlecore in Chicago, and we have Emily. Two of the best Lisa players.
Round 1. Fight.
So I want to see, what is John going to do here? Down 3. Mike already called 1.
A lot of people not punishing that down 4-3, 1+2.
Throw broken.
Yes, a lot of people are maybe waiting for the follow-up too, but that's a really big knowledge check with Gigas.
Oh man, gets a wall splat.
Gets the follow-up, there we go. Yeah, that third hit is always a high. You can always duck it. Down back 2s.
Rage Drive coming out from GDX. Finishes
be
it
it.
off.
Round 2.
Tried to finish the round with a little down forward 4.
Yeah, again, not much
punish
happening
on the
this
wall,
round.
standing 3. Little
Small
matchup of
pokes.
familiarity right here. Good backdashing.
Honestly, with Gigas being such a bad character for such a long time, I would not be surprised if not many people actually knew how to fight him.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's one of the good. Oh, gets the counter hit on the forward 1+2.
And big combo from John.
Nice block on the down back 2.
1-2.
Oh no, no punish on the down 3-2. Oh, and the down back 2 is gonna close it out. The big hand sweep.
Fight.
Down 3
Those
round
legs.
start. Shine the shoes. Top kick the big punch. None of that today. Gotta hit the wall.
No back 2s allowed right here. You're not charging ish around here, man.
But counter hit down
Oh,
back
look.
2 is allowed.
Another down back 2. He just does it again.
No back 2s, but we allow down back 2s.
Yeah, down back 2 is allowed. No back 2. Nice duck.
GDX staying solid, closing out third round. Going up 2-1 in game 1. Counter hit 4. Goes into chainsaw stance. Nope, not today.
Some really good blocks on the down back 2. Not letting me get any of that. Oh. Nice 1-2 punish.
1-2 punish again.
Another 1-2 punish.
Get up off the ground.
1+2. Come on, you gotta get up. Oh, the interrupt. The back two
Oh
punches.
man, John just stole that round.
You're dead. Nah, he didn't steal shit. You should have known, dude.
Final round.
My goodness. Counter hit down back
Down
2.
back 2. Does it again. Ooh, goes for the down back 1+2. A little extra at the counter hit. Okay. Yeah,
I think John's getting a little bit predictable with the down back 2s.
just a little bit. He just wants to end out the round. Getting a little
Floats him out
antsy
the
right there.
chainsaw stance.
Great float with the 4-2-1.
And he leaves him just outside of rage.
Here we
Oh,
go,
power
back
crush. Oh my goodness, John's a madman. Oh, and no, he just gave it up. He gave it up.
Did he just full crouch down for it? What a dick!
Hey, let's
good
keep
point.
it. Let's
Okay,
keep
okay,
it.
okay.
Let's keep it formal.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
not-
Good one. Wow, I'd be so mad if that was me.
I
Oh
would
my
be-
God, I can't believe he full crouched down for snake edge. Ugh.
Although, as we saw, same with Blommerai Tai, you can't be doing panic rage arts. You can't be doing that. You
That was a
had the
Hail Mary
lead.
too, you know?
You had
This
the
isn't that
lead.
bad. Put it all on the line right there.
You can't always put it all on black. Like, I can respect it at times, but you can't be doing it right there. Not when you're one hit away from finishing the round. That's too risky. You could have done anything that wasn't that. A jab, a down back 4, a mid, like anything that wasn't high risk is what needed to happen. But I can't say John didn't steal that. That rage drive was kind of clutch because it put GDX
Really good.
right at
Yeah,
the
a
wall.
lot of people don't expect that out of his rage drive, he can do a charged back too. And if you block it, the unblockable following it up is always guaranteed. So it's just something you gotta like be careful for. It's really hard to guess. It's
I'm
essentially
guessing-
you just trying to like get their rhythm. You know what I mean?
I'm guessing that GDX was afraid because he got hit by that.
Oh yeah, for sure. He could have been ducking also too, because he saw because if he gets hit, he saw like the animation for it. He could have been just ducking already and just getting hit by the mid, because the back two is a mid. You know what I mean?
Right,
So he
so
could have just been expecting the high, and he was already ducking.
You get hit by something unfamiliar. Your back is to the wall, and you get put at very low life. Like, that's just a concoction that I can understand why you might want to wake up and do a rage art, because John might have been feeling himself. You know, he hits you with something big. He puts you at the wall. He's got Oki.
That Snake Edge, he's really feeling himself right now.
Again, I'm disappointed at that choice, because even being hit by something like that, you gotta keep your composure, knowing that your enemy is so close to death that any stray hit will do it.
That's a pretty good punish. He was already ducking. I'll give it to him. But that's still fucked up. I hate that. I'm sorry. Pardon my French. That's my last one. I gave myself 3 strikes. No more cussing.
I do believe GDX still has a good chance of this, though. GDX has shown.
Yeah, he was blocking a
that-
lot of down back twos.
Right,
He started
that-
getting John's rhythm.
He knows how to play at a high level.
Fight.
And this time we have an infinite stage. So
Starting
there's
off strong.
a lot of dirty movement that GDX can do, because Elisa's got just nasty movement.
Oh, wall standing 3. Caught him
Scaled
slipping.
Ender.
The down forward 1+2, 1+2. Known as the temper tantrum around the block.
Ooh, stuffs the rage drive. Get that out of here.
Ooh, the 4-4-2.
We ain't
Touch the
trying to
hand.
see that today.
4-4-2. That's my favorite move. Like my
Tries to
favorite
interrupt.
notation in Tekken.
GameStop trade.
So much fun.
Gets a counter hit.
That just looks strange, in my opinion.
Trying the shenanigans. Float, but no conversion from John.
Another
hit.
counter hit screw. Gets a nice healthy life lead. Has the rage. Start jumping. Please. Start jumping in there.
Yes.
Whoa. Nice
Punish.
punish.
Punish the 1-2. Take your round.
1-2. Any punish is good.
Man, that shows John Hammer's on a 13-game win streak. One, two, punish.
Punish right there. It's a 1-2 over.
Oh no, it doesn't hit the whip punish. Gets the throw break.
Nice. Got the interrupt after the 4-4.
Shoulder.
He's getting knowledge right here.
Okay, this one is smart. I agree with this one. You saw the button. You had all the time in the world to confirm it. Big counter hit damage, and that's gonna kill. GDX taking the round
Right here from
advantage.
GDX.
Just gotta keep that composure, but big counter hit coming from John.
Counter hit forward 2 right there. Ends it with the temper tantrum.
1-2 whip punish.
Top 1-2. Down back 2. Checking him with the down forward 1s and the 1s. Nice interrupt.
Oh my goodness!
Crazy duck. That was a crazy duck.
That was a hard call out. John Hammer tying up the round count. John on set point. GDX has got to win this, but he's getting
Another wall
launched.
right into. A healthy life lead for John right here. Wall running
No,
2.
oh
With the
man,
back
that could have
two.
been a. That could have been
Punish right there.
huge.
That's fine. Oh, the wall standing 4. Flips him out. Another down back 2.
Counter hit 4. This
Ooh.
could be a big combo. John not afraid, still pressing buttons as he wakes up. GDX on his last life, gotta get something real big here. Gets clipped with a mid. John Hammer
Flips with
takes
the classic down forward 1.
See, now that time I could really tell that GDX was scrambling.
Oh yeah.
Final round got hit with the big wall rising launcher and just got scared and started flailing. And it's really unfortunate because GDX, every round before, was showing such strong knowledge of the game.
I totally thought he was going to get that last game, to be honest. He had match point, you know what I mean? He even started pretty strong.
I
I think he
could
got that
tell.
counter hit standing 4 right there, too, right?
I could tell when John hit the wall standing launcher that GDX was going to start scrambling, because it was the exact same situation as the first game, where they got down to the final round, John got some big advantage, and then GDX basically tossed out the fundamentals and was scrambling to get any single hit.
Yeah, that tournament experience, that legacy experience from John, always coming in handy right there. Shout outs to GD X Dev putting on a pretty nice show for us here with the Alyssa.
And I gotta say, it was a good run against John Hammer.
Oh, yeah, that was a great run.
We can't say it enough that Chicago top players are some of the scariest players you're gonna see, and to be able to hold your own like that is impressive.
It's quite impressive. It's very quite impressive.
To me,
considering
that is
I don't know where even the guy is from. To be honest, like, bro, buddy, if you hear my voice right now, Mr. GDX Dev, where you from?
And even more so, I want to say that kind of display is the makings of a top player.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, the foundation is there. All you got to do is tighten up a little bit, not get so antsy in final rounds, keep it cool, and just get those closeouts. But either way, well played from both players. Next, we're going to get Jaime versus Glaciating. This is the first time we're going to see Jaime.
Conversation with Rick McSlick earlier. Do you know where Glaciating is from?
I don't.
Okay.
I was told.
I do know where Jaime's from, though.
Kansas?
He's from here?
Man, Jaime's from Chicago? No. Can't be.
Good old Kazuya main.
Yo, we got him in the chat. GDX Dev from Ohio.
You're from Ohio? Hey, man, good-ish.
Good. Oh, come on, man. We were playing him up. Don't be like that.
Wasn't nervous at all, by the way. Hey, man, if I ever see you in Chicago, yeah, drinks on me. Good stuff, though. Nice seeing you.
Alright, so we just need Glaciating to get here in the lobby. After this, we're going to have Emily versus Mason. Chicago Tekken's Mason.
Good old Mason.
Did they happen to play each other in bracket last week or on Tuesday?
I don't think so. No, I'm not sure.
Because I know that they're not unfamiliar with each other. Being top players, they probably see each other in the top 4 all the time. So that'll definitely be an entertaining match to watch. Alright, let's see. Mason's run while we're looking here. He got a bye in round 1 and beat Kona to get into round 3. Let's see, looking at Glaciating and Jaime. Let's see, Ang13 is, I'm guessing how you pronounce the ANG13, because it's XIII. So Glaciating beat to get into winner's quarter. Jaime had to face Birch, and it looks like Birch got a round 1 bye for a DQ. Both players beat their opponents 2-0. Mason also beating 2-0. And Emily, as we already know, winning over Jet Crow 2-1 in round 2. See, on the loser side of things, we have GDX Dev sitting in round 4, Raziel and Turtle BS? Turtles? Not sure if I'm pronouncing these guys' names correctly. Apologies if I'm not. Also got Kaiser and CDDT Reborn. So I'm curious where a lot of these people are from, because I don't recognize a good handful of these names.
A lot of hidden talent. A lot of hidden talent.
Let's see, we got Glaciating in the lobby now. Glaciating has the TGP with Miguel. And we all know Jaime is a Mishima player. Ain't no doubt. Except for when he plays Lars. That's the only time he's not a Mishima player.
He's a Swedish Mishima.
So I'm going to assume that Jaime is pulling out Kazuya. That's always been his main. Sometimes he pulls out Devil Jin, but I'm just going to go ahead and guess the Kazuya. And I actually didn't get to hear Jaime's thoughts on the patch notes. Both when the Hell Sweep was buffed and when it was taken away.
He was loving it, probably. He probably had a shit-eating grin the whole time.
Did they revert the When Godfist recovery, or is that still the same?
It's still the same.
Okay.
They only got rid of the Hell Sweep change. That was the only thing that got reverted.
The Godfist change to me is still extremely strong.
I'm okay with it.
It's more akin.
If you
to
can
Tekken
do it,
5.
then I'm okay with it. If you can do it, like if you can throw out electrics, I'm cool with it. That shit's hard.
Yeah, you're right. That is hard. It's quite.
Because it used to do like what 25 damage, and they nerfed the damage.
I
and
actually
then-
don't. No,
yeah.
no, they nerfed Wind God's damage, not Electric Wind God.
Hmm.
So if you hit Wind God Fist, you do less damage. Electric Wind God Fist, I don't believe was touched. Oh, see, Glaciating going with Law.
Yeah, Law's broken. Top character, number
Has
one.
Law ever not been a top character?
I have no idea. This is my first Tekken game, so
I mean, even within Tekken 7, I feel like Law has always been near top tier.
yeah, I think Law is pretty good in Counter Strike, but we'll see how he does in Tekken 7 right here against Kazuya.
Actually, we don't have any real Law players in Chicago, do we?
Round 1.
Honestly, no, I don't think so. Oh, he's got the frying pan. Let's go. PUBG'd up.
Oh man, Hayame gets a float but doesn't convert his combo, but he ducks.
That 3 plus
Gets a
4.
punish.
Don't finish the extra 4. No quattro. Text him with the down.
That's a whiff punish.
Out of my house, Rotendo. Get that ish out of here. Nice back 2 float. Doesn't get anything else off of it. Every time I see a dick jab from Mishima, that's an electric.
Yeah, especially if it's with the 2.
Yeah, of course.
Jaime's got rage though. He can definitely take off this last bit of life from Glaciating.
Yeah, but Glaciating has the frying pan. Watch out. Oh, interrupts the electric. Good lord. That was risky.
Hell
right
sweep.
there. Alright.
Oh, there's the rage drive and it kills him.
Great.
Why are you
Told
ducking?
you. I told you he could have killed him. He killed him. I
He
told
didn't
you.
use his frying pan. Should have conked him on the head.
Well, if he uses frying pan, he gets DQ.
Oh, he tried to schmix him up. That boy schmixing.
Jaime's movement looking real nice here with the wave dashes and the back dashes. Banana peel. Glaciating got immense wall pressure right
Oh,
now.
Dragon Hammer. This guy's neutral is crazy.
There's a splat. Oh, big damage.
Hurt.
One more little tap. There it is.
Round 3. Fight.
All neutral is just forward 1 plus 2. The move. This neutral's crazy. That's such a crazy button. Oh my god.
Oh, counter hit.
Down 4-2. Get that corn out of my face.
I'm a little disappointed that Jaime didn't try going for the perfect. I've seen so many Twitter clips of him hitting the perfect online that I feel like he has to do it.
Did he just do it to him? Good lord, what am I seeing on my screen? Oh my.
Glaciating's killing him. That's what you're seeing.
Fight.
Pressure.
Nice
He's in
block
his
on
face.
the slide. That was beautiful awareness from Jaime.
Alright, Jaime's mad. He's turning up the heat right here.
Another nice block on the slide, but unfortunately doesn't get the wall standing force, so no float.
Center up.
Glaciating's just pressing all the buttons right now. Not afraid. I feel like Jaime is whipping a little bit too much, but Glaciating's not punishing him, so I mean, keep doing it. Why not? Oh my goodness!
Wall standing too!
Oh, he's not dead? Oh, no, not mind.
Just, okay, alright, just finishes it off with the down 4. Nice. He steps on him. Lets him know who the alpha male is.
So if that Ender didn't get nerfed, he would have died. Dragon Cannon Ender still does a ton of damage.
Yeah, they
Like a
got a buff
ridiculous
law or
amount.
something. I don't know.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah, he
Right,
needs
guys?
it.
Buff
I've
law?
seen, that's the evidence we need right here.
Yeah, he should have killed right there. I
He should
mean,
have killed.
definitely should have done 90 damage, not 80.
89 is too fair. You know what I mean? He needs the 90. You gotta give him
Listen.
something.
Listen, if I'm not doing over half life in a wall combo, this character is just fundamentally broken. They're
Oh, yeah, for
garbage.
sure. I highly
I can't keep saying that about Law. This is ridiculous. But I would like to see more hell sweeps from Jaime. He kept trying to go for a lot of 4-4-3s, calling out crouches, but Glaciating just wasn't biting for it.
Oh, not at all. He's got to force the mix up a little bit more and get in his head.
Right,
He was doing
so
pretty well. He was blocking a lot of his slides. A lot of his slides.
Yeah, Jaime had good defense. It just didn't seem like he knew how to properly pressure Glaciating. Like, he wasn't really pressing with any lows. He had nice movement, but Glaciating isn't phased by that. So you gotta try and get in his head some other way. And to me, even though it's a lot riskier, help sweeps are the way to do it. I'm not saying enforce the 50-50 game, but you gotta make Glaciating guess somehow.
See how Jaime adjusts right here.
Even with down back 4. Just a couple key moves, key lows to get him guessing and ducking. So we're syncing back up. I'm assuming Jaime is sticking with Kazuya. It's just a guess.
Yeah, I
Maybe
don't
I'm
think he
0-3.
picked Devil Jin right here. I'm about to eat my words, aren't I?
Nope. Sticking with
Alright, we
Kazuya.
eating good tonight, never mind. Sticking with the Kazuya.
And we
Sticking
are
with the
also,
dojo.
yeah, sticking on Mishima Dojo. I almost feel like an infinite stage could have been better for Jaime. It did seem like he had the better spacing game.
Come and get some. Round 1.
Oh, we also got the purple suit. That's the direct power up right there.
Yeah, that's when you know he's serious. It's like the purple ranger suit. Nice slide. The forward 1+2, the crazy neutral.
Oh no, you can't be whiffing sidestep 3 like that, Jaime.
Oh,
KO.
should have buffed him right there. He's not doing enough damage.
Jaime's got to find something here. Oh no.
Getting schmixed a little.
All right, there's a counter
There
hit.
you go.
Tries to go for the electric. You know he did it because he got another down for it too. I think he did it for me. I'm gonna say he did it for me. I appreciate it.
No, I think he did it for the life bar. He's trying to get a lead, dude.
I mean, yeah, he could have killed.
I'm telling you, the last thing he... But anyway,
KO.
throwing out some back twos.
Round
Checking him with the mids.
fight.
Yeah, Jaime's having a difficult time getting anything started right now. There it is,
There it is, here we
4-4-3,
go.
finally finding a mark. He's got wall pressure. There's a hell sweep. A little bit of extra damage against the wall. Counter hit,
Oh, the
4-4-4.
back four! Big boot!
Actually, with Kazi, it's 4-4-4. The Devil Steel Pedal.
Terribly sorry. I have Devil Jin on the brain right now.
Round 4.
Actually, I was really surprised when I learned that those were two different inputs.
How could they do that to me?
Oh, there's a nice
Okay.
electric punish. Gets the triple.
Yeah, the three. The three amigos right
Oh,
there.
baby, a triple.
Nice slide. Timing at the wall right here. Let's see what he does.
He's trying to find the counter hit Devil Steel Pedal.
Or
Oh,
one
you
plus two,
can't
the
be
crazy
swinging into
neutral.
that. You know Dragon Hammers Plus.
There's no heat presses anything after Dragon Hammer. There's no way.
The legend
He's gonna do
kick.
The wall running three. Oh, the grab!
And that's going to finish it off. Glaciating, taking it 2-0 over Jaime.
You win.
Overall, it just seemed like Jaime was scared to press buttons.
He was just getting schmicks. It happens to the best of us. We've all been lawed before.
Of course.
We've all been hit by a Dragon Hammer. We've all pressed buttons.
I'm sure we've been hit by a stray dragon tail every once in a while as well. Shoutouts to Glaciating, though, for taking it over Jaime, getting himself into winners semifinals, hitting the top 8 area. Next up on stream, we're going to have Emily versus Mason. Got
Ooh,
Mason in the
big match
party
right
right
here.
now.
Mason's ready to go. He's
So
amped up.
I gotta ask all the people at home, if Mason has 1 million fans, are you one of them?
Absolutely not.
Man, you're gonna do Mason like that?
I'm not doing Mason anything like that. He just don't got no fans.
But if he's got 1 million,
And you're not one of them.
how are you gonna say that I'm not one of them? You don't know what I am.
Are you a Mason fan?
I'm not.
Alright, anyway, we got Mason versus Emily.
So again, I don't think I've ever seen these two players fight in bracket. So I'm curious to see what this is going to look like. We've had just buttons on buttons on buttons this entire tourney on stream. Everything has been a slaughter. So is this going to be your first match that slows it down, you think? I'm going to say no.
Absolutely not. No, why would it, you know?
Ever forward.
Get the players loading up, synced in, ready to go.
Y'all know Mason's picking a shark. Emily pulling out Leo.
Leo, very interesting.
Emily pulling out a bunch of characters that I've never seen her play before.
She has a ton. She knows she's an expert.
But in tourney, I've only ever seen her play Kazumi and Elisa.
Doesn't matter. That's her tournament characters. She's a gamer. She knows the game. She breathes Tekken, lives for Tekken.
So the question is, do you think she picked Leo because of the Yoshimitsu?
I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea. I'm just here for a good time. But anyway,
Hey, I feel that we're all here vibing, watching some good Tekken.
I'm not a good enough player to gauge why she picked that character.
Fight.
All right, so Emily already blocking the big lows from Mason.
The full crouch down 4-3. He's not allowed here.
Emily got wall pressure, but we're not doing a whole lot. 20 seconds in, still above 75% HP. Resetting back to neutral.
Pretty patient play, honestly, so far.
Oh, the Boke too.
I spoke too soon. I am so sorry.
Damn,
What have I done?
you're cursing the players. Commentators curse.
Can't believe I've done this.
Hop kick. Drops combo. Mason getting a flash. Getting a combo of his own. Oh man, Boke 2 almost happening yet again. It doesn't seem like Mason is playing as crazy as he normally does. I'm not seeing too many shenanigans. He's trying to play a very smart, slow game. Getting clipped by the wall standing 2.
Gets the wall too. Wow.
Mason
But the wall is a
spinning,
little
trying to put
farther
himself in
friendly right
rage. Oh, that's gonna be a kill.
Nice block.
Round.
Yeah, no doubt
Smelled
Mason
that
was
sweep coming.
trying to spin to put himself in rage. Emily yet again with wall pressure here. Side switch.
The quarter circle forward twos, the dabs, the floats.
Emily's got a lot of pressure right now. Half a life lead. Wall pressure yet again. Both players being very patient. Emily taking the pokes where she can get them. Mason not really finding anything this round.
Oh man, that
Dabs
was
on
good.
him. Tries to
Drops the combo,
flash.
tries to get a little bit of extra wall carry right there.
Emily staying
Pays the
patient.
price.
Fight.
Again, just 10 seconds of straight neutral. Not doing too much here.
Crazy neutral.
It almost looks like Mason is uncomfortable.
I think
But
he's
there's a
playing
big
little too
knee.
safe.
Never mind.
Nice. That's what I like to see. Let it rip.
Blockable setup. Stabber.
There you go, Mason. Let it rock. Boom.
Oh, that could've been a punish.
The movement? Emily firing back? Homing
One
with
more hit
whip
for
with the
Mason.
punish. Yeah, one hit will do it for any of these players right here.
KO.
Nice.
Big knee.
Mason ties up the rounds. Final round. Great blocks from Emily right there. Little spinning sweeps from Yoshi.
Emily again taking the life lead early in this round. Big whiff on the knee, but Emily does not capitalize on
How
it.
did that whip? How did that whip? Not
Oh,
only
there's a big block and punish.
Good block on the sweep. How far is
Unblockable
Mason
setup.
gonna take this?
Putting
Not
Maze
standing
in
up.
rage. Throw broken. Oh man, Mason's
Anybody's
got
game right here.
one last hit. Whiffs his rage drive. Not good.
He will heal himself back up. Oh, the mix-up.
Emily
That fooled
definitely
me.
taking that game convincingly.
I ate my words there for a second because I thought Mason was gonna hit Emily, but holy, that was just.
I didn't think that down four was gonna take it.
Looks like the Leo pick working out extremely well for Emily. Making me eat
Mason
my
almost found
words.
his footing in towards the end of that game right there. But it was
Mason had
crazy
two or-
scramble towards the
Yeah,
end.
he had
It was
two or
this
three
really
good
weird
launches.
scramble that Emily just got on top of towards the.
When Mason did find his openings, he was capitalizing very hard. But anytime he didn't find those openings, it looks like he was lost in neutral. He didn't really get many pokes. So most rounds, Emily's taken anywhere from half a life lead to almost a full bar over Mason.
Yeah, but you know Mason's got something cooking up his sleeves. He was just playing a little timid.
He's shy.
Takes him a game to bloom into full Mason.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So hang tight, guys. We're just rotating through the player list, trying to get Mason back in. Gives him time to think about what he could do to upset this lead that Emily has. So no doubt, Mason sticking with his Shark Yoshimitsu. Mason's always been a Yoshimitsu loyalist. So here we go, sinking back into the game. Game 2. And this is for winner's top 8 spot.
If I could just say one thing, I wish Mason would play a little bit more crazy. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
I
Because
think the timidness might come from their past sets, maybe? From the past that they've played?
this is a tournament. Online tournament, free bracket. This is your time to go crazy. You got nothing on the line. But anywho, we have Hammerhead instead of Sook, so a little bit bigger of a stage. Let's see what Mason can do with this.
Tight close quarters right here. Not a lot of room to breathe. It's elbow
Yeah.
to elbow here.
Hammerhead is actually kind of deceptively small. Every time I play in the stage, like, I hit a wall when I think I should have, like, half a stage left behind it. Emily getting a float on Mason. Gonna take him to the wall. Like I said, deceptively short. Full combo.
Oh,
Emily getting a little impatient on the string.
blocks the quarter circle forward tube, doesn't get a punish, unfortunately.
Big launch from
Oh.
Emily here. Doesn't get a full combo because the wall, but gets the wall splat and that will kill. Emily taking round 1.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, there is a launch
Nice
from
launch
Mason.
from Mason
Finally.
right there.
Oh, and a reset.
Oh, the Oki. I got hit with.
Oh,
You gonna do
man.
something
Mason.
again?
Oh, here we go. Mason.
Oh, here
This
we
is what I
go.
want to see. Oh, but we got to tighten up. Close out the round. Emily's got one hit. All right, heal up a little bit. Oh, that's a big blue fist. Oh, it's all
All
right.
right, the get up 4. We're good.
Round 3.
It's fine. Everything's
cool.
fine.
Fight.
Mason tying it up 1-1. Game 2. Mason trying to spin out, gets caught by a homing cake. Emily, comfortable just spacing out. Oh my goodness, that was all guaranteed because of back turned.
Round 4. Fight.
Caught him slipping.
Guaranteed follow of Emily. Again, she's just taking this very convincingly. Mason had the one good round, but can't find the opening again. Back to the wall. Emily getting a little impatient again.
Nice defense.
Flash,
Oh, the
this time
flash.
connecting. Sidewall saves lives. Mason does have a little bit of life. He get a stabber. Emily's got rage. Gotta be careful. Dab on him.
4-2.
Oh!
4-2. Close up the round.
You win.
Emily
Man.
picks up for Mason 2-0. Convincing victory right there.
Emily securing her spot in top 8 winner side. Beautiful stuff from Emily. Pulling out all the different kinds of characters in tournament. Not caring about anything.
Making Leo seem like a top tier pick right there. Like,
Hey man, Dragunov seems fun. Yeah. Alright, Leo seems fun. That seems... Yeah, let's do that. Man.
that was quite. That was quite a set to watch right there from Emily.
Again, guys, I can't stress this enough. If you guys are seeing... If you like what you're seeing... and you want to donate to these players for giving you such great matches, we do have the Matcherino page. If you guys have not yet given the free 50 cents, please do so. Because we are up to almost $26 right now. I can't, there's a free code right there. It's so easy. You just log into your Twitch, your Twitter, whatever you feel like. You copy paste that LKO5T7 code, you hit contribute, and you just paste it right in. And then you give 50 cents for free to the players. And if you feel like doing so, you can hit the sponsor quests, get a little bit more money to the prize pools. We appreciate everyone who contributes. We love you guys for doing so, and I'm sure the players love all of you for contributing to the pot. We wish we could do a little bit more, but being in an online setting, you know, this is the best that we can do. We still try and put on all the great production that we can. Speaking of all the great production, gotta also give a shout out to the team putting it on, my own team. We love doing this for you guys. We also love everyone behind the scenes. You guys don't get to see everything that happens, but there is the full team in force behind the screen helping keep this along. So if you guys are unfamiliar with Burr, he's the man behind the stream right now. Shoutouts to Bryce. Give him some love for putting on this production, but quite literally the entire team is behind this. So if you guys go in the Discord and look up all the LK crew, we're all contributing right now. So if you guys want to give back to us, we appreciate any generosity that you show. The donation link is right there. You guys are the best. For all of you who have already donated, we love you guys so much for doing so. We're still going strong with LKO. We're going to keep going as long as we can so we can get the offline scene back up and running. To help us do it, you got this donation link. Once again, we love all you guys. Even if you can't donate, we appreciate you watching. It's helping out immensely. And if you don't want to do a direct donation, you rather do something that you can get out of it, you can always subscribe to the Twitch. You'll get a nice little emote next to your name, nice little badge. You get Chris Chaos's face used in everyone else's chat. It's amazing.
Mind if
But
I show
anywho,
something
guys-
real quick? You mind if I
Oh,
show
of course,
something real quick?
of course.
Oh, thank you,
Go
thank you,
ahead.
thank you. This Tuesday, April 28th, at 28th, 7 p.m. Central Time, ChicagoTekken.com will be hosting also an online local, Tekken 7, PC only, by the way, free to enter. Top 3 are going to get a prize, so come on down.
So if you guys are
I'll-
fiending for more tourneys, you got
if it's
that
cool,
going.
I'll try and post a link in the Twitch chat later. If
By all
not,
means.
check us out on the ChicagoTekken.com Discord. I'll try and drop a link in the low kick Discord as well. Sign up. It's this Tuesday, free to enter. It's gonna be a good time. It's Tekken. What more can you ask for?
So be sure to sign up for their tourney hosted by Puppy Swarm, running great tournaments over there alongside us. But for right now, we're going to take a break between our top 8. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we have a lot of great matches still to come. Stick around. All right, guys, welcome back to Top 8 of LKO Week 5 Tekken Bracket. I already said this before we went to the break, but man, do we have good matches for you lined up. First off, we got Shadow 20Z versus John Hammer, who's also listed as 21 ounce. Then we got Glaciating versus Emily Waiting. Down in the losers bracket, we got GDX Dev, who we saw earlier, against John Hammer and Raziel. And then we got CDDT Reborn waiting on Mason versus Kaiser. So only nothing but good matches from here on out. I don't know if you guys are ready for this, because I'm certainly not ready for this.
I'm not ready at all.
I cannot wait to see what's about to happen. I just saw John Hammer typing in the stream chat asking, how do I beat Shadow?
You don't.
Well, maybe he'll find a way. He's gotta have to find a way if he wants to continue on.
Shot him a lord and a prayer. Good luck, buddy.
Shot him a lord. Yo, shoutouts to everyone who's got the Malord in the back right now. Here we go, queued up, ready to go. Now, I'm expecting no punches pulled, no more Gigas. I'll be really surprised if I see John pull out Gigas. I'll respect him a lot if he pulls out Gigas, but I imagine Shadow's going to keep sticking with Claudio since he has been this entire time.
That's surprising too. Him seeing all this Claudio come out from Shadow tonight.
Usually he doesn't pull out Claudio unless he really just needs to buckle down and secure the W.
I guess he's trying to get back into the flow of things, you know what I mean? Time to be serious, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Break time's over.
We've had about a month and a half to 2. Oh, no, there's the Gigas. All right. But yeah, we had about 2 months of no tourneys being run. So I can respect wanting to stick with the main to make sure that you keep your knife sharp, keep your edge non-dull. I can't believe he went with Gigas again. What a madman.
Don't fix it, you know?
Hop kick off the rip from Shadow? What a call out. I wonder what he thought he was going to catch with that.
Something. A jab. Please.
I see John has the bottle on Malort in Gigas' hand. GameStop trade for John. Not in his favor by any means. Shadow's got a convincing life lead right now.
Nice back two. Time to guess. Ooh.
That unblockable did
really
oh my god.
Let that rip.
Shadow whipping the wall running too? You don't see that a whole lot. My goodness. John Hammer taking round 1 with the Gigas against Shadow? What's happening? Hop kick is happening. Shadow gonna almost take him to the wall, but he's got the wall pressure. John's pressing buttons. Magic 4. No buttons this time. Wall splat. Not quite gonna kill. Oh man, off axis, but John a little too slow on the trigger of the 1-2.
Oh, what a crazy
GameStop
interrupt.
trade.
Right. That's fine.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone trade with Claudio's hop kick like that. Float combo for
Get
John.
this, baby. Nice, gets it down for 1+2, 1+2 ender.
Shadow getting the blue hand. Starburst online. Shadow
Using
taking
that shout a lot too, I've seen. Oh, that's the Beyblade.
Beyblade. I don't think that's quite gonna kill.
This should kill.
Oh, no, I didn't think he was gonna hit the wall. But yeah, with the wall, definitely gonna kill.
Yeah. There was no way he didn't do round start hop kick right there. He just floated him out. Forward 4-2, gonna be inches away from the wall. Back 2 catches him in the air again. The unblockable.
Oh my
Quick wall
goodness.
splat.
No punish on the hop kick?
Oh, the key charge? Do we got a setup right here? We're just staying on the ground.
Yeah,
But
I respect that. I respect that a lot. You can take the grounded hit, but it gets rid of the key charge. Beyblade blocked. John needs one more hit.
nice, and the
Takes it
down
with a
4-1,
mid.
close it out.
Tying it up. Final round of game 1.
Round start down back 2,
Hop
and he
kick.
answers with a hop kick.
How many hop kicks have we seen now? 6?
Enough.
That's been a lot.
Enough of them, let me tell you. While standing forward,
Oh
let's go!
my goodness. The temper tantrum to finish it unscaled.
Oh my
Beyblade. This
The
will
Beyblade
hit the
rock
wall,
right
for
after
sure.
the forward 4-2 interrupts.
He's dead.
This is it.
He's dead. Yeah. The shoulder to end it.
You win.
Shadow taking game 1. Do we now see the switch from Gigas? Do we see it now?
Not. Absolutely not. This man has been playing Giga since Tekken 3. Seasoned veteran, you know what I mean? Only fighting game character for him. Yeah, we might see a Marduk change though, honestly, if we're gonna be honest with you.
He's hindering
jokes aside.
himself. But is by hindering himself buffing him? Is that possible? I don't know what's a
Ball's in John's court. Let's see what he does.
I mean, you said yourself, since Tekken 3. We all know everyone played Gigas back in Tekken 3.
Yeah, he was crazy. Like my Eddie was kind of nice back in Tekken 3, but my Gigas was off the chains. It was crazy.
So as we're cycling back around, what do you predict here?
He's gonna stick with Gigas. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't. You know, he didn't do.
Do you
bad.
believe that much in the Gigas?
Yeah, he's not bad. He was never bad.
I'm not saying he's bad. It's just, do you really think?
Yeah, like he wasn't playing bad.
I want to see the Marduk. I want to see some tackles.
Yeah, raw tackle's pretty good.
That's how I know John Hammer is just by forcing you to do a tackle over and over and over. John Hammer don't care if you break tackle. He's still gonna tackle you. And he's gonna be smug about it. That's just what John Hammer does.
Nice. And tackles you away. Like, players syncing up in character select right now. We'll see what...
I'm getting ready for the next battle. But do I know which character John picked? Is it Marduk?
You gotta go with the Gigas. There's no way.
It's Gigas. You beat me.
Told you.
I want to see the Marduk, man.
Yeah, we all want to see the Marduk.
I want to see it. I want to see some tackles. But I also want to see some binks.
I like the stage, too.
Round one.
Oh, alright, let's go. That's legal. Let's do it.
Stone Golem?
That's not Stone Golem. That's Minecraft. Let's go. Breaks the 1+2.
Hits him with Unblockable. With Punish
Nice
1-2 on the
1-2.
while running 2. Is John making me eat my words right now? Is that why he's got such a significant life
Like,
lead?
he's just playing a little bit more patient.
Oh my
Nice.
goodness.
While standing one on the punish.
He's playing so smart right now.
Round two.
He's just slowing it down a bit. He's shifting a gear down.
What gear was he in before? 4th? 3rd?
The Lord. Oh, jeez.
Got the wall. Flips around.
Nice duck.
Patience to know to duck all that. 1-2.
Run up, down, back 2. Alright, time to guess, buddy. Uh-oh, this is going to be guaranteed. No wall splat. Wall running 2 is going to...
Oh my god, he can kill off that!
Stop 1+2, let's go!
The GameStop trade!
Fight.
Oh, the down forward one.
My
down forward,
god,
1+2.
John!
Oh, he went for the Oki right there.
Hop
Forward
kick to
four.
punish the 1-2. Okay.
I love that.
Alright, we gotta slow it down just a little bit.
No, you're doing it
Floats him
just
out of the
fine.
wall running 2? Alright, never mind. We're not slowing down. Shift back up. Shift up.
Nice forward 4-2 right after that. Let's the Beyblade rock. Down back 2. Down forward 3-1. Good interrupt.
Got rage. This is dangerous territory. Oh,
Down back
no,
2.
it's
That was
not.
sick. No round round.
You win.
What'd I say, huh?
Alright, I give it up.
What'd I
Mike's a
say?
genius. Mike's a genius.
I'm telling you.
Mike opened his third eye. So did John. I never thought I'd be here.
John's a
Watching
legend, bro.
John Hammer.
I'm telling you, he's been playing Giga since Tekken 3. He knows the setups. He knows how to play it really patient.
But to beat Shadow with Gigas? What do you mean? What do you mean? I can't believe what's going on right now. I truly cannot believe that he would stick with Gigas and then pull out a no-Rom Brown.
Yeah,
And
he just took
not
it slow,
only-
like you just saw it, he just let like basically Shadow whiff while running 2s in his face, you know. He didn't do
wasn't
anything
even that
really
slow.
unsafe other than just doing down 4-3, 1+2.
Nah,
That's
man,
minus
John,
16, but
John
usually
just
you're
kinda
waiting for a
mauled
third
him.
hit.
Nah, John mauled him.
Yeah, he mauled him, but he played it safe, you know?
Nah, I
Are you
can't
gonna say
say
he mauled him when Claudio was running at him? That's self-defense.
All right, you got me there. And technicality, I guess you're a lawyer too. Here we go, queuing back up.
Ready to go.
John's got to stick with Gigas now. He won. He's got to stick with it.
Shadow's gonna pick Gigas now. Watch. He's gonna be a Gigas.
Yo, if that would no, no.
Got to. Hey,
No.
Shadow, if you're listening, I hope you pick Gigas. That'd make me very happy.
No, I don't believe that. He's not.
No, yeah, there's no way. I don't think he would.
Absolutely no.
I think he'd pick Marduk before he picked Gigas or anything. Maybe we'll see Anna. Maybe Zafina.
Nah, I stick with Claudio.
Nice.
This time we got the last
Sticking with
day
old
on
reliable.
Earth. Last day on Earth.
Round
And we got the costume switch.
Nice. The Egyptian Lord.
GameStop trade. We've had a lot of those. Man, we are just pressing all the buttons right now.
Taking our
Power
time
head back
poking.
and forth.
Poking it out. Oh,
Shadow
what's
got
the
the blue
4-2-1?
hand.
He's got the burst. He's got a little something for you right here. Nice fuzzy duck.
Should get the kill right here, yes. While running 2 finishes it off.
round 2. Fight.
Starts it off with down 3+4. Nice flow with the 4-2-1.
Shoulder ender.
Good ender right there. If he did the temper tantrum, it wouldn't have reached.
The awareness
Good
from
conversion.
John.
Very good conversion.
Shadow's got the blue hand
Down
online.
+2.
Pressing all the buttons right now.
Just jabbing him
Hop
out. He's just
Hop
trying to
kick
get him to
block.
duck at this point.
He didn't get a proper punish on the hop kick though.
That's fine. He's playing patient right here. Oh, the grab. Not expecting it. Backdashing away right here. Now we're just gonna do the rage stripe. Oh,
All
this
right,
is gonna hurt.
I
This is gonna
respect
hurt a
this.
lot.
Yep, because that's the wall splat. Oh my god!
He rolled.
He killed him.
4-2-1 in the back two is insane.
John stealing that round with the rage drive.
Just checking him with the ones in the down 4-1 right here.
Shadow's
Nice
becoming a lot
interrupt
more
with the wall standing
fearless.
one. I like that.
Throw to punish.
1-2,
Shadow
man.
not breaking.
Forget that, right? Why would I do a 1-2 punish when I can just throw the guy across the screen?
And get like double the damage for it. Yeah, you're right. Shadow evening up the life lead.
I
Just
can't believe
outside
that
of
wasn't a
rage.
counter hit. The down 4-3 connected, but the 1+2 follow-up did it. Both players
That's
on
gonna
life
kill.
right here.
Oh no, he drops it!
Oh my god.
Oh,
the end
he's
goal.
dead, he's dead.
It's dead. Guaranteed. He's dead.
My god! How did he drop? I don't think I've ever seen Shadow drop that in my entire life.
I think the size of Gigas might have been it might have been something to do with it.
I don't know. This is unprecedented.
The
for me.
4-4-2. 5 extra damage, baby. Throwing out a hop kick. The wall running too. Shoulder.
The belly flop.
Bro, he's being a funny guy now.
He almost binked him. I wanted to see the bink. GameStop trade again. This time counter hit, get up 3. Not
Oh, the size.
I was gonna say not dead, but he hit the side step 4 for the round end.
Oh, the 4. My bad.
So we got
Final play
final round. John Hammer with the he hits the bink. Let's go. Bink him.
Talk to him. Oh,
John's got a big life lead. Got the wall pressure.
nice
Not
throw.
anymore. Thrown
Another
again.
throw. Still stuck in the wall.
Shadow's got rage. Got to be really careful here.
Oh, nice backdash away from the grab.
Oh, the hop kick.
Hop kick. I cannot
No,
believe
and
that.
that's gonna kill. My goodness. The clutch hop kick in the final second.
John played that with the strength of a
a Tiger Heart Warrior. Big Beezy, if you are out there and you saw that, look what this character can do.
John,
That
I
was
want you to
incredible.
know,
That was
you're an incredible
set.
player. I can't believe that you almost brought that all the way back. Shoutouts to John
Can I get some Tiger
Hammer.
Hearts in the chat. I don't usually ask this. 'Cause I don't condone Twitch chat, but big Tiger Heart for John Hammer right there.
Nothing but love for John Hammer. I can't believe that. I really wanted him to win that. I really did. No commentary bias, but I wanted it.
Really close set. Any player could have taken it. That's what we're talking. These top level players in Chicago, they're just generally so close to each other that like any upset can happen.
So next up, we have Emily versus Glaciating.
Ooh, this is gonna be a match right here.
This is going to be a supreme match. So we saw Glaciating earlier versus Jaime being super solid. Like just amazingly solid. Taking it 2-0 over Jaime.
Convincingly too.
But Emily, on the flip side, has just been crazy today. We've seen her pull out a lot of different characters that we don't normally see her pull out in tournament and do extremely well. But as of right now, we're going to hold it down for a bit. You guys are watching the top 8 winner side of Low Kicks Online Week 5 Tekken Bracket. This is our first Tekken Bracket in the Low Kick Online series. I am Low Kicks NT. On the mic with me, the legendary myth himself, Mike W.
Howdy.
Also in the chat, holding it down. So Mike, while we got a little bit of downtime, why don't you explain to us what happened on Tuesday? How'd that bracket run?
I am the worst person to ask. Unfortunately, I didn't see because I was playing some video games with my friend. I know she's watching.
Man, Mike, you let us down. That's all
I
good.
do know. I did see the finals though. It was between Emily. Pretty funny guy, honestly. John Hammer also sporting the Gigas. And Emily, I think, was playing Dragunov, I believe, right? If someone can back me up on this. I think Orange is in the chat. He can tell me. John reset the bracket, and then Emily literally wrote in Twitch chat, okay, time to get serious, and 3-0 right after. So that's
Dang,
about as...
the call out.
That should just tell you everything.
That is a 100% direct call out of when you type in Twitch chat, say it's time to get serious, and you 3-0. It's hard to believe.
Kazumi.
It's hard to believe.
It was...
Whew. Like, I seriously don't want to believe it just because John Hammer is John Hammer. It's not often you see John Hammer get 3-0'd. Because somewhere, somehow, John's going to hit you with the schmicks.
He just does it, man. It's crazy. A lot of these players are just kind of like doing it.
Alright, we got Glaciating in the lobby. I don't know who is going to take this one. Oh, we got the smack talk in the lobby. Yo, Bryce, pull that up.
Yo, Bryce, go to camera 10. Go to camera 10.
This is ridiculous.
Bryce, go to camera 10.
You're in my
Yeah,
ring, punk. Why don't you head on back where you came? D colon.
Oh, dude, don't stop
Ro-
scaring him.
Rude.
What's wrong with you, Emily?
Nah, man, I respect the smack talk. This is online, baby. Ain't no rules in online except for our rules in place from low kick. But other than that, no rules, baby.
No rules. We picking illegal presets.
Yo, no, you can't be doing that. We picking Jack preset 3?
He's too square.
He's too. Oh man, and this is why we can't have full typing capability in fighting games, because then we get unrated ESRB interactions that make us.
Hey, God
D
forbid
colon.
someone writes poo poo in the chat.
Oh
do
no.
it.
Yo, if Free Hectic was in this chat, he'd do it 100%. Shoutouts to Chase,
Man, I'm a
one of our
grown-ass
other
man, I'll let that
streamers.
go too. Anyway. Finally, we've got a loaded up game. Here we go. What are we gonna see with glaciating? Some law? I bet we're gonna see a law mirror. These guys are both law enthusiasts. Law is top tier.
Does Emily really play Law?
Yeah, she does. She's been playing a little bit on the side. She plays everyone basically. She has a good understanding.
No, it's
Oh,
no.
Paul?
Damn.
Paul and
You got
Kazumi.
schmixed.
We got really schmixed. All right, I'm gonna.
No,
eat my
you got
words.
schmixed. I didn't call anything. I was smart not to call.
I thought this was a commentary team.
You right. All right, your losses are my losses.
Thank you. Now hold that.
Come on, Mike. Don't throw me under the bus like that. You can't do that, man.
It's okay because I'm under the bus too.
You right. Oh man, Cave of Enlightenment.
Oh,
Finally, the new stage.
nice. I love the lighting on this stage. It's really nice.
Honestly, I'm just glad to see a new stage come through with something that isn't just a circle or a wall break
Another
or
infinite
a break.
or-
Like, yeah.
Or a reskin.
As much as I love this game, the stages are terrible.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Paul Phoenix, we know he's still an explosive character, but Emily's Kazumi is super solid.
Meet ball, meet quarter circle, back four. I'm just waiting for it. There it is.
I mean, it's plus
Quarter
one on
circle,
block.
four,
Why
three.
would you not?
Let's go. Love what I'm seeing.
Every match, just tons of buttons, a lot of slaughtering going on. Counter hit, Magic 4, conversion. Gonna get the wall and the follow-up. Down punch to end the round.
Round two. Fight.
Glaciating, finding a couple openings, nothing big, but already got Emily down to half HP. Flash punch combo coming out from Emily.
The interrupt. Four circle 4-1 now.
Flash punch again to punish. Emily's got rage. Glaciating's at the wall. This is a scary situation. Glaciating just standing there. He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Oh my goodness.
Three. Fight.
Down forward. 1-2. Flash punch combo yet again.
Great interrupts from Emily. Reading Glaciating's timing very well.
This is really weird from Glaciating. He's very content having his back to the wall when against Jaime, he was doing everything he could to get away from the wall. Emily's got such a big life lead, but
Just sitting
Paul
waiting for a
with
win.
rage. Low parry, this is the
Nice
start
low
of it.
Here we go. Juicy damage right there.
Blue Deathfish spent. Flash punch.
Let's interrupt again. Look at the timing.
Round four. Fight.
Man, these flutes are going
This
off.
song
I'm telling you.
I can't handle this right now. Oh man, that's a big, big launch from Emily. Hits wall, doesn't break balcony.
We're just keeping the wall pressure. You're stuck here, buddy. Oh, nice break.
Again, Glaciating just not moving at all, but punishes the down forward 1-2. That's gonna be big. She dead. That combo wasn't even halfway done. She was dead.
Round. Fight.
What I just saw, I'm still in shock. That was a crazy quarter circle forward one.
Float. Good conversion from Emily. Oh no, drops combo. Flash punch to interrupt? Oh my goodness. Counter hit Magic 4, not gonna kill, but this is gonna be a lot of damage. Slide to finish off game 1.
Had to do anything at that point. Nice ender from Emily right there.
That was really uncharacteristic of Glaciating from what we saw in his match against Jaime. But he was doing extremely well. He took 2 rounds.
For someone,
and
for someone who had their back to the wall most of that game, he played that pretty well.
composure is the word for this. It seems like he just didn't care. Like, he didn't try moving at all. He didn't try sidestepping. Emily coming back in with the smack talk. Come back in 10 years?
Damn, the capital letters?
All caps. That means she's yelling.
Oh, don't zoom in on
You're
it.
going one-on-one with The Undertaker? Oh.
Teddy Long?
Oh, no.
I am the Undertaker. Oh my god. Mirror?
Undertaker mirror?
This is
Could
crazy.
it be? The Undertaker is going one-on-one with The Undertaker? Listen, this is probably better writing than wrestling itself. Do you think wrestling could have an Undertaker mirror? I don't think so. So let's see what Glaciating can do here. Is he picking The Undertaker? Or is he fighting The Undertaker?
NT asking the tough questions.
I need an answer.
You can't handle the truth.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
But can Glaciating handle this pressure from Emily that's going on right now? Sticking with the Paul.
Yeah.
Sticking with the Cave of Enlightenment. We're just gonna let it rock.
Does that mean Emily's still The Undertaker? All right, Mike's silence is all the answer I need for that one.
I'm just trying to think of a good proper answer because it's like she's technically dead. So she is the Undertaker, but
Yo, you're getting deep in lore now. That's a big
I'm
brain
probably
answer.
overthinking it.
Nah, dude, that's a big brain answer.
Alright, let's focus on the game here.
Round one. Fight.
God, the song is so sick. Alright. Look at all the damage. Starting off with these low pokes already. Good block.
The thing that I'm still confused about is Glaciating isn't really moving. He's not really
playing a
backdashing.
2D game. He's playing a 2D game, you know?
Like, he's content just sitting there in mid-screen. He just took round one, barely moving.
It's like sometimes people backdash too much. It's better just to sit, see what your opponent's gonna do, right?
Like, quite literally, he's just standing there menacingly.
And there's nothing we can do about it. You can scream all you want, he's just gonna stand there.
Flash punch combo to punish. At least got a little bit of a life lead. Good
Pretty
punish.
compact right here. Gonna interrupt with the jab.
Flash punch again, connecting. Glaciating does have rage. He's playing Paul Phoenix. Oh, never mind. No rage because he's dead. I was gonna say Paul Phoenix, the character that becomes even stronger with rage. You know, Paul. It's never Paul's disadvantage. He just gets more advantage if he has rage.
Yeah, Paul's always in the lead.
And that
Unless
might
Paul's
be it.
Oh, the side step down forward too.
Yeah, the sway back too. Big damage ender.
Talk to the hand, right?
Fight.
The palm?
Emily seems a little bit lost now. Oh, that's a big launch for Glaciating. Big damage and corner pressure. Magic 4 coming out from Emily, but too far to convert. One more hit. Low parry. Not over yet. The blue tiger coming out. Emily's now got the wall pressure. Big punish. That was a huge risk.
Clutch block right there.
Glaciating, taking game 2.
Very convincingly too. He didn't change much from what he did last game.
He looks like he just made some small adjustments, and that's why he won. He didn't move at all.
Ladies and
I mean,
gentlemen, it's time.
even if he did, it was mainly just a reposition for the wall. So we got more Smack talk coming in.
This can't be happening. Emily's in charge here.
I feel like Emily's got like the internal anime monologue in her head going on right now. All right, so again, let's ask the big questions. Does Emily stick with Kazumi?
Yeah, keep it rocking with the grandma. I like what I'm seeing. I think she's just moving around a little too much, you know what I mean? Just doing too much. And Glaciating sees that now.
So you're saying she needs to match the pace of Glaciating and just be a stone wall?
Exactly.
I could see it working. Glaciating really has no fear as to what Emily's doing.
He really doesn't.
I really don't think I've seen someone just plant themselves and say, I don't care what you do, I know my defenses are good enough to take on whatever you throw at me. That's wild to me. But I can also say it's a scary tactic.
What a sight to behold. Well, what do you think? You think we're going to see a character switch right here? Because I think Grandma, good old Kazumi.
I don't think we are. I think you're right. I think it's going to be a mindset change, and that's it.
Mindset change, stage change. Good little break. Ready to get back into it.
I'm wrong. We got Elisa.
Well, we're no. We're both wrong. Remember, we're both wrong.
All right. We're both onto the bus again. So if I'm seeing Elisa, I'm going to guess that she's going to be a lot more aggressive. Whereas she was trying to play the spacing game with Kazumi, but since Glaciating is showing that I don't care to move, she has no reason to play a character that is more about controlling the space.
Totally agree with that.
Let's see if we're right.
Round one. Fight.
And we just get to hear the song again.
Yeah,
Song's too high,
no complaints here, no. Fading away, small pokes right here.
Alright, so it seems right off the start I'm wrong. Seems like Emily wants to force Glaciating to come to her, and she's gonna get a small life lead, just backdash away. But right now, Glaciating
have one of the best movement in the game too, right?
Yeah, she does, but Glaciating has almost half a life bar lead right now. So that game plan can't work out. She's got 22 seconds left on the clock. Gotta make something happen. Again, Glaciating just content being a stone wall. Oh!
This raw, Jesus!
That's gotta hurt. That's a lot of damage. Flex save ain't gonna fix that.
Let's say taking care of that, sorry. Nice duck. Didn't get much off it though. Nice duck on the standing floor right there.
So I'm now starting to see it. Glaciating is changing his patterns between every single round. Now he's trying to get more in her face. Now he's pressing more buttons. Last round he was fine just sitting around. That's a counter hit standing 4. It's gonna be big damage for Emily, but that does put Glaciating in rage.
You know that saying, Paul's always in the lead.
Paul's not in the lead till he dies, but now he's dead, so.
Round three.
Good timing for Emily. 1-1, tied up. Counter hit stand for again. This will get the wall. Big damage.
Great damage.
Got Glaciating down to half HP. A lot of time left on the clock. No throw break from Emily.
Just standing there again, just waiting.
Good punish while standing 4. That's a big
circle
launch,
forward,
though.
finds its mark. Here we go. Gonna take this to the wall.
Tied up immediately because of that. 10 strings.
Armor move. Oh, the grab. Ooh. Oh
My goodness.
Round four.
Ouch. Try to go with a little tiger knee right there. Shout out to Sagat.
I think Emily's got to get wild.
Oh yeah, it's time. Time to throw out the chainsaws. Time to bust out the guns.
Glaciating not moving still. The only time he's moving is to move forward. And then the occasional side steps.
Yeah, to do some side step 3 right there. Yeah, there it is.
That's a big launch from Emily. Gonna hit the wall again? Are we gonna go downstairs? No, not today.
Goes for... Oh! Tried to go for some cheeky stuff right there.
Gotta be careful. Any launch will kill!
Side step down 4-2. You know what they say? Paul's always in the lead. Right here.
She's dead. Commentator's curse. Any launch will kill. She got launched. She died. Glaciating. Taking it 2-1 over Emily. Glaciating saying, I have taken your belt in the chat. No run back noob? Oh no.
Damn.
Emily promising the run back from losers. This is wild. We have WWE storylines happening right in front of our face. But for now, we're gonna have to take a step away from the winner's side. Just so we can tease you guys a little bit. Winner's final, Shadow 20Z versus Glaciating. Sitting there waiting. I want to see how Glaciating handles Shadow. He's showing no fear.
Do you know about that?
About what?
Has Glaciating ever played Shadow before?
I can't say I've seen it, but I want to see it.
I really want to see it. I want to see what he'd pick. I know he's known for his Miguel.
The thing that interests me
He's known
the
for his
most-
everything. Just nice and neutral.
I want to see how he
Hands there.
approaches.
I'm
Yeah, that's what I
terrified.
want to see. Will he just stand there in front of Shadow? Is he willing to do it? Either way, it's just gonna be something we have to hold on the back burner for now while we get Raziel and GDX Dev in the lobby right now. I'm happy to see GDX again. I'm really interested to see how far he can make it. There we go, both in lobby.
Ready to go.
Once again, I'd like to give a shout out to my fellow teammates, LK Ham Jams and LK Seth. They gave us the big raids earlier, catching up on the Tekken action. Make sure you give those guys a follow because we do actually have a 4-man stream team for Low Kick Online. So if you want to see other games such as Street Fighter, Grand Blue Versus, or Mortal Kombat,
Oh yeah, putting out some good work here.
Mortal Kombat's run by Free Hectic. He's still going right now, I believe. So, again, make sure to follow all those guys. They put on hard work for you. But now they're watching us run some good Tekken. Got one more player to cycle through. We're going to get into it. So, GDX ran Elisa. We all know Raziel's going to be playing Lee. We got no doubts. But I
He
want
ran
to
through
see...
the losers bracket right here too.
I want to see how Raziel fares against Elisa. Because we all know that we have 2 really good Elisas in Chicago. So Raziel should have no problem with the matchup. But does he know GDX? Since GDX is from Ohio.
This is a very tricky matchup as well.
Here we go, sinking in. Shoutouts to Tekken's Online
Oh yeah,
for not
it's a
being
flawless experience.
Arx's cabs. I really hope that this gets tackled in Tekken 8. So here we go. Elisa versus Lee.
Ooh, and Devil's Pit.
Yo, shoutouts to Devil's Pit song.
Oh, you're a Devil's Pit fan? I didn't know that.
I love this song. It was one of my favorite songs when the game first came out.
I did not know that. I've never thought of this song as being like a bop.
Round
It's not a bop. It's a vibe. All right.
It's a vibe. Okay.
So here we go. There's a down 3 already.
Slowly getting chipped out. I can't believe
Pressing
that down
all
3
the
missed.
buttons.
The down 3 from he missed right there.
Raziel getting no hits.
four,
and
getting
about to
hit.
get perfected. The sway back on the get up kick.
The shimmy?
Yo, we can shimmy in 3D? Oh man. GDX already has the download on
Sidestepping the down
Raziel.
3.
Oh my god! What is happening?
Alright, get some momentum with the spring kick. Feeling himself to lows.
Alright, Raziel,
Nice.
making a comeback now.
Another spring kick.
Oh, wow.
The wall standing 4-4.
The infinite
Bottom out.
kicks?
3. Fight.
I can't believe Raziel brought that back. That was wild. He had such a big life deficit and then bring it all the way back. Good punt. Patience
late on that.
Yeah, just a little bit too late. Counter hit. That's a
Nice
pickup.
counter hit 4-4 right there. Should be an easy wall combo right here. Nice little unscaled down 3 under.
Raziel
We're
just staying on the ground.
Yeah. It's your turn, buddy. What you got?
KO.
Nice.
Raziel bringing it back. Doesn't
He's really
care
good
that he
in
got.
these scramble kinds of situations. You really saw it in the game, or in the second round.
Yeah, he doesn't care that he got a perfect on him in round 1. Shoeshine picks him up. Don't stay on the ground.
That was an impressive float. Very, very good.
Raziel's got a big deficit to pick up, but he's getting there slowly.
No punish on the acid ring. Probably wasn't a little ready for it.
Chainsaws
Nice.
close it out.
Final round.
Final round.
Fight.
Oh man, the patience and the movement to punish that. No chainsaw shenanigans today. Counter hit, gets the pickup.
There you go.
Oh, it's a hard pickup. Full combo. GDX in rage. Raziel got 3/4 of life and closes it out
Nice.
with the low.
You win.
That
I
really
don't know what
swung
to
both
say.
ways. I'm
Like there
I might
was
have lost for words. There was just a lot of stuff going on right there.
a lot of momentum shifts all in one game across. What was that 4 rounds? No, 5 rounds because it was down to final round. Very well played by both players.
I think that down 3 counter hit combo right there was a big momentum shift for Raziel.
I'm sure it's always a reassurance to every Elite player hitting that counter hit combo.
Oh yeah, for sure. It always feels good getting any combo off with Lee, right? But just getting that off too.
Because when you hit that, you could just sit there and go, "I'm nice." So we have 1-0 in favor of Raziel. GDX, I can't say did poorly because he started off explosive. He had a good.
trading pokes back and forth, just exchanging lows for a little bit.
I feel like that should have been his game because in the second round, he had such a big life lead, but then Raziel just brought it all the way back from almost nothing. So
How much these players can get so much off of a small mistake, you know what I mean?
Right, and
Every second counts, every little space counts.
And you're right, it was a lot of small pokes. There weren't many big combos, aside from Raziel's counter hit down 3 combo. A lot of chunky pokes, a lot of big callouts.
Yeah, we'll see how Mr. Dev can adapt right here, because like you said, he didn't need to. He was having a good early start. Raziel just got his number.
And what was wild to me is GDX called everything that Raziel wanted to do out and
Yeah,
round
he
one.
he like sidestepped, ducked the forward. That was really good.
Sidestep the down 3. Like,
Oh yeah, that was incredible. Sidestep
everything
left
he
with the
did,
perfect
and-
timing on that.
I don't know what to say. Like, he had his number right off the bat, and then I don't know if it's because of Raziel's adjustment or if GDX let up on him. But either way, like, it just goes to show you that Raziel is extremely good to get someone to perfect you in round 1, get down to your last hit in round 2, bring it all the way back, and then take game 1.
Oh yeah, crazy composed. Just
Because
forgets
you
about
just-
that last. It was just last round. You know what I mean? He got
You're telling your opponent, I don't
Turn.
care what you just did to me. I give no craps whatsoever. I'm still gonna run my game. That in itself is just signs of high-level play. And that's what you need to make it far in brackets like these, because you can't go up against people
You
like...
can't go up against the top players
like
and not have any mind
Mason,
games
John,
going into it, you
Shadow.
know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you get deterred by one perfect round, you're never gonna make it. Here we go. Players are back in it, locking up, getting characters. So the question is, do we get a stage change?
I'm not gonna make any more predictions right now because I'm not feeling good with my predictions.
I
at
can't
all.
imagine that GDX is going to switch off Elisa. GDX has shown us that they're a very strong Elisa player. But do they think they have any inside knowledge in Raziel after that game? Because it did switch to an infinite stage at the last round. Did the infinite stage help more? Do we need more walls?
There's the infinite you were talking about right there. We need less walls. Less of them.
And we've said it time and time again during this bracket that Elisa has some of the best movement in the game.
Top 3 backdash.
Also sidestep.
Can't forget.
Round 1.
Alright, so what can we see? Blazing kick off the rip! What a call out!
Man. NT, you seen this? All you gotta do is ask.
Blazing kick again! Holy Raziel! Calm it down!
Round 2.
I can't believe it.
Fight.
Jet's on afterburn right now!
I'm at a loss for words. These are some crazy sets going on right here. Nice float.
Yo, GDX is not deterred though. Taking Half-Life in round 2, keeping it composed. Man, I would be destroyed if I got hit with 2 blazing kicks in round 1.
That looked like a little Oki situation there too. Like he put him on the ground after that combo. After he got the screw. Nice interrupt with the armor move right there. It's quick down forward 4.
Man, there's no way GDX is now not shaken up. Raziel is changing his pace
at all.
mid-match.
Cool, calm, collected. He's gonna eat the.
But you saw, round 1, Raziel just went in. Round 2, flipped the switch. He was not going anywhere near GDX. He was letting GDX come to him with punishing everything. Look at what he's doing again right now.
Nice step down forward 2 misses. It's marked. He's gonna get him with the wall standing 2-3.
And now, he's
Ball running
reversing it. He's
3-4.
now going in.
Oh! Healthy life lead for Dev right here.
He's trying to go
interrupt
wild
the
with
armor move.
chainsaws.
Look at the poke.
Raziel's,
Oh!
yeah, swinging
Just
into
inched
it.
away in a little inch.
Fight.
Moved it up a little too close.
I respect all these chainsaws. Because you gotta try and go wild somehow. Down 3.
Almost got a float off that. That was really nice, but
Gets
down forward
a
2.
launch.
finds mark.
One more hit's gonna do it.
And the elbow talked to him.
Final round.
So now we have a reverse situation. Where Raziel started off explosive and GDX is the one bringing it back.
Or 4-3 gets blocked.
Good break on 1+2. Shoe shine. Doesn't launch. Oh man.
Whoa.
What an awkward situation.
Nice screw. Gets a little follow-up damage right there.
Raziel's on his last legs. One more hit. Punch
Nice
parry.
punch parry.
Down 3 to
Not
close
down
it.
3. Close it out.
Dude, I don't even know what to say at this point.
That was very convincing.
I thought Raziel off that round 1 was just gonna blast this. Just take game 2, no issues whatsoever. But then GDX just saying, I don't care. I don't care that I got hit with 2 blazing kicks for a perfect. Just let me run it again.
Just a secret top tier Alyssa player from Ohio, no big deal. Coming out, taking names, kicking butt.
And the funny thing is, aside from the absence of walls, I don't think that Infinite Stage mattered for either player.
Yeah, no, not really. I mean, it mattered a little bit. I don't know. Because towards the end, I saw Raziel doing a little bit of backdashing, especially when he got that healthy lead in round 2.
Right, but it didn't seem like he took full advantage. He was never really just trying to stay away. It was more so switching his play style. Like I said, he was playing in his face, then I'm just going to stay away and let you come to me. I'm going to go in your face, now I'm going to stay away. But Raziel does have the stage selection option if he so chooses. So here we go, locking back in. It's so hard for me to say. I want to say this has been the most interesting set, but there's been so many good sets throughout tonight. I don't think I can pinpoint a single one.
Even the sets that went 2-0, the score doesn't tell the whole story. There was a lot of back and forth in between all the games.
Yeah, because all the sets that did go 2-0, we've only had 1 or 2 no-round Browns. That's it. A lot of them either went 3-1 with very close rounds or always the final round. So we're going to Souk. The reverse option here went from an infinite stage down to the smallest stage.
Will sidewalls give or take away this game? Starting it off with a back 4, knocks him down.
Wow, what a call out from Raziel.
Good float.
Power crush through the chainsaws. That's a wall bounce. Big damage. Not quite dead yet, but the slide will finish it off. Raziel taking round 1 of game 3.
That was a nice adjustment.
Counter hit. Raziel getting a little impatient.
All running 3-4.
No pickup from Raziel.
Oh, missed the pickup after the 4-4-4. Also a very hard pickup.
Double power crush. Raziel's wins. GDX got a little bit of a life lead, but Raziel in rage. Power crush trades. GDX taking round 2.
Round 3.
The back and forth.
Ooh.
No throw break from Raziel. But GDX does put himself on the wall.
To 11.
Unblockable, launch that. Get that out of here. Not today, sir.
Oh man. Misstep 3+4.
GDX now in rage.
Nice little backdash.
Oh, that's gonna kill. Get the screw. Oh no, the rage drive drops. He could have just done a screw into a rage art.
Round 4.
Trying to go a little too fancy right there. Armors through the pressure, nice. Good throw break from Raz. Hop kick gets blocked.
Down forward 2.
Finds its mark, but
He's gonna hit the wall off that. GDX is in a bad situation, but he does have rage. And Raziel
finishes it off.
You win.
the wall standing 3 infinite kicks. Man! What a set!
What is
Like, I don't know what to say to that. I really don't. I think the players said everything that I possibly could have with their actions. This is absolutely crazy. The blazing kicks from Raziel, the perfect round from GDX, game 1. All of it was just beautiful.
But you know what else is beautiful? Mr. Puppy Swarm in the chat who just donated a big $20.
The fat
Naturino
$20.
A fat dub in the pot for our boys. Speaking of Maturino, why don't you go to the Maturino page? We got it set up.
Yep, if we can scroll down a little bit, let's give a shout out to all the other people who have donated to us today. As we just said, Chicago Tekken donating the fat 20. Also to Jonathan Colson adding in the $10. We appreciate that. And Winstonian adding in $10 as well. We also got White Pony adding in $8.95 and Kevin Singleton with $2. You guys are all amazing. Thank you for helping put on a great pot bonus for these amazing players.
An extra 59 bucks. Just for retweeting some stuff. Come on, guys, support your scene.
All right, so looking into the bracket next, we have Mason versus CDDT Reborn. Waiting.
We've seen that name all during the stream, have we? CDDT Reborn.
Correct. We have not seen this person on stream. They're making the run back from losers. Let's see, who did they lose to on the winner's side? They lost to Raziel, 2-0 round 2. Then they were put against Wandering Chaos, who they took 2-0 over. Then against Barbooch, also 2-0. Then against Jaime, also 2-0. So quite the run back in losers, but now they have to face Mason. And we've said it time and time again. Ace is no slouch.
No slouch at all. He has every trick in the book known for Yoshi. He's ready to cheese you out. Solid player, too.
I'm curious what we're going to see. Since we have not seen CDDT Reborn on stream, what character do they play? We obviously know Mason playing Yoshi. Actually, speaking of Mason, Chicago Tekken's very amazing. Excuse me. You gotta recognize.
ChicagoTekken.com right there. Big sponsor for them.
Alright, so waiting for them to get in the match. Alongside the match, Reno, cannot say enough that we appreciate you guys for donating to that pod. Also want to let you know that we do have a donation for Low Kick Team. We do put on a show for you guys, and we use the entire team. This is a very large group effort, so we appreciate anyone that can contribute to us, because we love putting on the shows to you. Even if you can't, simply watching the stream is very much appreciated. If you don't want to contribute through that donation link, you can always contribute by subscribing to the channel. Get yourself a nice Chris Chaos emote and a nice arcade stick badge for the stream. But here we go, getting into the game. Kuma! Alright. Alright.
No, I'm about it.
I got hit. Straight up, I got hit. Ain't no way I saw that one coming.
Who's ready for Yoshi exclusive bear combos? Because if there's anyone that knows them, it's Mason.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's get it. I appreciate the skull bear. But here we go, big counter hit from Mason, starting it off. Unblockable setup.
Healing up a little bit.
Gotta go for the pseudo perfect.
If he heals up all the way, does he still technically get a perfect?
I believe so.
That's cheap.
Counter hit. Blockable setup, kills.
Round 2.
Nice Mason on the board, first round.
Backwards, avoiding the puddle, cheap start. Stuffs a lot of things. Counter hit again. This time, no full conversion.
There we go, bear stance, flips him over. Slaying on the ground. Facing his fears.
I just realized, do we have Business Shark? Is that what I'm seeing? Alright, now we got some shenanigans coming. Dragonfly stance. Oh, that could have been your time. Okay. I was gonna say, that could have been your time to kill him. Now, you gotta kill him.
Oh.
Fight.
I don't think that was... Oh!
Yo, the booty bumps! See, this is the type of party that I'm normally used to seeing from Mason. He's pressing all the buttons, he's doing all the stances, he's doing whatever he wants.
Oh, there we go, into that flea stance. Tried to flash.
Duffed by the Power Crush. Power Crush punished. Healing up a bit.
Mason out.
KO.
He stuffs him out.
Round 4. Fight.
It's amazing. Game point.
Oh,
Rainbow
trying to
drop
get him
is
to grab the
broken.
break.
And I love seeing Rainbow drop. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Yeah, Rainbow drop.
This is my command. Ooh, the wee saw. 4-4-2. Nice slides on him.
Mason's got a big life lead in.
Ooh. And the second hit.
CDDT getting a little impatient there. It's amazing taking game 1. While we're in between matches, I want to give another shout out to our match Reno Zero Nos, shoving in the 420. We appreciate the 420. Prize pool is now up to almost $65, so shout outs again to all you guys. We appreciate you. If you have not dropped in the free 50-cent code, it's right there on the screen. Donation code LKO5T7. Can't stress this enough that the match arena goes straight into the players. Nothing to us, nothing to the team, because we want to support all our players for joining in our weekly tournaments. This is again week 5, and we plan on still going strong through and through while COVID is ravaging us in terms of our offline tourneys. We want to come back strong, but until then, we're going to do all that we can to support you guys online. Shoutouts once more to everyone watching at home. Love you guys.
Stay safe and stay healthy.
Also want to say for everyone in Illinois, please pay attention to the news as we got a new order for stay at home. Not going to explain that all right now, but just want you guys know. Got new orders. Please be safe out there. So here we go. Game 2. CDDT sticking with Kuma. This time we got Twilight Conflict 2.
Yeah, a little change of scenery right here.
I'm curious if that was a random pick or a select, because I would say that Twilight Conflict is about the same size as Duomo di Sirio. At least the upper part is. Alright, so we put some armor on the bear.
Fight.
Mason took off the suit.
Trapped. Ready to go. Backdashing a lot more. Mason just gets in there.
Starts off with the stab.
Nice
Flash the bear.
interrupt.
Gonna get the wall here. Big combo.
Nice, Yoshi finally has a wall combo. That's sick.
Sweeps him. First time we've seen Mason use the sword
Ooh.
sweep.
Round 2.
He's been getting a lot of sorry, English is very hard. He's been getting a lot of good lows off, but yeah, first time we've
The
seen that
patience
right here.
from Mason. So he actually did that in game 1. Waited for CDDT to go into the hunting bear stance, hop over him, and that time he waited for the get up 3 to knock him down. He gets a rainbow drop off. Mason's partying. Oh yeah, you know he's partying. He's just trying to go for the sword unblockable. He's partying.
He tried to maul him. You saw that? The bear's trying to go for a little party himself. Here we go, bear hug. What's gonna be?
Oh, what are you standing down for? Get up, son.
Round 3.
We ain't having that.
Fight.
Armor makes him look a lot more menacing. Like, I thought the skulls were scary enough. This just makes him poop. Nice counter hit combo.
Not gonna get the wall, but it's a good chunk of damage.
Gets him right where he wants him, right at the wall. Nice, he's out of there. Got him back to 2, blocks the low.
Man, what a punish.
Round
Mason now on set point here.
fight.
See what CDDT can do.
Gotta get something big here.
We're just healing up really quick.
He's gotta try and lock Mason down. He's letting him party. Mason's just doing what he wants, not punishing the flash either.
Nice interrupt.
Another flash going unpunished. Oh, another flash again, man. He's just
Got
throwing all
something
the
off
flashes.
this time. Oh, tried to dance on him. Good throw break.
Power crush. Mason's got rage. Gotta be careful here. One more hit will kill him.
Oh, the low! It catches.
Wow.
Guaranteed. Oh, that's...
Unfortunate. Mason taking it 2-0. Moving on to the bracket. That means Mason's going to move up to face John Hammer, but before that, I believe we're going to get Emily versus Raziel. So looking forward, this is only going to be the best of the best.
Nothing but up, yeah. The cream of the crop.
Because our top 6 is Shadow 20Z, Glaciating, Emily, Raziel, John Hammer, and Mason. There you go, on the screen.
An all Chicago final, basically, with a visitor.
I can't sell that any better than just saying the names. Those people themselves just say everything that I need to. You know what's coming.
Truly the finest of Chicago right here.
So we're going to be running up into losers semifinals, then we're going to jump back over into our winners finals with Shadow and Glaciating. Waiting on Emily and Raziel to join the lobby, get set up. If you guys are just now tuning in, we are in our top 6 of Tekken 7. This is Low Kick Online, week number 5. You're joined by myself, Low Kicks NT, and Mike W. Holding it down for you on the mic.
You see the players are readying up right here.
So let's again play our fun game of what character is Emily gonna bust out this time.
Man, I'm terrible for guessing, honestly, tonight. I don't even...
Well, it's so fun for me because all these people we keep guessing on, they have like 7 characters they could pull out.
I'm convinced Emily can pull out the roster at this point. And she can just hit the random select and have a good time.
Let's see, is there any info I can get? I don't think so. Not based on her winner's run. Because facing Lee, like, I mean, I think it's just pull out any character you're comfortable with.
Zumi.
Which,
God
at least
damn
so.
it. Oh.
Hey man, I respect the try. I respect it. At least you tried.
I
didn't even try. You're already doing better than me. But we got the Abandoned Temple, sort of a big stage, circular. So wall could be an issue here, considering that Tekken 7 carry is ridiculous. Every character can carry basically full screen. Especially...
once a very rare characteristic for many characters now.
Yeah, I mean, Lee was one of the only characters that had that potential until this iteration of Tekken, where it's like, give it to everybody.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see what can happen during this set. We're still in 2 out of 3 territory, so you can't take much time to download your opponent. But Emily's starting off the counter hit 4, getting the big damage.
Right off the bat. Those chainsaws were a little off axis. Nice forward 3 interrupts.
Gets a slidey.
That's whatever Emily was trying to do.
Raziel's tied up the life lead.
Nice float.
Nice little conversion and a reverse float. Raziel also getting his own conversion.
4-2-1.
And he puts Emily in rage. This could be dangerous. Stops the rage drive.
And the guaranteed blazing kick. Nicely done from... Now you know Emily's going to be thinking about those lows now.
Counter hit.
It's the guaranteed little rocket.
Yep. Raziel back to the wall again. Emily's got half a life lead.
Nice launch. I like that.
One more little hit.
Yes, train right there.
Cut the shins up.
Take out the legs.
Going back small, waiting for an opening. Raziel
Nice
finds
misstep,
it.
3-4. That was clean.
Hitting the wall here. Big damage puts Emily in rage. Perfect. Yes.
Great adjustment at the wall there. Love the little... Oh,
blazing kick off the rip.
He's trying
Memories
to
of his match
here.
with GDX.
He's feeling himself. Oh yeah, you know he's feeling himself with those little sidesteps.
Can't be feeling yourself too much when you're down half life. Still got a lot of time left in the round to play with.
For us right here.
He's in rage. He can make something happen.
Getting in her face. Ooh, the misstep 3-4.
Emily closing it out the mid.
Final round. Fight.
Slidey blocked. Gets a pickup. Not too much damage, but enough to make it hurt. Counter hit. Get up 3 from Raziel. He's going to be able to take this to the wall.
Nice wall ender. Good adjustment.
Chainsaws are coming out, chopping at the shins.
While sending 4 forms into the Hitman.
Even up on
Trying to
life.
keep her guessing.
Raziel now in rage.
Ooh, the lows to close it out.
Emily taking game 1. We have not slowed down since we hit, what was it, winners quarterfinals.
Oh no, not at all.
Every
They're just nonstop.
player is just jets on full blast right
that
now.
last game had a break of them spacing in between for a little. Right back in and started just jabbing in Emily's face.
Even though it's small buttons, each of them are looking for just the one button in return where they can exploit and get the full launch.
Yeah, nobody wants to make too big of a commitment right here.
Except for Raziel when he's looking for the blazing kicks.
That's different, you know? That's just Raziel. He's going crazy.
I respect him a lot for trying, at the very least. Considering he hit 2 in 1 round against GDX, that was just absolutely wild. I'm sure he's still feeling himself from that.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
for
that's why he went for it in that last game. Like, sure, it's a completely different opponent, but why not go for it at least once? So we're queuing back in, syncing up. Does Raziel stick with the abandoned temple?
No way he takes it to the Forgotten Temple. Or the Forgotten Ruins, I should say. We might see something a little bit more compact in terms of stage. Yeah, the arena.
Yeah, I'd say Arena is definitely more compact. It's essentially the same layout as Abandoned Temple, but maybe half the
Just
size.
having a little bit more success getting her at the wall, you know what I mean? Because towards the end of the last game, when he had to like try and open her up, there was a bunch of times he kept trying to do misstep 3-4, and then she would just armor through it, or he would just like run up and jab, and she wouldn't really.
And not to mention, this is going to be a lot easier for him to carry her to the wall if he does get a launch.
Exactly, because of the small stage. You're totally right.
Round 1. Fight.
I think Raz made a great selection. Let's see how it works out for him right here.
Right now he's getting opened up. Low
Oh,
parry.
the low parry.
Emily seems to have some sort of download going right now. Maybe 50% through.
Nice
Power crush, wall
bounce.
bounce.
This is the start of something nice right here.
Raziel's almost even up the life lead.
Emily getting out of the wall. Nice movement, too.
Another low parry from Emily. Not going to kill him. This is a dangerous situation.
Oh, the chainsaws.
That's going to be punished. Oh, no!
Armor!
Round 2.
Did we just get baited?
I definitely just got hit. Emily getting
That's
another
me definitely asking Emily next thing. Hey, bro, that's safe?
Oh, man. I think the cameraman just screwed up Raziel.
Yeah, even the crowd doesn't know what's going on. Look at those dudes. They're like, oh, man.
The late spring. Oh, man. That looks like input error from Raziel.
Round 3.
Emily just running away with it now. She's on set point.
Raziel playing a little too patient now. Backdashing. Finding himself at the wall.
It seems like he's just getting hit by a lot of random pokes.
Tried to go for a punch parry right there.
I think this is going to be it. One more
Nice
hit.
block.
And the power crush, he just eats it. Takes it to the chin. Emily taking it 2-0 over Raziel. Raziel is now out. Emily secures a spot in loser semi.
That was some insane pressure. She made Alyssa look like Dragunov. I felt helpless. Big shoutouts to Raziel for trying to play against that. I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, It seemed like
Really
a
strong showing.
seemed like a bulldoze in game 2, but he did make game 1 look very competitive. Unfortunately, couldn't adjust. So next up, we're going to have John Hammer versus Mason.
Now, the big question of the night.
He's staying with
is
Gigas.
Oh yeah, he's sticking with Gigas.
I already knew what question you were about to say. He's doing it. I
Not
think
even
he's gonna
let me
run
jump
Gigas.
into it. We're
Nah,
straight in.
nah, he's gonna say Gigas through this entire tournament so long as he stays in. I fully believe, and I'm sure he fully believes in himself.
He's gonna pick the costume with the little Malort bottle too. He's ready to go.
Are we gonna get Minecraft to Gigas again?
Block of Gigas. We're the TOs. Somebody put a stop to this madness. I can't see the moves. He's too blocky. He's just too square.
So looks like we're syncing up, getting ready.
Loaded up.
Get ready for the next
We're getting to the nitty gritty of this bracket. Yep, there it is. Sticking with
Dragon's
Gigas.
Nest. Small stage, nice. This is gonna be pretty tough for Gigas too.
Actually, John has been playing on the stage quite a bit. I mean, this is his second or third time in tournament playing on Dragon's Nest. I dare say
it's
it's
matchup for Gigas at all.
yeah, but I dare say it's now becoming a home field advantage.
fight.
Yo, Dark Mason?
Antimatter Mason. I like that.
So no
Nice. I like John's
doubt.
pacing so far, pretty slow.
Yeah, I have
too
no
many
doubt John knows how to stop all the shenanigans that Mason wants to throw out. He's not gonna have it. He's gonna force Mason to play very honest, very upfront.
Nice full crouch down 4-3. Counter hit. Gets him to the wall.
Sword
Nice,
sweep,
the unblockable
unblockable.
sweep.
Round
Hey, whoa, is that legal?
fight.
John tries to go for a bink. No dice. Mason getting
Launch
launch
right
of his own.
Yoshi taking it to the wall. Another
Sword
unblock.
sweep.
The windmill?
Oh no, John
Got up
seems
a
a
little
little
too
too early. Perfect round for Mason.
Fight.
And I thought this was going to be a lot more difficult for Mason, but he's making it look easy.
Nice throw break. Not letting him have any of that. Getting that extra damage with the down back 1-2.
1-2.
Nice 1-2. 4-4-2. Trying to approach.
Oh man.
The back one? Risking it all? The
I
perfect.
thought Mason was going to get a big launch with the shenanigans of the back turn.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Unfortunately-
I thought John got hit for a second.
Yeah, he gets hit himself, and perfect for John. Rainbow
There's a
drop
rainbow
going
drop.
through this time.
Nice
1-2.
I like that.
No bink. Over 2 on the binks. Shark attack
Nice
blow?
punish. Another 1-2.
2.
Oh! I thought he was gonna go for the 2 right after that. With a little low sweep. Oh, the low sweep!
Stab him right in the blocks.
Just ending it right there, like I'm finishing. Playtime
Yoshimitsu
is
needs some
over.
cobblestone. He's trying to build a house.
Actually playing Minecraft right there.
I don't know anything about Minecraft.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You got some blocks, made a sweet house. Now, how's John gonna adjust here? Because he was playing pretty well throughout that set.
Not the match I was watching. Looks like Mason had total control. He wasn't even partying. He was able to force Mason to stay more honest in a neutral game, but Mason was still going off, even in neutral. The question that I have, which you have already asked, which I already know the answer to. Do you stick with
Yes.
Gigas? Yes.
Of course. Gotta
He's going to. I know he is.
I'm excited because we're gonna get to see more Gigas.
I know John can cook up something to find counterplay at any point in time, but I'm curious what he's got in his mind right now. Because I wouldn't say Gigas has frames to abuse, so I don't really know how he can pressure Mason into doing what he wants.
He's got to just play the whiff punishing game at that point, but Mason already showed that he has a bunch of tricks up his sleeve that he's ready to do anything.
Right, but I mean, he wasn't really enforcing anything to...
No, not at all. He was just trying to, like, yeah, like right now. See, he was just starting the jab. Try to do down 4 run, just try to keep, like, a nice space. He doesn't want to get hit by Yoshi. That's his main goal. No one wants to get hit by Yoshi.
Yeah, he's playing a very small Gigas game.
Oh.
Getting counter hit, too.
Try to go for a down back 2 right there.
We're going downstairs.
The
Unblockable. Stab him, and the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I dare say that John is playing too passive. Running into the mist. Going downstairs yet again.
The unblockable.
Unblockable.
Yeah, that was a big, juicy combo right there. Look at all the damage he's added up.
Rainbow drop
Good throw
broken.
break. The 4-4, 1+2 find this mark. We're going downstairs.
Here we go. This is now something.
Quick down 2 to go downstairs. Oh my.
Wow, he drops his wall combo, but it doesn't matter. Finishes out his round. This is the momentum that John needed. No punish!
We're already downstairs. I just realized.
Oh yeah, we are all the way in the basement. Big launch from
A
John.
nice wall standing tree. Maximum wall carry right there.
A little bit too far, but 1-2 and the splat.
The flash catches
out.
the charged back 2.
Wow, that should not have hit. That slide.
He was in the air.
Oh my god!
Round 4.
The dragonfly to get out of the rage drive. That was incredibly smart in such a short span of time. The big boot, flop on him.
Forward, 1+2. The wall running 2 gets whipped. Oh, the 4-1! He was so close to the wall.
John's got such a big lead. He's got to hold on
Nice
to
throw
this.
break. Oh, the forward 2. The call out.
All right, John. Keep it together. One more round and you stay in.
Tried to go for a throw right there.
Hits him with the trickery. Stab him.
Tackle.
Oh, unbreakable
Nice
throw.
dragonfly throw. Ooh. Nice
Floats him
flow.
out of the dragonfly. Okay. Wall ender.
Down back 2s.
One more mix will kill John. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, the lows. Oh, the lows
Generic
push
low.
it out.
Mason taking it over John. Well played.
That's very well played. A big shout outs to John for dealing with the red fire truck of a character.
Yeah, I gotta give him mad props for sticking with Gigas through this entire tournament. I don't know anyone who would really want to do that besides him.
This has a million number of fans. I am one of them. Or I should say John Hammer in this case.
So John's going out tied for 5th with Raziel. Mason moving on into the loser semi to go on to fight Emily. But before we see that, we're going to bring it back up into the winner's final. Shadow 20Z versus Glaciator.
I think this is the first of 3 now, right?
Yep, first of 3.
We're in it for the long haul.
Now, I got nothing against Glaciating. Glaciating has proven to us time and time again throughout this tournament that they're a very strong player. But I got Shadow taking this. Gotta hold it down for
He's
Chicago.
got something cooking.
You gotta hold it down for Chicago, man.
I don't know, man. He was just holding it down. Like, actually, he was just standing there.
Yeah, but we gotta hold it down for Chicago. Gotta fight off the invasion from Ohio. Oh, no. That was GDX. Where's Glaciating from? Kansas? Is that what's told?
Can we get a confirmation from where this man is?
Either way, it's not Chicago. Gotta fend off the invasion. But of course, words mean nothing in fighting games. I'm gonna have to duke it out. Show me.
Lore. He is from Kansas.
Alright, cool. I know my lore. Thanks to my team for telling me the lore, because I didn't actually know that lore.
Thanks, team.
So do we have both our players in the lobby?
We're ready to go. I heard some beeping.
If you guys are just tuning in, this is Winners Final, the Tekken 7 bracket for Low Kick Online week number 5. Shadow 20Z versus Glaciating. Shadow reppin' Chicago, Glaciating reppin' Kansas.
Not only Chicago's finest, but the Midwest's finest.
Quite literally, our world champ over there. Aside from Anakin, I'm not sure. Has any other American player gone into TWT?
Joey Fury.
That's right, Joey Fury did make it. Yeah, I mean, there. Has Speed made TWT finals?
I think he made it in, oh yeah, Jimmy J Tran.
Oh, of course. How can I forget my man, Jimmy J?
I think I'm wrong. Am I wrong on the Speed Kicks thing? I swore he was at a TWT.
I can't remember all the years now. It's been too many years of TWT.
It's been a lot of good Tekken.
All I know is that our boy Shadow is out there repping us.
Making us proud. Here we go as we load up into the game. Now, are we taking bets on what we're going to see?
Claudio
and Paul.
Hey, we got one.
Nice, we got one. Let's go.
It happened.
I'm good.
We're popping off.
All the L's that I was taking before don't matter.
It takes the one W to wash away all the L's. But we're starting off with...
that Golden Mokujin is looking sharp.
You got a mustache?
I think so.
Anywho, we got the Arctic Snowfall, which is going to be curious to see. Since Glaciating proved to us he doesn't care to move.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe he'll show off how good he is at moving.
We schmovin'? Shadow's rocking the cowboy look.
The tassels.
Alright, Glaciating's moving. I'm seeing backdashes. Shadow is enough to make him move.
He's woken him up. Not a lot of big buttons so far. Just quick jabs, some low pokes here and there. There it is, quarter circle 4-3. Nice wall running 2. First big chunky move I've seen.
Oh, there's a big...
Not
gonna kill.
KO.
Down 1, I believe that is. Taking off the last bit of health from Shadow. Now, the question I have going forward is when is... Oh, there it is. I was just about to ask when's the first hop kick, and I just saw it. Glaciating getting a big launch in Shadow. Blue Stuff Junkyard, or not sorry, Junkyard, Demo Man. That's the move, Demo Man.
Everything is junkyard. Every 1-2 punish is flash punch, right?
Back 1-2 punish.
We got some plus frames going.
Oh man!
Actually just crushing each other right there.
That's a rare sight when both players crush each other but neither hit.
All running 2. Good throw break.
Shadow spending the rage drive, getting a blue hand.
Nice
Back 1-2.
Or
is it 2-1?
I'm sorry.
I always thought it was back 1-2.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's back 1-2. You're right. I can confirm now.
Going Going back
Nice
to the
down
small
two.
Tekken.
Doesn't let it rip.
Man,
Quarter
how
circle
many lows are we
forward
gonna
threes.
get?
Good. Good
Oh
combo.
my
Again, the
goodness!
counter hit and demo pickup.
Do it again! Do it again! Do it
Yeah, so
again!
glaciating just kind of took 3 rounds in a row.
That's, you know, no big deal.
So we're here to analyze. What would you do in this situation?
Quarter circle forward 3 again.
Okay, but what if you were Shadow?
Don't get hit by quarter circle forward 3.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. Top A. Top A1 class. Just beautiful analysis right here.
Yeah, you don't have to thank me. I mean, I understand. It's what I do.
You don't gotta go on egirl.com to get some coaching. Or what is it? Yeah, Fiverr? Yeah, Fiverr.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just sitting here watching some good-ass Tekken. But I want to say that was almost uncharacteristic of Shadow. I'm gonna say that he sacked that game for data. He knows it's a 3 out of 5. He knows. And he purposely didn't do anything major because he wanted to see how glaciating would react to certain situations. He did 1 hop kick. That's it. Whereas when he was facing John, he did like 7. That tells me that he's purposely holding back. He doesn't want to show his hand too early.
Well, I'm scared now.
Sticking with Arctic Snowfall. Yeah, this for sure confirms that he's getting data. I 100% believe it.
But what if glaciating has the online power-up?
That was actually mentioned, that glaciating is an online master, so born in the lag, molded by the lag.
Yeah, truly molded by it.
See, I already feel like Shadow is changing his game plan. He's doing different moves, going for sidestep 4, not just doing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. But glaciating, not afraid to keep pressing buttons.
A lot of touch frames.
Shadow showing that he disrespects plus frames. Got hit by the quarter circle back 4. Still kept pressing 1-2.
Oh, that quick count 2 didn't let it rock. No rage from Shadow, wasted, just trying to get in.
Oh! The duck into the blue face!
Round 2.
Oh my god. The online power-up is real.
With Shadow getting a big counter hit. He's gonna get the blue hand out of this.
I tried to go for a little tiger, and he...
Shadow taking a big life lead in round 2.
Glaciating, trying to take it back. 1 quarter circle forward, 3 at a time.
He really is evening up the life lead.
Yeah, just
Almost.
poking him away.
And this
Oh
is
my,
important.
just the dash blocking.
Shadow, I think, is looking for a big whiff because he doesn't want to give glaciating range. He's 1 poke outside of it.
Yeah, 1 counter hit from any of these guys is going to do it right here.
Oh, that's a big whiff.
The 10 hit right there. The start of something nice.
6 seconds.
Rank
Gotta
2.
find something here. The sway
I
back.
cannot believe that sway back worked. Oh my goodness.
Glaciating. Going for a second no round brown.
While running 2 gets in his face. Alright, Shadow's
That was
turning up the heat right here.
chunky while running 2.
Time to turn up the pressure right here. No more fooling around.
Gotta find something.
The
Can't be
quarter
down
circle
2
forward
rounds.
3.
Again, just outside of rage. Shadow's got to find a hop kick or some. There it is!
No, you
As I'm
asked for it.
saying it!
Ask and receive.
I just knew. I knew. I knew exactly what he's looking for. You don't
Oh,
want to
waiter,
give Paul
can I get
rage.
a hop kick? Can I get an extra hop kick? Nice block.
Big launch.
Do I see a demo man in my future? Yes, I do. The deep defense from these guys is out of control. As I say that, Glaciating eats 2 sidestep 4s.
Sometimes you just gotta take those. Don't risk it.
Pressuring away, nice backdash from Glaciating. Crouch jab. Good throw break. Nice back 1-2.
One more.
Oh, and the low to close it out.
Glaciating taking game 2. Not a no-round Brown, but very convincing. I feel like Shadow is still holding back something.
I don't know what there's to hold back. It's the online power-up, I'm telling you. The buff is too strong.
Actually, I didn't really pay attention. Like, is there a hint of lag in that match that actually is holding Shadow back?
Can I get a lag tester?
Well, it's not even that, like, we need to verify wired connections or anything. It could just be a little bit worse of a connection.
Yeah, it could be.
We'll have to see. I kind of want to see Shadow go into a walled stage. Just because neither player is really taking advantage of the infinite stage. It's not that they aren't dealing with the space. I just want the introduction of a wall. I don't care if it's the large stage with walls. Just introduce walls.
Let's see what map we get right here. What stage? Do we get the walls that NT is asking?
Like, yes, it's terrifying having...
There it is,
alright,
violent
yeah.
systems. Alright.
Also
Nice
a big
block
stage,
of a
as I said. Big stage with walls. Yes, it's sort of a power-up for Paul to have walls, because we all know his damage, especially if he gets a launcher with rage, is obscene. But Shadow might be able to pressure a bit more.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice, starting off a little slow. There you go. Quarter circle, 4 threes.
Glaciating.
Nice counter hit
no
with the back
fear.
3. Oh,
Maybe Glaciating really does just have Shadow's number. Shadow
on
getting a low
second
parry.
thought. Nice low parries.
It's going to take more than just one single low parry to bring this back.
You might need a hop kick.
Glaciating.
Like, this is honestly about even if you think about it. One hit is going to do it.
Yeah, Rage Drive will kill, but any stray poke from Glaciating will get it.
Playing it so safe, just keeping it right. Just
He's doing it again,
Nothing
being
but
the
safe
stone
off.
wall.
Round 2. Fight.
nice knockdown. Keeping the space right here.
Big knee,
Ooh, that
but
tiger knee.
it was a float.
Can't get much off of it.
Shadow taking a big lead. Got wall pressure.
KO.
There we go.
Round 3.
Shadow tying up the round count. This is game 3, though. This is very integral.
Quarter circle forward threes coming out again.
Gotta find something big here, Shadow. Losing the life lead little by little. Just all the
Throwing out
jabs.
jabs, yeah. The game of ones.
Hop kick. Paul's got rage now. Gotta be careful.
Oh, these jabs.
Yeah,
no!
there it is!
The quarter circle forward one and side step and the death fist.
That was a beautiful sidestep from Glaciating.
Fight.
That was clean.
Everything that Glaciating has done in this set has been extremely clean. No real mishaps.
I'm at a loss for words. They're just poking each other out.
Yeah, Glaciating, even though having his back to the wall, just super composed. One more hit will take it for him. Shadow's got to fight here. Got to find something big. Glaciating
Poke him out
not taking
slowly.
any risks.
Not letting that Beyblade rip. 20 seconds, winding down.
Glaciating big chillin', just sitting there. Doesn't care to do anything.
Breaking throws.
Oh, if he let it rip, that would have won him the round. There it is.
Let it rip. Nice, in the wall running 2 to end it.
Beyblade, let it rip.
Fight.
There it is, the quarter circle forward 3s. Now he's playing Paul. Throws in a quarter circle back 4. He has crazy neutral. Nice throw break. Sent him
Another
flying,
throw break.
honestly. I think that was the throw that if he's near a wall, he gets split. Oh, the sidestep 3 counter hit didn't get much off of it. Nice knockdown. Shadow in his face right now. Interrupts him with a little low. Quarter circle forward 3s.
This is really
Oh,
slowed
the
down.
hop kick.
immensely.
Nice punish on the hop kick.
No throw break this time. One more hit. Gotta
Get
be
a
careful
forward
here.
rush.
Blue
Rage.
self. Doesn't
Doesn't
let it rip.
down 2-2
Oh,
rock.
man.
Glaciating.
Glaciating.
Well
Glaciating
played
moving
to
on
glaciating.
into grand finals over Shadow. It's not
Absolutely
often.
Stunning performance, honestly. And with
Not,
Paul.
yeah, not often you see anyone take many games off of Shadow, or even a 3-0 against Shadow. That's a tall order.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty now in grand finals. Shadow moving on down to the loser's bracket.
And that means we're gonna have Emily and Mason coming up for a losers semi-final. There we go. You have a glance at the bracket. Like we just said, glaciating, putting himself into grand finals. John Hammer getting knocked out by Mason. Loser side, Emily knocking out Raziel. Tough bracket, I must say.
Yeah, really, this was like a lot of killers in this bracket tonight. A lot of interesting matches too.
See, looking at the bracket, let's recount their journey up to here. So Emily got a bye in round 2. First faced Jet Crow, then Mason, and then Glaciating. Glaciating knocking her into losers for a 1-2 count. And Emily going up against Raziel, taking over him. Mason, let's see, another bye for round 2, facing Kona, round 2, winning that 2-0. Getting knocked into losers by Emily. So this is now a double jeopardy situation. Then Mason going against Kaiser, taking it over 2-0. Then CDDT Reborn 2-0. John Hammer also 2-0.
I can't wait to see Mason, what Mason has up his sleeves. You know he's cooking up. Ever since he got sent to the losers bracket by Emily, he's not going to take that lying down. No, sir. Let's see what he does. Stage we got going on is Twilight Conflict 2.
Both these players have been looking very strong today.
Yeah,
It's hard to say.
Incredible play out of everyone tonight, honestly.
Most importantly, this is still 2 out of 3 territory. This is losers semi, not losers final. Taking a minute to sink in. Whoever wins this will be going up against Shadow. Losers final. Loser taking 4th place. I don't believe that's in the money. So if there's any motivation, that's going to be it.
Both these players are highly motivated.
Round
They're
They
in
didn't
it for
know.
the love of the game.
The pool is up to 65-35. Could be a nice sandwich. Starting off,
get a
not
4.
too much.
A
Emily
lot of
poking away.
sidewalks. Cameraman's doing 360s.
Leave the cameraman alone.
No,
Just
he's
trying to
doing a
do
great
his
job. He's
I'm
doing a
not
great
saying that
job.
you're insulting. I'm just saying the players. Like, don't make him work for it. Come on. Even up in life. 30 seconds in.
Nice block on the low. Gets him with the
Mason.
power crush.
Mason and Rage.
Down 3.
They're broken. Trade.
Nice.
Emily's favor.
Emily.
round 2.
Huge GameStop trade, in my opinion.
That's unfortunate because Mason's the manager. Both players getting big launches. Mason gonna take her downstairs. Yes, he is. Ending it with a dragonfly grab. Gets the wall pressure for it. Again, even on life. Big launch from Emily. Gonna take him to the wall. Oh man! And then
And the
chop the
chainsaw
shins.
lows.
Round 3.
The knee scrapers.
Fight.
You don't need your legs, do you?
Absolutely not.
Mason getting a counter hit combo. Not quite gonna take it to the wall, but he's got the wall pressure. Oh no, he does
What a
not!
sidewalk. Completely gets out of there scot-free. Nice counter hit.
Another counter hit combo. This time does get the wall, but can't follow it up. Sword sweep. Sidewall saves lives again.
Going flea stance.
Counter hit again.
There you go. Mason's on the board. He's feeling himself now.
Emily's just pressing all the buttons right now. Mason again being roped into not being able to go into Party City. Trying to play some honest Tekken right now.
He's got a whole load of Tekken in his face with that unblockable. Oh god, the power crush. Shoving him, pushing him around. He's at the wall and feeling the pressure. Another crush. Oh god.
Oh no. He got the present.
You win.
Hey man, hold this.
Yeah, you got
Uh-oh.
it. Emily takes game one convincingly. Mason had one good round, but other than that, Emily had total control. I think most
What Mason's
importantly,
gonna have to do here to adjust. I have.
so
Mason
first
is
off,
got quite
he's
the
got to
tall
put
order ahead
he's
of
got to
him.
put the shark suit on. He didn't have the shark suit on. He was
Are you
Red
serious?
Yoshi. I'm
Is that even
serious.
Mason playing if he has the shark suit on?
I think Emily is just motivated to get back to facing Glaciating. Get the redemption. The Undertaker is coming back, trying to get into grand finals. Honestly, the money is irrelevant to these players at this point, at least for Emily.
Oh
She
yeah.
don't care about the money. She wants the belt. Claim to be the Undertaker.
Against the Undertaker.
Uh-oh. Did we get a... We happen to get a glitch? Are we not able to spectate? I think we may have gotten a problem here. If you guys... actually, Mason, since you can hear me, yeah, please reset it. Shout out to Mason for catching that. We appreciate the sportsmanship of being able to reset the round for the integrity of the stream. It's unfortunate, but this is sometimes what happens when we run online tourneys. We all know that fighting game devs are not perfect when it comes to online setups, but we try our best anyway. So shout outs to you guys for be willing to play in the online tourneys since we can't run offline, and shout outs to everybody in the stream watching. We love you guys. While we have this downtime of waiting for Mason and Emily to reset so we can spectate, I want to give another shout out to the Matcherino. You guys have been great today. We're up to 65-35. If you guys have not yet thrown in the 50 cents, please sign in and do so. The code is right there on the screen. You don't really got to do much. You just got to sign into your Twitch, copy that donation code. It's right there on the screen. Hit contribute and paste it right in there. It goes straight to the players, and I'm sure they'll appreciate you. And honestly, they deserve it for putting on such an amazing bracket. For being online, this has been one of the best Tekken brackets I've seen in a while from Chicago.
Yeah, it's been a while. Pretty dry. No Tekken really to be watched, but these guys have made it pretty exciting for us. Speaking of exciting Tekken, this Tuesday, April 28th, at 7 p.m. Central Time, ChicagoTekken.com is hosting its first, or not even its first, its second Online PC local. We had our first test run that went smooth. Free to enter. PC only online. Wired connections only. If we see any funny business, we're gonna ask. We're gonna find out. But yeah, I'll drop a link in the Twitch chat. If you want to sign up, challenge link is right there.
Yeah, if you guys have enjoyed,
April 28th.
if you've enjoyed these matches, you'll enjoy those matches. It's hosted by Puppy Storm, who's sitting in the chat himself, also runs Chicago Tekken, who sponsors our man right here, Mason. And yeah, even there, you get a prize.
Exactly. Puppy Storm is a man of the people. So come
here
on
we
down.
go. Getting back into it. Thank you to Mason for resetting for us to be able to spectate.
Shout
Game
out to
2.
Mason. I'm a fan.
So he's got 1,000,001 fans, is what you're saying?
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right.
That feels right.
So last day on Earth. Losers semi. Still first to 2.
Fight.
Mason's still not putting on the truck costume.
Oh no, this is serious business now. This is tournament legal, Mason.
Oh my, what the interactions? Tell me you saw that.
Yeah, that's just another day in the office for Mason. Not even shocked.
No, the fact that Elisa back turn corrected.
I don't know why you sound so surprised. That's just like a regular Yoshi game.
But that wasn't even Yoshi, that was Elisa. Alright, I guess I'll just stop making it like it's a big deal. Mason taking round 1.
Yeah, just a list of things, right? Just Yoshi
I mean,
things.
I guess. I'm gonna blame online.
Oh yeah,
Emily.
for sure. There we go. Yeah, it's PSN. Am I right, guys?
Emily getting the wall splat in a good combo. Got 3/4 of a life advantage. Mason's got to be careful here. He does have rage, so he can make this comeback happen. Emily has all the time in the world to just run away, considering that Elisa has some of the best movement in the game.
We got a flash? Oh, the rage art.
I'm not sure what Mason was predicting there. Part of me wants to think he was trying to catch the movement in the KBD.
Yeah, probably trying to catch her dashing up or something. Just letting it rock. Power
Counter hit.
Mark with counter hit, full crouch, down forward, 3. Let's go. To the wall. Skadoosh. Oh, the windmill. We're in Denmark. We're looking at the tulip.
Stuffs the rage
windmill.
drive. Mason taking the lead.
Fight.
Throw broken. Rainbow drop gets through. Nice punish from Emily. Floats him out. Counter hit again. I think he caught yet another power crush.
That was a crazy amount of wall carry.
A lot of flea stance.
A lot of funny guy stands. Another full crouch down forward.
That's gonna be it. Yep. Mason taking
Mason
game
on the board.
Almost
Again,
all
like you
his...
said earlier, this is loser semi. 2 out of 3, I believe, right?
Yeah, 2 out of 3, and almost all his mileage in that game was from counter hits. Counter hit low, counter hitting the power crushes.
Yeah, that full crouch down forward 3 really doing a number.
So this is the moment of truth for Emily. Will she get a run back? Even if she beats Mason, she's got to go against Shadow. And that's not easy, especially in a 3 out of 5. And we get the confirmation from Mason that the rage art was indeed an accident.
That was an accidental rage drive. Happens to the best of us.
Input error is not too uncommon.
We'll just blame it on the PS4 pad. My button got stuck. Can we redo that round?
Ain't no redos when you win. You say hold that. And you
The
brush
wise
it off
words.
saying, yeah, I meant to do that. I meant to throw away the round.
Yeah,
I don't
in the
need
wise
that round.
words of Shin Fushin. Ripperoni.
Ripperoni, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
So here we go. Who's getting sent home in 4th place? Not even in the money. You just get 4th place. Getting the geometric plane. No infinite stage for us.
Infinite amounts of cubes on that stage, though. Never-ending amount of cubes. Here we go. Letting the intros rock.
Round one. Fight.
See how we start off. Amazing going right in, dashing right up to Emily.
Honestly, I'm not going to be surprised if he wants to go all out for this. Float out of the Dragonfly stance. Gonna hit the wall. Emily putting herself in a great position right now. Has the corner pressure. Wall splat,
wall
that
splat.
should do it. Oh, all right.
Closes it
Closes
up right there.
Round two. Fight.
Amazing. Again, backing it up.
Nice duck. Recognize the string.
Should be able to get the wall here. Yes, indeed. Again, great
Half
position.
health
She's got the
already.
corner pressure. That's dead.
That's it.
Directly calling out the flash. Like, get that out of here. Not today. I'm going up against Shadow.
The spacing from from Emily this game has been superb. Almost perfect.
I'm surprised that Mason has slowed it down. Emily is just in total control. She's got the pressure.
It
She's
doesn't
got
even
the
feel like
spacing.
Mason was. Oh my
Perfect round.
goodness.
I think that was a 60-second game.
There really was. That was just a minute game.
That was wild. Emily moving on into the losers finals against Shadow.
That was really nice.
But well played by Mason. It's not like he had the easiest run up into this point. So 4th place is absolutely no slouch of a spot. He did beat John Hammer. He beat Jaime. Like, it's not easy getting up into these top 4 spots.
It's really not. Shout out to Mason for performing admirably, as usual. Gonna go home. 4th place.
Oh, I'm sorry. Correct. You did not beat Jaime. My apologies. I'm looking too far. Jaime was against CDBT, and then Mason beat CDBT. But either way, impressive run from Mason, getting 4th place. Now we're going to get Shadow 20Z in here to face off against Emily, and we're back into 3 out of 5 territory.
Number along.
I mentioned earlier when Glaciating was fighting Shadow that facing Shadow in a 3 out of 5 is a tall order. Glaciating then decided to say, nah, it's easy. And then 3-0'd Shadow.
Nah, it's easy. Just don't let him win. Like, okay.
See, here's
That
the
was some
trick.
best advice right there.
Don't get hit, and make sure you hit them. Easy. Easy clap, right?
I could see that.
I mean, anybody can hit buttons, right? Easy. This is going to be devastating. I already know it. I really hope, at the very least, this set goes 3-2. I want to see
Long
the
run
super
right here.
close match. Either way, no matter who wins, we're going into a Double Jeopardy Grand Finals. Because Emily was knocked into losers and winners semi against Glaciating. Then she ran all the way back up into losers finals. So if she wins again, this will be her revenge. But Shadow was knocked into losers during winners finals. So Emily has a little bit more of a revenge path in line.
And we
And
got
there's the
Kazuya.
Kazuya. You said it way back in like winners round 2 that he's gonna pick Kazuya. There it is.
Finally. We launching at -13. I'm ready for some perfect electrics right here.
You think he's gonna do it online?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got the capabilities. All right, let's let the intros rock. Oh, nope, never mind.
No, we're skipping them. We're getting right into the action.
We're already
We got
ducking
one
warning too. All right. We're not holding anything. We're already swinging. Down forward 1-4. Electric! 3 electrics gets the screw. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are.
Crouch dash 3,
Not
I like
quite
that.
the ender.
KO.
Down
Nice,
forward
wall standing
4.
four.
Round
Downstairs, round 1. Already explosive. This is only round 2 now.
I'm backdashing all that way just to run up and help. Control.
Another hell sweep. And catches Emily crouching with a forward 3. Shadow is not playing around.
Round 3.
He just turned it up to 11. It's like we're seeing a new man.
Honestly, it's not often that I get to see Shadow's Kazuya, but man, I love watching Kazuya.
Yeah, it's a real treat. Wow.
Electrics,
Electrics
the float.
out of... Like, good pressure, good pressure.
The sidestep, but
He
unfortunately the
almost got
electric
that. He was just
whiffs.
a little bit too far away. The armor move is gonna get splat. Chunky health feed right here, and it's gonna take out the legs.
Round 4.
Emily's ended a lot of rounds with the chainsaw shin cuts.
Sometimes you gotta just scrape the knees.
Good punish. Back 1-2. Runs
Big
into
electric.
electric. Wall break with the hell answer.
Oh, the crouch
She
dash
drops
three
it again.
is gonna drop. At the
Emily
wall.
trying to put on the
Getting
pressure.
out of there.
Shadow. Clean stepping. Oh, no.
Oh.
Online interference.
Alright, who's got the lag switch?
Kicking the
Alright, who's doing
router. Who's kicking the router?
Here we
Alright,
go.
I respect that they're trying to space it out to let the lag fix itself, but it's unfortunate that, you know, sometimes it's out of our hands. Although the time is running down,
Get off me.
looks like Emily's just giving it up.
You win.
I'm not sure if Emily wants to give up that round or if she's going to hit up a TO. This is not my call. I'm a commentator today, not a TO. I think the best route, if Emily is unhappy with that, is to try and reset the round. Turn off the microwave. Yeah, we
I don't
kicking
know what to do in
routers.
this situation. I've never been in this situation online before.
Again, I'm not the authority today. I'm just a commentator, so we'll be hitting up our Tekken TO. We'll be getting the
Emily, if
answer
you
on
have
that
nothing
shortly.
on, then you gotta turn on. You gotta turn on the router. You gotta turn it on.
Dang, he's got you there. So apologies to everyone watching home, but this is unfortunately something we have to deal with when it comes to online tourneys.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, so it looks like they're getting back into it, but I'm not sure what the decision was here. I didn't see any discourse between the two players if they decided that Shadow gets to take it or if they're going to reset, but we have a new stage, so I'm assuming Shadow's just going to take it?
I think they're just letting it rock. We'll see what they do when the game starts. Maybe they'll just feel out the connection really quick.
Round 1.
Looks smooth to me so far. Not too bad.
Yep, looks like they're just going to run
Down
with it.
3. Gets a good screw off.
Pressing all the buttons again. No slowing down. Despite the lag. Full force. Shadow very close to death. Punished with the wall standing forward. Blows the rage drive. Emily tries to power crush. Whiffing electrics. I'm not surprised that Emily is not trying to whiff punish considering the recent patch. Oh no!
Let the second hit of Hell Sweep rock. That was so smart. Oh, the drop.
Power crush through. Barely surviving.
Round 2.
How does that feel? Just to see your opponent live with the same amount of health that you were just struggling with.
Sometimes you just have to take the mental damage and run.
Yeah, on to the next one.
Back 4, counter hit. Shadow able to get a full combo. Nice 60 damage or so. Emily, relentless right now, putting Shadow into rage. I'm sure she's very upset about what happened in game 1 with the lag.
She's here to make a statement. With the wall right
The sidestep from Shadow. Oh my gosh!
Floated him out of the air, but wasn't able to convert right there.
Oh no! All right, it's all right.
Quick lag spike. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Come. I was about to curse them. But I stopped
Shadow
it.
giving the full 1-2-4-3 back turn into the rage drive.
Nice float from Emily right there. Caught him in the spring kick.
There's a nice sidewalk from Shadow, but a little bit too late on the whiff punishment. Emily's got a nice lead. Shadow's got almost 40 seconds to play with.
Shadow caught a great counter hit right here.
Emily's got to be careful. Now that Kazuya has rage, Shadow can easily even this up.
Is this what you were talking about right here? How's he going to end in rage? Totally going to be enough.
Yep. As I said, any hit will be able to even it up. I don't know how many times I have to call that. Sometimes it's a curse, sometimes it's a blessing. Depends on who you are.
Nice counter hit, good down back 4, keep up the pressure.
Hell
Alright,
sweep.
mix up time. Now we're throwing some hell sweeps. See what Shadow's got cooking here so far. Nice blocks from Emily.
While sending for a punish.
Spacing very well.
Yo, that was wild for Emily to press a button after being hit by forward 4. That was real plus.
Especially on hit too, right?
I want to say it's like +2 on block, maybe +1. It's plus. The hell sweep is gonna close it. That was extremely smart of Shadow. He saw that the first electric floated. He hit a second electric and then just wave dash in for the hell sweep finish. So right now we're sitting 2-0 in losers final, Shadow versus Emily. Shadow looking to go back into grand finals. Emily on tournament life for 3rd place. We unfortunately ran into a rocky start in game 1, but Emily's not out of it yet. She still has a little bit of time to make this comeback, but can she make the adjustment? Unfortunately, you have to wait for the lobby system to cycle back through to the players, so Emily does get about a minute to think about what she can do to change this up. Shadow, I'm sure, even though we can't see him, has a pretty blank face, not sweating at all. Probably thinking about what he's going to do after this tournament. Maybe go to bed. Who knows? It's getting kind of late. Either way, for all you guys that are up right now, it is late, and we appreciate you, all 70 of you guys, watching at 11:45 at night. Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, you are watching Losers Finals, Low Kick Online Week 5 Tekken Bracket. I'm NC on the mic, accompanied by Mike W. Now we got Julia. The swap in from Emily. Now, Mike, what were you saying about Julia earlier?
She's cheap.
You think this will be enough of a change for Emily to bring this back?
We'll see.
Because here's the thing. Emily's down 2 games. This is 3 out of 5. She is locked into Julia until the end of this set.
Oh, I didn't even think about that just until you mentioned it. Okay, this is now an even taller. This went from being a really, really hard task to just straight up impossible. This is Dark Souls level of boss right here. You don't know what to do. Keeps catching you.
She's locked into the character. She can no longer choose her stage. Shadow bringing her to the wall immediately. Unrelenting. Emily's now got the wall pressure. Flash punch combo. Shadow's broken out. Rage drive to whiff punish the wall running through.
Oh, the rage drive from Julia.
War drum gets the wall splat. The blue fist. Oh my goodness. He wakes up Hell Sweep? What do you mean? Wake up Hell Sweep?
Guess, right? You gotta wake up. I'm gonna do something, right?
Like, it was a genius move, but like just saying those words it's dirty to me. War drum wall splat again. Emily getting the blue fist. Working on a perfect. Ruined.
Ooh, party crasher. Electric sidestep. Finishes it out with a jab.
That's all she needed. Bow and arrow.
Thought that was a bow and arrow coming. I got hit by that.
Emily has been great at getting wall pressure after the first round.
Oh, the bow and arrow that is in the wall setting 4 follow.
Round 4.
Ooh, working it back. But even if she takes this game, she's still got 2 more games to go.
Big electric.
This is the crouch dash 3.
Missing.
It's strange. Honestly hard to hit. It's a lot tighter than you might think.
Another low.
Oh,
I'm thinking about these lows now. And ends it with a low.
All right. That was good. That was real good. Aside from that first round, that was all in Emily's control. But I can't stress this enough. She's locked into 2 more games. Shadow can do anything. He could pick his character. He could pick the stage. He's got 2 games to play with. The question is, what does he do? And we've said this a couple times now, but the worst part about running Tekken Online is you're forced to wait about a minute between games. So no matter what, whoever wins cannot carry that momentum.
Minute maybe benefited Emily a little bit too, because she got some time to think and breathe. Maybe this might help out Shadow a little bit too.
She has momentum now, and she's now being stalled a bit because of the lobby system.
Shadow had momentum last time too. Managed to pick Julia and think about it. It's a double-edged sword. And the handle is also a sword.
Oh man. That's gotta hurt.
We got paper cuts.
I think you got more than paper cuts. I think you got bigger problems.
Yeah, we got cuts with a Z at the end. It's ouch. It hurts.
So Shadow opted to stick with Kazuya, but switching over to Devil's Pit. I always like when people pick Devil's Pit because I get to wonder, did they pick Devil's Pit because they wanted an infinite stage in the last round? Devil's Pit is the only stage in the game that actually has a switch from a wall to stage into an infinite stage.
He just wants to play with the walls for 2 rounds, and when he's good and ready, he'll switch it to the infinite.
No, for real, because when you get to the infinite stage, you can completely change your playstyle. You can just backdash all day if you really want to after playing super aggressive for 2 rounds. Bow and arrow sneaking under the electric. Emily getting a float.
Nice magic.
Mad axes.
Oh, the mad axes. finish it off.
Round 2.
Emily really is turning up the aggression now.
Oh, that's a big counter hit for Shadow from the backswing. It's a wall.
Oh,
man.
no. Tried to get him with the twin pistons, the bow and arrow.
Runs into an electric. This is going to be Shadow's round for sure.
Sliver of health.
KO.
Nice,
Nope.
and just close it out with a quick low.
Back it up. Make the cans whiff.
Fight.
Bow and arrow blocked and launched by an electric. Drops his
Tried to go for the
combo.
third one.
Bow and arrow again.
Oh,
We don't care. We don't fear anything. This is honestly the time to have no fear. Your life is on the line. You need to pull out the crazy stuff sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta bring the fear in them now. Now's the time. There you go. Caught him with the low. Didn't get a lot with it, but got Shadow thinking about those lows now. Just whipping
Man.
out electrics.
This is so scary because taking a risk to launch a whipped electric is so scary right now. They
Yeah,
recover
especially
so
the recovery.
fast.
Yeah, it recovers very quick.
Round
But
4.
Emily's
At
still
best,
finding her
you
marks.
can maybe get like a wall standing four, something very. You gotta be personal at that point. Yeah, with these lows, she's just crouching in Shadow's face and just checking him with a low.
Flashback
Nice
combo.
1-1-2. Down forward.
Counter hit.
Gonna go for the quick ender.
Going for the easier combo. Can't blame him.
Down forward 1-4.
Emily's got a little bit of ground to make up, but not much. No ducks from the down forward 1-4.
I think she's scared of the follow-up too, right? Because you can mix it up into a mid.
Right, but I mean, he hasn't threatened it at all.
It's always there, the threat of the mix-up.
And I believe you could fuzzy it. 10 seconds, you gotta make something happen. Bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow. They'll get
Do
something
another one?
started.
Oh! Mad X is broken. You
3
gotta find
seconds.
something. The push! She's got the lead! She takes it! She ties it up! 2-2! My god. How, I can't believe she got that. That was maybe within
Almost
1 or 2 damage.
Got robbed.
1 or 2 damage of taking the lead. The
That is
last
absolutely
second
insane.
hit. There was nothing he could do. There was not enough time. Alright, I doubted. I doubted,
Yeah, I
and
doubt
Emily
it
is
too.
proving
I
us.
doubt it too. I gave Shadow the bias. Good lord, Emily coming out swinging hard.
The Julia pick was a genius move. And technically, she took a handicap. She intentionally took a round loss in game 1, which gave Shadow the game. It was 1-2, bunch of lag happened, she ran into Shadow and said, screw it. We're gonna run with it. Does Shadow stick with Kazuya? I
Got
can't
locked
say.
into it because he won already, or is he allowed to change?
No, he just lost.
Okay. I thought because he won 2 games already, he's technically locked in or something like that.
No, he lost.
able to
He's
change, alright.
allowed to change.
All right.
There it is,
See if he
Claudio
changes.
switch.
Yeah.
Looks like we random Sook. Smallest stage in the game. Now, I'd say this is dangerous for Shadow. Julia could push to the wall very easily, and she's got extremely terrifying wall pressure because War Drum can splat, Bow and Arrow can splat, you can buffer Mad Axes. She's got a lot of dirty strats just by having her opponent at the wall.
Don't count out Shadow's pressure with Claudio. We've seen him do some crazy stuff in the clutch.
No, by no means am I counting out Shadow, but I think just on paper, this is more scary for Shadow.
1. Fight.
And the worst part of this all for Shadow, Emily has
He just got hit
momentum.
with a
She
magic
just
four. That's
gets
the worst part.
Magic 4, yeah. This is exactly what I mean. She doesn't care that she has to take a minute between matches. Her momentum
Nice
has
hop
not
kick.
stopped.
Good punish. The second hit of that is minus 15, but if you finish it, I think it's 4. The 3-hit string.
Shadow's got wall pressure. Not even in life. Shadow taking a little bit of the lead. He still has blue hand.
Backdashing away.
Beyblade, let it rip.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
The sidewalk into the down forward 2. Beautiful stuff from Emily. Getting the wall, step on him.
Nice
Making
little,
a quick half-life lead.
nice little tech right there.
There's the rage
Here we go.
drive.
There's the rage drive.
I don't think I've ever really seen Shadow hold on to his rage drive for more than 15 seconds.
Oh no, like Claudio Main's just gotta let that rip some.
Mad
Oh,
Axe
good
is
throw
broken.
break.
The duck on the wall running 2. Break again.
No throws allowed.
Lunge punch. There it is, tying up.
Round 3.
Emily keeping it neck and neck. I honestly thought he was about to do the online strat with hop kick into another hop kick. I thought it was
Online strat? What are you talking about? That's Claudio day 1 right there. That's what they sign up. Ooh, was that a counter hit? That was close. Nice, let that one rock this time. No way she finishes the string, right?
lunge punch connecting. Mad Axe is broken.
No fun allowed.
17 seconds. We gotta make something happen. Shadow does not have rage. It means it's a little bit harder for him to make this
Okay.
comeback happen.
Got rage now. Blocks the low, doesn't get much from it.
4 seconds. Just back up. Just keep backing up. Yep, he can't do anything. Even he stops playing. Emily! About to reverse 3-0 Shadow 20Z to get back into Grand Finals.
Oh,
You
the
can
ball
see
now.
Shadow has
Taking risks.
completely halted his game. There's a hop kick punish
There
and
it
bow
is.
and arrow.
Finally.
He's playing a lot more patient.
What a
There
conversion.
You
Beautifully
have
done.
it. Final round, final game. Losers final, not even grand finals.
It's side step 4.
Shadow poking away with the knees.
Slowly chipping away. Nice float.
Floated out of a hop kick. Emily's gonna get the wall for. Oh no, just short.
Got him in a really awkward position though.
Yeah, she's got the wall pressure, not letting Shadow escape, but he
What a
sidesteps
sidestep!
into hop kick. He's
How
gonna
far
get
is he
the wall
gonna
for
take this
this.
right here? Tries to go for some.
Oh, the tech trap. He takes it over Emily.
That was gross.
The final moment, the hop over into the tech trap.
He went
I
for
have
the
to give it up
dirtiest
for
bogey
Emily.
Right there.
I have to give it up. That was such a strong run back. Picking Julia in the final moments, running Shadow all the way into the last game, into the last round. But unfortunately, not able to clutch it out. But even surmounting a climb like that is impressive.
It really was impressive. It was truly. I can't believe that was a losers finals match. That just felt like a.
And
There was so much back and forth.
I don't mean to buff myself, but I said at the beginning of the set, I want it to be 3-2. That was the best set I could
And
have
what the
asked
distance?
for.
Yeah, again, NT, the theme of the
I
night
think
is
I'm becoming
ask, you shall
Saint
receive.
Cola. Like, seriously, Saint Cola can call anything in Street Fighter, even Grand Blue now. I think I'm becoming him. Shoutouts to Saint Cola, by the way. Saint Cola, if you're watching, I love you. But, by God, I cannot believe that whole set. Mike, can you say anything about that I haven't already said? Because I seriously ran out of words.
I'm about to say wow for like 5 minutes, real talk. I have nothing else to say.
And we still have one more match after this. This is now grand finals. How do you go into grand finals off of a loser's finals like that?
I'm honestly just thinking like, damn, did Emily's win? I'm still trying to like assess, man. Are you sure?
As soon as she won game 1, I wanted her to take it. I seriously thought she had it all the way through. She took 2 games so convincingly. And then game 3, it seemed like she had such a strong start, but then Shadow slowed it down and they went down to final round. There was just a couple moments Shadow got knockdowns.
That
And it was
Julia
just
really,
over.
really had him shook, though. Bow and arrows.
She decimated his Kazuya.
Absolutely decimated. No better way to describe it.
Oh boy. So if that's not enough of a reason to say, go hit up the match Reno and support players like this, I don't know what is, man. Constant high-level play from these players. My God. But we're not done yet.
No,
We
got
have
one more. in
one
store for them.
more match. Glaciating, sitting on the winner's side of Grand Finals versus Shadow 20Z, coming off of such a strong set with Emily, who's taken 3rd. Honestly, if I were Shadow, I would be exhausted right now. I don't think I could have the mental capacity to go into Grand Finals after a set like that. But there's a reason he's sitting there and I'm on commentary. I'm not as strong of a player
I'm
as he
as
is.
far away from this lobby as possible. I'm never gonna be in there.
If I entered this bracket, I would have gone 0-2. No
Yeah,
doubt.
for real. No.
Part of that is because I don't practice Tekken anymore. But even if I did, I'd still go 0-2. So here we go. Glaciating and Shadow locked in. Paul versus Zafina. First time we've seen Shadow Zafina tonight. Going into the Kinder Gym. Do you think the Zafina is the mark of Shadow being serious?
Yes and no. Because he picked Kazuya and it felt like he had a game plan too. And I don't think he's been fooling around with any of his picks.
I'm not saying that he has been fooling around, but I would say Zafina is one of his strongest characters along with Claudio.
I could agree with that. Yeah, for sure. He's turning up the heat right here.
Because against Glaciating in Winners Finals, it was 3-0 Glaciating's favor. Almost no contest. And I don't mean that to say that Shadow's not a strong player, but Glaciating took that 3-0 very convincing. Can's blocked.
Game's looking a
getting
lot
small
different
punish.
now. Oh my god,
Death
what have I done?
miss.
What have I done?
Commentator's curse. 15
Both players
seconds.
just spacing it out. And a quarter circle 4-3 to close it out.
Round 2.
Shadow has got to find some way to deter Glaciating from that move. That move got so much mileage for Glaciating in Winners Finals. He closed out so many rounds, took so many life leads, and then getting a counter hit with it.
It's the Demo Man mini combo. Already at the wall.
Glaciating is
Getting those
unrelenting.
plus frames right here. Checking him with the low.
We're also seeing a lot more movement out of Glaciating this time. He still has a couple moments of stonewalling, but he's doing a lot more backdashing.
Wall learning 3.
The blue stuff.
Extra
Plus range for
plus.
days.
Nice, gets the guaranteed damage off the down 1+2.
KO.
and the down 4 to close it out. Very nice.
Fight.
Glaciating working on a Noron Brown. First game of Grand Finals. Down 4-3. Down, or, I'm sorry, quarter circle 4-3.
Getting crazy mileage with that low. I'm surprised that quarter circle 401 didn't whiff punish. Oh well, playing the spacing game right here, getting some backing it up.
He's got the life lead, so he doesn't need to take any risks. Yep, just small pokes, doing safe stuff. If he's getting
standing.
Yeah, if he's getting hits, great. If he's not, who cares? He's not unsafe. Plus frames for days. Quarter circle 4-3. Give it to me. Nope.
He blocked to the low. This guy is
gonna get
insane.
the while standing punish. No round Brown starting off grand finals. Glaciating. Floating like a bee. Stinging like a bee.
Making a big statement in that game 1.
He ain't no butterfly. A bee sometimes stands its ground. That's when the bee's scary.
That's like a mecha bee, like Giga Bee, like Ultra Bee. You don't want to mess with that bee.
I seriously can't say enough that I don't think I've seen a player force Shadow into a position like this. It's very rare to see.
Yeah, it's very strange, and I really hope I see much more COVID business gets taken care of. See it more in offline events. I know.
Yeah, I would love to see Glaciating come out to offline scenes when these come back out, because I don't mean to talk poorly about my Chicago scene, but Shadow takes most tournaments very free. So it's quite refreshing to see someone give him a run for his money, quite literally.
It's not even that. We have a lot of players too that don't even come. We have a lot of players that just play casually too that are still very good, and the fact that Glaciating now is making players nothing, just making us look like us, just crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're watching our legend being torn down before our eyes.
Actually,
Kazi again. Interesting.
all right, no more funny business. We're blocking this quarter circle forward 3, and we are launching it.
It's minus 14, is it not?
Yes. Twin pistons is super easy.
So this is not a slight at Shadow, but in order to launch quarter circle forward 3, you must first block quarter circle forward 3.
Round 1.
He hasn't been able to get a read on them. Alright, there's a low parry. Gonna be able to get to the wall. Gotta modify, not for full damage.
There's that quarter circle forward 3.
He could have whiff punished that so easily. There's an electric. This should close it out, except he drops his combo. He could have kept it simple.
Blocks it down back 4.
Flash
Nice
punch combo.
punch.
Blue
Ooh,
fist!
and a blue fist.
Round 2.
Glaciating, stealing away round 1. It's tragic to see Shadow get all that
Nice
work, but
duck.
there he gets proper duck and twin pistons punish. Doesn't quite get the wall. What a sidewalk into the 1-2-4-3. All guaranteed in the back, which I believe is like 50 damage. It's really strong for back turn. Counter hit down forward 2. It's going to be able to close this out
KO.
very easily.
Round 3. Fight.
Starts off with a big low. Electrics. There you go.
There's the first hell sweep.
Throwing the hell sweep into the mix. Got him thinking about it now.
Backswing blow into a death fist. Big damage.
Nice down forward too.
It's a great
the wall right here?
sidestep. Yes, he is.
That's it.
Oh my,
Oh my
god!
God.
Paul damage.
Round 4.
Cut it
He's
out.
always in the lead. He's always in the lead.
Paul's never at a disadvantage until his HP hits 0. Flash punch to punish the while rising 2. Sorry, while standing 2.
First circle forward 3s. Coming out in play now. Glaciating sitting on a healthy life lead right here.
Counter hit. Not often do you see a Magic 4 counter hit from Kazi, considering it's not a real Magic 4. Blue fist blocked. Oh man, the blue stuff from Shadow. Tying it up. Final round of game 2.
Spacing it out. Shadow playing this very patiently. Blocked the quarter circle 4-3 this time, but just
He
a little
didn't
bit too far to punish.
And Shadow's getting a couple key movements. There's finally the Twin Pistons launch on it. Gets a full combo out of this.
Spell right here. Looking to close it out.
That should be it. Take
There
the
it
easy
is.
combo. Get to the wall. Yes, indeed. Easy. No need for the fancy stuff when you can do the simple stuff and get the kill. Shadow tying up 1-1. Oh man. I'm losing it over here.
Oh yeah.
I think I have lost steam being amazed by all these sick plays. There's
I'm
so
looking
many
what I'm
key
thinking now.
movements and key punishes that are happening. But because so many are happening, it doesn't look impressive. Like, holy. It's not often you see this high level of play back to back to back to back to back without it being something major like Evolution Japan, Strong Style, just any of these large Tekken tournaments. And for being online, the caliber is enormous.
Quite insane.
This is definitely,
Up again.
this is the feeling of an offline tournament. It's amazing that we
Certainly is.
can recreate this feeling in an online setting. I can already tell you that if we were at GameWorks or some other local venue, the whole crowd would be popping off right now. Soon enough, though, we'll get our offline scene back. We'll be able to hang out with the homies, be crowd monsters. But until then, we have a set to finish. Tied 1-1, grand finals. Moving over to the Mishima Dojo. Glaciating, sticking with Paul.
Round one. Fight.
Starts off with an electric.
Glaciating really is not deterred from quarter circle 4-3 at all. Yeah,
Quarter
it's
circle
just-
4-3, here we go.
Round two.
this is quarter circle 4-3, the set.
Mm-hmm.
Electric starting it off, getting the easy confirm. Gonna go to the wall. While standing 4, full damage. Optimal combo.
I just got him at the wall here. Let's see what we can get. Nice crouch jabs.
Glaciating full ducking. I'm guessing he was expecting a hell sweep. That's a punish. There's a hell sweep.
Round three. Fight.
Shadow keeping it neck and neck. Round for round, game for
The
game.
electric. And another
It-
electric.
Gonna go back to the wall. Not gonna be able to get the optimal ender. A little bit too far, but still gets a good ender.
Nice electrics. Trying to get some spacing. Another quarter circle 4-3. Getting crazy mileage with that move.
I think Shadow is afraid to throw out hell sweeps. Glaciating has shown that he's full crouching in neutral. The call out on the electric and the quarter soaker forward 3 to end the round yet again.
Spacing it out with these down forward forward Shadow. Trying to buy some
The
space in the
sidestep
sidestep.
into can. Blue demo man.
Just inches from the wall. Quarter circle 4-3. Now he's just throwing a low of his own.
No whiff punish. Whiffing quarter circle forward in his face, but it's alright. Shadow closing it out with back 2-4.
Fight.
Again, round for round, game for game, punch for
Spacing
punch.
it out right here. Finally gets a hell sweep down. And the
Can
Oh!
trades with a 4-4-3.
Another hell sweep. Gets the steel pedal too.
GameStop
Try to interrupt
trades.
him right there.
This is the most dangerous situation Shadow could be in. Paul with rage. Final round.
Both in rage.
Oh my goodness!
Takes him out with the rage drive.
As soon as he got it, he spent it. As soon as he got it. Not even half a second later, he just did rage drive.
Immediately, I think that's what he was waiting for. Just, I dare you to give me rage.
So if you have never watched a tournament like this, or have been in this situation in tournament, this is the turning point in a grand final set. Taking game 3. Because now, as the person who took game 3, you were 1 game away from winning or resetting. For the person who lost game 3, you have a big hill to climb. You're now locked into whatever choice you make for 2 games. You have to have the confidence to weather this shift in momentum, and you have to be confident in your choice of character and or mentality. You are in it for the long haul until the reset, or possibly the tournament win.
Do you think we'll finally see his Miguel?
It's possible. Yeah, actually.
I'd love to see his Miguel. Maybe he's hiding his Miguel from us. So
Nope, sticking with Paul
Sticking with
and the
Paul.
Mishima Dojo. I don't know why you'd want to stick with the same stage as the person who just lost the last game. I feel like you're giving up your advantage. You have the choice to try and purposely give yourself some sort of better feeling, whether it be the stage or character, or at the very least, put your opponent in an uncomfortable situation.
I'll bounce that back off of you. I feel he's more used to being just on the Mishima Dojo now, too. You know what I mean? They've played so many games on this. Switching might be a little... That might mess up his flow.
You're right. That could be a case. That's going to be a full combo. Now, but launch that, yes. Oh, a little off axis. Screws up the combo.
Just a knockdown off. Throwing out electric, spacing it out.
Shadow's got rage
Yo,
now.
Shadow in rage. No
And he
say about
launch will
that
kill.
rage.
Oh, he blows it.
The
But it gets a counter hit back 4. Wall combo. Little.
Ooh.
Okay. I was going to say a little bit left, but he gets the down 4-3 knee. Closing it out. Hell sweep.
Nice.
Catches
Like that.
glaciating, dashing in. Gonna get the full combo
Got him
here.
at the wall. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, the perfect. Oh, how did
Feeling
that
the pressure.
drop? How did that down forward 1-4 drop? He had the perfect spacing for the hell sweep.
Round 3.
Honestly, it don't matter. He's now up 2 rounds. 1 more round will reset this bracket.
Yo, Glaciating turning up the heat right now. Trying
He
to cook
has
something
to.
up.
He has to. You do not want to reset against Shadow. Shadow is a monster in long sets.
Good interrupt. Gets a nice trade right there.
KO.
And the side step 3 to close it out.
Round 4.
Let's see how Glaciating can adapt further.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
just
just
too
too far
far
for the
away to
quick
punish.
distance. He
Nice
gets a
hell
hell
sweep.
sweep. Another hell sweep. Glaciating not scared enough to try and duck a hell sweep. You get clipped by a forward
Waiting for something.
4-3.
Anything's gonna do it, and here's the electric.
That's gonna hit
Big
the wall.
damage right here. Gotta go to the wall.
Oh,
Blocks
there
the
it
hop
is.
kick, a
He gets
full
the
hop
optimal
kick.
punish. Delayed
This is
hop
gonna be
kick.
Big damage.
The blue
Nice up the
fist
rounds.
closing it out. Final round, game 4. Glaciating needs this. Gotta be careful here. He's eating a lot of pokes. Oh man, Shadow, you had the punish.
Probably thinking about that last. While standing 1-2. Those twin pistons didn't reach. Throwing out the lows.
Oh man,
Oh,
there it
this
is.
the down forward 2. Here we go.
he's gonna hit the wall off this. This will kill.
Nope.
Oh my god, it didn't kill.
One last one to block. Oh,
Okay, all right, he got it. He got it. 2-2.
Insane.
What words do you have?
Insanity.
I'm running out of words. I don't know how else I can hype this up. This is
If you think about
weaving
it,
its
they're not
own
even changing
story.
much of their game plan. They're both just kind of dashing in, dashing back, and just feeling each other out with the movement, and just using like straight, just like jab and lows, getting in there. You know, Shadow will throw out an electric here and there. What is it? Glaciating will throw out a quarter circle forward 3 here and there.
It's
They
all
found their moves that they want to use, and they're
it's just minute timing that they're changing.
Mhm.
Shadow's throwing out his electrics a little bit later, making Glaciating run into them. Glaciating is changing his quarter circle forward 3 timing so that Shadow doesn't know when to predict and punish. Even if he does know, he's spacing it in such a way that he can't get launched for it.
Glaciating's got a chance now to finally finish out this set.
This is our potential final game of the night. 2-2. Shadow sticking with Kazuya. This time we're going to Duomo di Sirio. I honestly don't know how much this stage can change for either of these players. This, like, the size of it isn't much different from the Mishima Dojo. I don't feel like the balcony break is significant enough to make a big difference. But we'll just have to see.
Starts it off
Tournament
with a quarter
life.
circle forward 1.
Tournament life on the line. Shadow. Glaciating getting the electric. I'm sorry. Getting the electric on Glaciating. It's a full combo. Shadow going in.
the
Flash
pressure.
punch. Perfect round? Nope, not yet. There it is.
the
Perfect
flash
round.
Round 2. Fight.
Hell sweep. Hell sweep again. Shadow not relenting. GameStop trade.
This is a oh my goodness, Shadow has
Shadow.
adapted.
Dude, he's just pressing all the buttons. He's just pressing all the buttons.
Round 3.
Shadow just took 2 rounds in 30 seconds. This time we're slowing it down. Counter
down
hit.
forward 2.
This is hitting wall for sure. Optimal combo. 1+2.
Back 1-2 gets the wall splat.
This is gonna give Shadow rage. Oh man, I thought he was gonna get up and do the blue.
What's it gonna be? Oh,
Oh
he's dead.
my
He's
God!
Dead. Oh,
Shadow
my
20Z
God.
has reset the bracket against Glaciating by counter hitting his Rage Art with a blue Rage Drive. I don't even know what to call that move for Kazuya. Oh my goodness.
Kazuya Rage Drive too good. It's too good.
That did counter hit damage because he did a Rage Art.
Absolutely insane. Like, it already does extreme amounts of damage. He was in rage and a counter hit. Oh my god. Well, here we go. We got a reset here, folks.
Oh man. I think I'm gonna lose my voice by the end of tonight. We have reset the bracket. It is 12:30 a.m. CST. I don't know how long I've been sitting here commentating, but I don't think I could have spent my Friday night any better than
No, this has been
watching
pretty good.
this
for having me.
Tekken set.
Get ready for the next
Quick little shout out to Low Kick for asking me to be part of this. It was really.
We love you here,
Yeah, so-
Mike. This has been a great time.
Yeah, here we go. Reset. Going straight back to the Mishima Dojo.
Not picking different characters, but we are back on Mishima Dojo. I don't know what Glaciating can do at this point.
More
I
quarter
said
circle
it.
forward 3, maybe quarter circle back 4.
I said it two
Maybe more
games
down
ago.
4-2.
I
Down
said it 2
4-2 with
games
high
ago.
crushing.
No,
Crazy.
Shadow is a long set monster. That last game has shown me he knows exactly what he needs to do.
I see. He's just got to do more quarter circle forward 3.
I
See,
believe
down
Shadow-
4-2. Funny guy
Shadow's in
Love it.
full control.
down. Loving it. The hell sweep.
That was a whack hell sweep.
Yeah, it was like a full 360 tracking hell sweep. On hit, it has tracking, you know? It'll sweep you around.
And they removed that tracking.
Not for this game, I suppose.
That's a counter hit, quarter circle forward 3. Can't
The
follow
wall
up
play
on
was a
the
little
wall.
awkward for him right there.
Spacing each other back out. Glaciating's got a big life lead. While sending 4-4 punish.
Oh, there's backdashing away at each other, dash blocking. There's that quarter circle forward 3. Getting a lot of mileage out of it. That's the move for tonight.
Electric
Oh my, there's the
connecting.
electric.
Not gonna be able to get a wall, but decent damage, leaving Glaciating just outside of rage.
Shadow also has rage.
Hamstrings.
The 10 string?
The blue stuff!
I saw it. Sucks, man. I'm sorry.
How many times does Shadow hit that?
Enough. Enough is enough.
The Twin Pistons raw?
What's wrong with this man?
He's gonna hit the wall. Optimal wall ender, 1+2.
1+2.
Shadow, just full control. He may have lost round 1, but he's shown me he has
away at the
full
wall a little
control. One more hit. Blue stuff blocked.
There we go, demo
Right.
man.
We don't care. We don't care.
Here we go.
It's fine. Floats him out. He tried to
lost that
can.
Round 4. Fight.
One more round. Shadow takes game 1.
Okay.
Oh man, what an awkward interaction.
I guess that's how you beat quarter circle 4-3 if you can't block it.
Low parry.
Blocks it. He's tired of it.
Not the 6th time. I don't know what happens after, you know, shame on you, shame on me thing, but not 6.
KO.
Number. Alright, tying it up. Final round. Let's do it.
Fight.
So many final rounds.
I gotta see a funny guy down forward too from this Paul right here.
Shadow,
Something really funny.
he got the block on the quarter circle 4-3, but only went for the 4-4, not the Twin Pistons. There's a hell sweep. Glaciating still refusing to block low.
And the electric, here we go.
Big boy combo, got the 3 electrics, not gonna be able to hit the wall. Flash punch combo finishes it off.
You win.
Game 1 goes to Shadow. I can't say Glaciating isn't playing well. He did get it down to final round, but I still think Shadow is in control. The rounds he is winning are way too controlled. Even the rounds he's losing, I can tell that he's got something cooking in his brain.
Yeah, this is a scary sight. Shadow in the kitchen cooking. Look what we've done. We're letting that boy cook.
Sometimes you just gotta let the chef do what he does best.
Yeah, let that boy cook you a beautiful mix-up. A lovely 50-50.
Do you think that's why he's sticking with Kazuya? Is just to force the 50-50 mindset?
Yeah, it's ruthless.
We all
really
know
ruthless.
that Mishimas are extremely good characters for long sets. But I'm curious if it's specifically because of the 50-50. I don't
I think also because of Twin Pistons too, but now because of that range scenario that we saw where he did block punish.
I don't think I've seen Glaciating block 1 health sweep though.
Yeah, you're right actually, because he's not really throwing them out.
He's hard crouching at like range 2. But he's still being hit by every single health sweep.
Get ready.
I think the only lows he's been able to block has been the down back 4. There was that one instance, though. He did get the proper punish. J-Pad was correct. He got the delayed hop kick with the rage art. But That was the one instance. I think he's eaten about 9 to 10 other hell sweeps. But still, we're on the Mishima Dojo. We're just
Not all that
firing
much,
back
too.
into it.
Keeping it pretty compact. Trying to force more stuff with the steel pedal, but here we go, throwing out some jabs. Keeping the pressure up.
Low parry from Shadow. Taking back his lead.
There's the
Hellsweep,
hell sweep.
perfect spacing to get the full combo from the wall. One more hit'll do it.
KO.
Down forward 4 takes it. Round 1 to Shadow.
Round 2. Fight.
I can tell Glaciating is getting very upset because he's become extremely aggressive. He's not really trying to play the spacing game anymore. He is doing backdashes, but he's playing more in Shadow's face than anything.
But you notice when he does dash back in, he's the one to.
Hell sweep. Hell sweep again.
Oh, there
This
it
time
is.
blocked. Okay, he's actually dead this time.
Hey, look, he's doing the same thing we talked about last time. Proper punish and everything.
Round 3.
That's extremely important.
Fight.
To be able to sniff out the third one and get the proper punish. Like, it was really risky for Shadow to do a third one, but I can't blame him for doing it. He needs to test and see how afraid Glaciating really is of it. I don't think Glaciating has eaten a single forward 3. Maybe one, but he's blocked every single one. That's a GameStop trade in Shadow's favor. Glaciating taking full combo here, hitting the wall, not able to get the full conversion. Low parry, straight into a Rage Art. This is big damage for absolutely no reason because Paul needs it, I guess.
Watch out, he's got rage.
Ultimate
Goes for the
tackle
and he
reverse?
reverses it.
I don't know why you'd go for ultimate tackle like that. That's just... I
Go for
guess
something different.
you gotta go for something crazy. That's crazy by definition to me.
Nice throw. Gets him to the wall.
Oh no, Shadow tried stepping, gets clipped by the second hit. We're gonna go back into a final round again. Oh my
The
goodness.
cross up. Okay, we're going to
Devil
mode.
form. Alright. Mid-win fist not punished.
Quarter circle 4-3.
Yet again, game 2, final round.
Nice, goes for that tiger knee.
With punish on the quarter circle 4-3. Interrupting with the down jab.
These jab strings are relentless right here.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
good.
This is not looking good.
That should kill.
And the
Yes.
death fish to finish her off. Nice.
That was really unfortunate. I think Shadow had the right idea, but he got clipped. So Glaciating, tying it up 1-1. 2 games down to final round. Are we gonna get 3 or 4? Mike, tell me your thoughts.
My thoughts are wow. What a game.
You gotta have something cooking up in there.
Absolutely nothing.
Just speechless.
You know it. Yet, I got really nothing much to say. I'm surprised that Glaciating hasn't... that he's really sticking to his guns with this. This might be the new main character for him. Who knows?
I feel like I'm watching the epic conclusion to some game where, you know, you reach the final boss and you just start trading blows. That's what I feel like we're doing right now. I'm specifically thinking of Yakuza, if anyone has ever played a Yakuza game. This is what this feels like. Queuing back up into it. I'm going to believe that they're not going to change characters or stages.
Oh no, absolutely not. I don't think.
feel like they're both
I think he's
committed.
really sticking to his guns with the Paul pick.
Alright, I lied. Shadow pick Jungle Outpost.
Just switching it up a little.
I do feel like Glaciating, if he loses this, will go back into the Mishima Dojo. I feel like you were right on the ball thinking that that is his most comfortable stage.
He's been playing on it so much now today too.
Round one. Fight.
We're just starting it off with a quarter circle forward. What else is new? Paul's playing that crazy neutral.
Electric.
Gets hit with the electric for his troubles.
Going downstairs. Saves the screw. Gonna get hit the wall. Big damage.
Blocks the hell sweep. Nice. Becoming a little bit more aware with the hell sweeps now.
Yep, and he didn't use the rage, opting to hold on to it.
Saving for it. Oh!
Wow, I can't believe he picked that up. That was so delayed.
That was clean.
Round two.
I thought that would have missed.
Fight.
Nice
Punish.
block on the low right there. Good punish.
Another. Oh no, not a
Oh,
proper
missed
punish.
it. I think he
Can
missed the
can's a
upward
little
neutral
off
right there.
axis. Handstrings? Really doing 10 strings? He's getting low parried for 10 strings. Can't be doing that. Oh, that's a punish.
One low, close it out.
Round three. Fight.
Nice punish. Shadow knows that he was too far. Low parry again. Shadow is finally picking up on these quarter circle forward threes.
Ooh, good throw break.
Slash kick. Can
Nice sidestep
can
with the
on the
can.
sidestep. Yep.
Getting out of there. Crouching in his face, just a hop kick. You hate to see it happen.
This is the ender. Oh no, he still closes it out.
Round four. Fight.
Ooh, round start electric. Wait it out a little bit, then throw it out. Like what I'm
Gets the
seeing.
wall. Not able to finish the wall. Combo at least.
Gets the wall only to receive the wall back.
Oh,
What
what
a
a
whip punish.
I'm pretty sure that was a whip punish. It looked super delayed.
Throwing out some quarter circle.
Oh, that's gonna connect.
We're gonna cancel. There we go. Yep, free launcher.
Big damage.
Demo
Not
man?
gonna hit the wall.
KO.
Oh
Shy
no,
away from
you
the
did
wall,
not
but
just
we're
do
gonna
that.
Superman on him.
No.
Is it a
That really
bird?
just
Is it a
happened?
plane? No, it's Kazuo waking up.
I can't believe Shadow hit him with that.
Sometimes you just gotta do it to him.
Twin Pistons. This isn't gonna kill, but this
This is
will
looking
get to the
good.
wall. Unless he can get the optimal ender. Nope, not yet. One hit. Oh no!
The blue fist. The demo man. This is anyone's game rank.
Wake up, blue stuff. Okay, I'm wrong. Doesn't reverse
God,
it. The
blind
ultimate.
bar.
He's not dead.
Wait.
He's going low. He's going low. He went low. I called it.
How
I
dare
am
you.
Saint Cola of Tekken.
How dare you? Good. Sir.
Shadow takes the integral game 3. He's now up 2-1 in the grand final reset. He clutches it out with the low parry.
But it just blocked. He held down forward. What an animal.
I don't know if he did that because he knew the low was coming, or if he was specifically trying to send a message of, I know you're gonna do a low, I can block and punish, but instead I'm going to low parry you. I'm in your head. He actually low parried him. Ladies and gentlemen,
Honest to God, like, he was on his last rights right there.
that was quite literally his last pixel of life.
Put it
And he
all
still
on
did it.
green.
He put it all on the 00 green. And he won. Let me see it. Let me see the Mishima Dojo pick. I'm glaciating. There it is.
You were right on the money.
Actually, you were right on it first. He's found comfort in that stage.
Honestly, NT, we were right on it.
This is a team effort.
Exactly.
One more game will seal this set for Shadow.
Round one.
Glaciating, locked in.
Looking
to
a little bit
whatever
more
he's
festive
given.
for this game. Hopefully the quarter circle 4-3s will bring some cheer.
Low parry.
Oh, he's just low parrying it now.
He's gonna be able to hit the wall off this. Optimal ender. 1+2. Down back 4. Flash punch. Down back 4 into flash punch.
And
You know, he doesn't care. He don't care that you're sidestepping. He's gonna sit there and wait and electric.
No, Santa Paul's.
Shadow is just out of his mind.
Oh, didn't get the follow-up Death Fist. Quarter circle. Bleh. English is hard. Sorry, guys. Quarter circle 4-1 doesn't find its mark. Quarter circle 3 is gonna find its. Both players just sidestepping it out. Trying to find any opening right here.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of pokes in. Shadow on his last legs. He's not gonna be able to hit the wall.
Oh yeah,
Oh, he
he's
does.
definitely gonna hit the
Oh
wall.
my
We're going down.
goodness.
He's dead.
I thought he was too
You gotta
far.
respect that.
Shadow 20Z is on tournament point.
Let's see how Glaciating can adapt right here. We go, went for the full
Flash
string this
punch.
time.
Sidestep into can-cans. We're not done here yet. Glaciating isn't out.
Shy inches away from the wall.
Blowing it down, sitting in neutral.
This is so crazy. Just playing it super safe, super compact.
Glaciating can't get hit by anything big.
A
Low parried.
how
I'd
far
say
he
that's
can
big.
Not wasting the rage.
Straight into Devil?
Alright, we're just gonna get that nonsense out of here.
Round 4. Fight.
Starting it off, quarter circle 4-3.
A lot of pokes.
Nice duck. Didn't let him get any of that. Oh, this is gonna be a big punish right here. Gonna
Big boy combos coming up from
drop
Shadow.
the combo. What happened?
That's a
Quarter
launch.
circle
That'll kill
one.
him. Yep, he's dead.
And the death fist.
Final round.
Final round.
Shadow's still on tournament point.
Glaciating, really tightening up his game right here.
He's getting a lot of key side steps. He knows exactly when Shadow wants to press
Electric from
buttons.
Shadow right here. A little far from the wall. Tried to challenge that. The wall standing
Punish.
4. That's at 3. Oh, the grab gets broken.
Punish again.
Nice, good punish. Better than
He's
nothing.
dead. Shadow is gonna close it out, taking Low Kick's Week 5 online tournament. 3-1 in the grand finals reset against Glaciating.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Well played. As you said, Shadow, the master of long sets, master of adaptation, played that as perfectly as he could right there.
3-2 in the first set. Last round. Shadow resets it. Reset bracket 3-1. And honestly, none of that was a blowout. Absolutely none. Shoutouts to Glaciating. First time playing in the Chicago online tournament. First Tekken tournament for the Chicago area. Getting second place. Well played, considering that's one of our best players in the scene in Chicago. I cannot talk bad about Glaciating whatsoever. That was extremely hard fought.
Phenomenal performance from the young man. Hope to see more from him, especially in these low kick. Always a welcome. Oh, we always welcome new players, especially players that high caliber. Not kind of new or anything. But man, what a night!
It is
tell you, what a
almost 1 in the morning, and I can't say enough how well spent this night was watching this amazing bracket. So the best I can say to you guys is, if you enjoyed what you just saw from these players, look up the match Reno. These guys have fought hard for what's in here. 65-35. If you can, just go ahead and sign in, throw in the free 50 cents. If you guys like what you saw and you feel like giving a little bit more, go ahead and donate. These guys definitely deserve it after that explosive set. I cannot say enough that this goes straight into the players. This was absolutely phenomenal.
I'd like to show one more thing. You guys saw all that action, right? But you can't wait till next week to play more. Well, this Tuesday, April 28th, 2020, the current year, this Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Time, Chicago Tekken Knock. It's second online PC local. Free to enter. Entry is limited to the Midwest, and we are opening up entry hosts, wired connections only. And there's also going to be prizes awarded for top 3. And yeah, tune in.
If you guys liked what you saw here, I can guarantee you'll find more over at that tournament. And quick shout outs to White Pony gifting off 2 tier 1 subs. We love you, White Pony. I also wanted to mention that if you guys want to help support the stream, all the people putting on this production, you have the option to do so through donations or by doing what White Pony just did and subscribing. We greatly appreciate everyone who has subbed, donated, whatnot throughout all these weeks. We love doing this. This is our 5th week. I guarantee you we're going to have a 6th week, and it couldn't be better. The community that supports this is just the greatest. We're going to be rotating in Skullgirls again. Tekken will be on rotation along with Dragon Ball Fighter Z. We'll be back in 2 or 3 weeks, one of the two. But please, at least follow the channel if you liked what you saw. If you want to help us monetarily, we appreciate you with subs and whatnot. We also do things beyond this. EX Saturdays. Myself and my 2 co-hosts, Super Dynamite D, also known as just LK Dynamite, Ham Jams, are with me every single Saturday morning at 11:30 a.m. CST, where we just talk nonsense about fighting games and everything we love about fighting games, all the recent news of fighting games, and things around the Midwest scene. So if you're ever looking for something to watch up in the morning, please tune in to EX Saturdays. Go ahead and click the follow button. Make sure your notifications are on. You'll know exactly when we go live. If you can't catch EX Saturdays live, we are on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. You know, it's also going to be thrown up on YouTube at the Low Kick eSports channel. I can't say enough that you guys have been phenomenal. Thank you so much for coming out and watching. This has been the most amazing bracket. Mike, thank you so much for sticking with me through this whole night. It's been a blast. I am glad to see you again. Hope everyone's staying safe. And I got no other words, man, besides that I love this community.
Yeah, man, hope everyone's doing okay. Good hearing from you. Good hearing from everybody else. Good games. Maybe I'll be back here just to yell into the microphone. That was really... Thanks for having me. Hope everybody has a good night. Stay safe. Stay locked down. Stay healthy.
We love you guys. Thank you so much for staying with us. We hope to catch you next week for LKO Week 6. You guys have a great night.